Oh boy, it's happening! It's a new year in Hearthstone, ladies and gentlemen. It is a new year. It is the year of the wolf. And we have a lot of packs to open, so we're just gonna jump into that. Oh boy, standard. I gotta delete all of these other decks. Oh, that's the recommended mode. Coolio. These are all now in wild. For those of you who didn't know, we get legendary cards because I bought the pre-expansion bundle. Love to see that as golden. That one, gonna be honest, don't really like the Paladin one as much just in general. I'm gonna have to delete all of my wild decks right now, and then we'll go into opening a whole bunch of packs. 1 second. I should have deleted all of these in advance, but I thought, no, yeah, I didn't really think anything through. I don't know why I thought they would just automatically delete because they were no longer standard. Obviously, they'd stay because they're wild decks now. But yeah, I'm going to open up a ton of packs. I need to buy a decent amount of other packs with gold because I've got, no, that's dust right now. I've got like 10,000 gold. And my goal is to open, let's say about 200 packs, roughly. 11,000 there, maybe a little bit more. Let's see here. Already, ooh, do I want to buy the bundle? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Ahoy, ahoy. I'm going to do this real quick and just make sure you guys don't see any of my information. So 1 second. This is by design. You're going to see my face. I might become muted because this one's bugged, but we'll see. Maybe you can still hear me. I think you can. Let's go with boom. And let's buy the Tavern Pass because that's a lot of cool stuff. Give it a moment, still loading, Let's see here, is that the right card? Yes, sir. Woo! Okay, I need to make sure that I activate the Tavern Pass, because sometimes I forget to actually activate it. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. 10% bonus, let's go! And then we get this legendary. This is actually a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, sorry, this is actually a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. When I saw it played in a couple of like control warrior builds, it's actually really annoying and kind of some hand disruption. So let's see, packs. What the heck just happened? That's not how the scrolling was supposed to work. Okay, we'll go with normal. And is it alt this or like control this? Oh yeah, it's double tap. We'll buy 50. At least. And then I like having about 2,000 left, so then let's buy, what is that, 48? I don't know why, I just like having about 2,000 left. And now we open all of the packs. How's everybody doing on this fine, not really morning, but you know what I mean. Open packs. What the heck? What the heck is this? What do I have these? Oh! These are from the track that I picked, I think. I don't actually know. But ahoy, 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 ahoy. Still haven't even completed the mercenaries tutorial. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Time to enjoy. Let's open the golden packs first. It's either that or we try to finish strong. You know what? Let's finish strong with some golden at the end. So that way people who end up watching this want to see the golden at the end of this little pack opening. So that way we don't run out of the golden right away. That way people who come later can still see the fun golden pack opening. Oh wow, surprise, surprise. Nothing really there. Wait a minute. The pity timer for the first couple of packs is 10. So does that mean that we're gonna guaranteed get a golden legendary? Because if they do guarantee give us a golden legendary, that's a lot better than these. Pog! I don't like this one. I think this is like one of the worst legendaries in the game, but I'm still happy we got it. We can build a deck around that. Support from Thailand. Hey, love your content. Keep it up. Thanks. I appreciate that. Double epic, not bad. Double epic, not bad. You know, I was looking at some of the deck builds that some people had, like on Vicious Syndicate and whatever. And one of the things that scared me the most, let me try to find it real quick. The deck that scared me the most was this one right here. Wait, hold up. Was this one right here. It is Burn Undead Priest. And it is literally the exact same deck that Undead Priest was. Literally, card for card, the exact same as before the expansion happened, except they now run Idol's Adoration, which makes the hero power free, which is basically just a 4 mana value for 1 mana. And then obviously you don't have the thing that makes them take an extra damage. This is the card that replaced them taking an extra damage with the, what's it called? You know the one though. The 1/3 that makes you take extra damage by 1. And yes, it's a big card to lose, but getting a ton of extra mana value out of the Idol's Adoration, sorry, is still extremely spooky. And it was one of the best decks in the game, if not the best, before the expansion happened. So the fact that it lost almost nothing is kind of insane. What do you mean when the expansion live? The expansion is live right now. Berlin time? I actually have no idea in terms of like, Europe. I know that it's 10 a.m. PST for NA, and I think that it should be about the same, or I think it's a couple hours later for Europe sometimes, but I think it's usually the same. I know it's later for mobile. If you're playing on mobile, I know it's gonna be at like 2 p.m. or whatever, and Hearthstone Deck Tracker's not gonna be able to, not gonna be updated for a little bit. One sec, I'm trying to type something real quick. I'm trying to type a little poll. Have you liked the stream yet? Have you liked the stream yet? Question mark. I'd very much appreciate if you did, but no pressure. Really nothing exciting yet. I got a pack with a double epic. I mean, if I get, my goal is to get a pack with 2 legendaries in it. I've never actually had a pack with 2 legendaries in it. I've played this game for so many years and I've never had a pack with 2 legendaries in it. I've had back-to-back packs with a legendary in it, but I've never had one pack with 2 legendaries in it, which is a little bit disappointing. Makes me a little sad. And you might be wondering, Ecore, why aren't you running the, why aren't you pressing spacebar? Because spacebar goes from top to bottom. And again, I wanted to save the golden packs until the very end. So I don't want to press spacebar and end up using up my golden packs, because again, I want some people to get in here so they can see the grand finale, which is the golden packs. Get it, grand finale, because finale's a keyword. Ha ha ha, I'm so funny. Love your content, keep it up. I appreciate that. I love making content and I love people like you supporting me, so I appreciate all of that. Very lackluster pack. You know, I feel like because of the introduction of Death Knight, I really think that we should get, like, on average, slightly increased ratios of getting things, right? Like a slightly increased ratio of getting double rare or, you know, an epic or whatever, just so it breaks even. That's just me personally. I wish that they would do that, because now it's gonna take probably about, I wanna say 20 more packs per expansion to get all the cards, because you also have to get legendaries and stuff for the other class. Maybe a little bit more, I don't know. I got 2 legendaries from 1 pack. Oh, it's just an epic. I thought it was gonna be a legendary. Full art Tony and 1 amalgam band. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, you got in your golden ones? That's huge. That's huge. That's actually massive. That's so much dust if you choose to not keep one of them. Yeah, that's gonna be huge. Oh my goodness, good job. I mean, good job like you did something. I mean, it's really just RNG. No, my bad. It's a skill issue. It's a skill. The reason I haven't opened 2 is because you are a better player than I am. This is 100% proof that you are a better Hearthstone player than me. Epic and a rare, not bad. What deck am I gonna play first? The deck I'm gonna play first is Big Beast Hunter, because that is the deck that I wanted to play during the theory crafting stream, and I ran out of time for. I played a lot of the other decks that I wanted to play, that I like come up with lists for and plan to play. But I started my theory crafting stream a little bit late because I took a little bit longer eating than I had hoped, and I only was able to play the Big Beast Hunter like 3 games, which was a little bit unfortunate. Actually, I think it was less than 3 games. I think I only got 2. Do you recommend getting bundles or 1x1 packs? The bundles are always gonna be more value. Bundles are literally always more valuable. Oh! Take a snapshot of your current hand, put it into your deck. I saw one person play that to like set up a combo, I think, but it takes so long to then draw the snapshot, play it, get all the other cards, that it just didn't seem very reliable to me personally. Oh boy. I do like opening the packs though. I think it's fun. I think it's a fun way to just chat, answer questions, and chill for the first, you know, hour of the stream. A little bit less than an hour, I guess. Good to see the new expansion hype. I am hyped for the new expansion, 100%. Also hyped because I got invited to the theory crafting stream, so I have a okay idea of what's going on. But yeah, I don't know when the update comes for Europe. I think it comes a little bit later, like by 3 or so hours, and then it's like 3 hours later than that for mobile. So mobile's gonna be in about 5 or 6 hours, and Europe should be in about 3. Is generally speaking how it goes, but I don't 100% know. If I had an arena run going, yeah, you're supposed to finish the arena runs before the new cards come out. If it does, it'll just end with however many wins you had. So if you had 6 wins and you're like 6-1, but you weren't able to finish, it'll just give you 6 wins worth. So that's why they were saying, there were tweets and things on their, what's it called, their like patch announcement to finish your arena runs and whatever. And Zeddy came out with a video, and in his videos he said finish your arena runs as well. So that's just how it works from now on. You were 0-0? Okay, that one's a little on you. That one's a little bit on you. You're in Europe and it's out? Okay, maybe it's just the mobile that's behind. Because I thought Europe was about the same time, maybe a little bit later for like some time difference reasons, but I didn't assume. I thought that it would be at the same time, yeah. Okay. This is a pretty lackluster pack opening. Very few goldens, very few legendaries so far, but then again, I've really only opened about 40 packs. I've opened 2, which I guess is decent at this point. But yeah, I think based on what some other people are saying in the chat, it looks like Europe is in fact open. Favorite signature card you've seen? That's a good question. I don't really know what my favorite signature card is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I think I played with all of them during the theory crafting stream. Well, not all of them. All the ones that were available, like all the ones that I built decks around, I made the signature cards. I thought Mukla was pretty funny, I guess. I actually liked a lot of them. I think that the signature cards are done pretty well this time around. I didn't really like the signature, oh no, Tony the pirate or whatever. I didn't really like that one very much. It seemed pretty basic. Yeah. Oh, you like Mukla as well? Nice. Yeah, does anybody have any decks they're particularly excited for? Any decks that they want to see me play? Because I already have a list of things on here. I want to play Big Beast Hunter and Big Paladin. Those are the 2 decks I wanted to play the most, and that's why they are on the thumbnail of this video. Or at least, you know, the legendaries that those cards revolve around are on the thumbnail of this video. And then after that, I'm probably going to play a Control Warlock. I'm probably going to play DJ Manastorm Mage. Probably gonna finally play a Demon Hunter and a Shaman deck. I just am not a huge fan of Demon Hunter personally, and Shaman really only has one playable deck, but I want to play the Ragnaros one. I saw some other people play it, and although I beat it most of the time, when you were able to get the combo off, it was pretty funny. So I think having the Jive insect would be pretty fun to play. And then you try to copy it with the criminal lineup, basically. Golden coming. But yeah, anything that you particularly want to see played or you want to play yourselves? Control Priest, that is a deck that's on the list. It's a little bit later today if I can get to it. But it is definitely on the list. Actually, no, it's on the list for tomorrow. Legendary! Nice. But yeah, it's on the list for tomorrow. Back to see, if I had just gotten both of these legendaries in the same pack, that would have been way cooler than getting them in back-to-back packs, personally. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, really, but 2 legendaries back-to-back, pretty insane. That was a little bit of a nice run there, and an epic and 2 rares. That's a good set of 3 packs right there. I'd be happy. You know what? I'm down to get a couple of lackluster packs for the time being. Doesn't like to play Warlock since you like the class and it looks like Control is decent. Oh yeah, for sure. I really, really do want to play Control Warlock. It's one of my favorite classes. Always like Control. And, yeah. Very excited. I want to see some Demon Hunter. Okay, well I will be playing Demon Hunter. It'll probably be the 6th deck I play today. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, 7th possibly. Which is a little bit rough. Hold on. It might be... Oh, my bad. Hold up. DJ Manastorm is actually supposed to be tomorrow because I'm trying to, I made all my thumbnails in advance because there's so many things I need to do. I mixed up today's. DJ Manastorm and Control Priest are guaranteed tomorrow, which does mean that I will probably get to Demon Hunter as my 6th deck, and I plan on trying to play 6 decks today, and then I plan on playing a decent number of decks tomorrow, so probably 6 again, and then after that, I mean, my goal is basically to go like 6 today, 6 tomorrow, 5 the next day, 5 the day after that, then 4, 4, and then 3, 3, and then 2, and then stick with 2 because usually I play 2 decks a day just in general. But yeah, pretty decent opening so far. I don't remember how many legendaries. I think it's 5, maybe 4. Might be 4 at this point. What deck do I prefer right now? I had a lot of fun with Control Warlock, and I had a lot of fun with Rainbow Control Death Knight. It was actually better than I thought it was gonna be. Haven't played Big Hunter yet, but it looks really fun. And then, I really don't think Druid was that good. I saw a couple people say Druid was decent, but it seemed like the most hyped up for like it being medium. I don't think it's bad. I think that the Druid was pretty solid, but considering how everybody reacted to the hero power being pumped up with the groovy cat and all that, it turned out like it was still good, don't get me wrong, and had a really cool combo with Zoc and a Nubricon, but I was not particularly impressed. I think it's like middle of the pack, maybe top 5, maybe top 50%, but I don't think it's top 3. I think it's like 4th best. Personally, like if I had to guess straight up, going from top to bottom in terms of win rate, because don't get me wrong, I think Rogue will be up there, but because Rogue is hard to play, I'm probably gonna have to place it around 6th. Let me think. I think Death Knight will be top 3. I think Hunter will be top 3. Hold on, we can just go to HS Replay so I can look at all the classes real quick and give you a better understanding. I think it'll be like Hunter, Death Knight, Paladin, because I think Paladin just in general will be strong, and then like Warlock, Druid, Mage. Wait, did I put Hunter in there? No, Hunter was first, right? It was like Hunter, Death Knight, Paladin. Still nothing really. Oh, that's a golden. I like that. Hunter, Death Knight, Paladin. Oh, I forgot Undead Priest still exists. And then it'll probably be Priest, just because of Undead Priest, Warlock, Druid. And then, like, Demon Hunter, Mage, Rogue, Warrior, Shaman. I think Rogue will be low, just because it'll be hard to play, and it'll take some time to optimize. And then after decks are optimized, I think Priest will fall a little bit. I think that Demon Hunter and Rogue will rise a little bit. And then I think Paladin will also probably fall off, same with Hunter. Just because those decks right out of the gate are pretty strong and pretty easy to make, but over time, other control decks and combo decks will get better as time goes on. Mobile will probably be like 4 hours after the computer. I have a video on Rainbow Death Knight if you want to check that out. I mean, I would recommend checking it out after the stream, but if you want to check it out right now, I would recommend looking into that. Are there any viable control priests? Like I was saying, I do think that there's this thief control priest with the Love Everlasting that'll take a while to like get going, but if you can get an early Love Everlasting and get that mana cheat going, I think it has the potential to be quite good. Also, I don't 100% know how to rate Rogue, because Rogue is like the hardest class in my opinion. Oh, legendary, nice. But I think Rogue is like the hardest class in my opinion to rate, because it's the hardest class to play like on average. So even though in my head at a high level, because of all the combos it can do, I think it'll probably be top 3 in high legend. I think that if you take into consideration everybody, even just like gold to diamond as well, not even including bronze and silver, I think those players will drag the win rate for Rogue down enough to where it'll actually be like bottom 5 for a little bit. Paladin will rock, yeah, pure Paladin's gonna be insane. Kangor is really good, people are gonna start running silence. Also, we're gonna have to see what happens with Rustrat Viper, because Rustrat Viper does still exist and it's tradable. Love the, oh! And I was gonna be playing Kangor today. That's on the list of, oh, it's awesome. Can't wait to play Kangor. Basically a golden legendary. They're supposed to have like the same rarity and dust for the same amount. But anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Rustrat Viper. Because nobody was really playing it in the theory crafting because, wow! That's like 2 or 3 legendaries in 5 packs, that's insane. Or what, did I just get like a golden rare and I'm thinking of that as a legend? I know I got 2. I don't know if I got another one. If somebody can tell me if that was 2 or 3 really, really close together, that would be awesome. But yeah, people didn't want to play it because in the theory crafting stream, everybody was trying to see how these new weapons worked and like how to get value out of them and build decks around them. So nobody really ran Rustrat Viper. It wasn't like a rule, but it was kind of like an unspoken rule, kind of. 3 of 60? I got 3 out of my last 60? That's crazy. Or did you get 3 out of your last 60? It was 2.5? What do you mean it was 2.5? Oh, because it was a signature one, you're counting it as 1.5. Fair enough. I feel like I've had a couple of like little bursts of legendaries, as opposed to like a steady stream. I've had 2 bursts of like 2 or 3 legendaries all at once. Rare, love to see it. You know, I wish what Blizzard did to make these golden packs a little bit more worth it is like fairly significantly increase the drop rate of legendaries and stuff. Again, to mitigate the cost of now having Death Knight in the game. But yeah, the Paladin legendary card, very excited to play that. Also, the rifts, I stand by the rifts are bad. I stand by that. I stand by the rifts are bad. Don't get me wrong, I played them and they got some decent value at times. They just took a while to ramp up, and in the 2 decks I played them in, they felt like the worst part of those 2 decks. Oh shoot. I was supposed to check something, but it's okay. I'll check it tonight. Maybe I can check it now. Boom. Done. Give me the, oh, a golden, okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, another legendary. That means I'm guaranteed to get another legendary in the next 4 packs. That's just how it works. Oh boy. Okay, doesn't really matter, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, my theory is messed up. I guess we still have like 1 more pack we could potentially get. Give it to me. Give me a legendary. No. Okay, back to normal. back to our regularly scheduled programs of opening nothing for the next 20 packs. I did my laundry not too long ago, and I just have to say this shirt smells really, really nice. Obviously, you can't smell the shirt. There's no physical way for you to do that, but it smells really nice. Maybe that just means my other shirts smell gross. I don't know. But this one in particular smells quite good. I'm trying to look. I was trying to look for a deck list, but it's fine. I don't need it right now. I'm probably not going to play it till tomorrow anyway. It just smells like soap. It's nice. I'm here for it. We're in our, oh, we're almost in our last 100 packs. We're almost in the home stretch. We're gonna mass disenchant things, craft whatever cards we need. Smells like a good top deck and hard. True. You know that smell? Yeah. The top of your deck, and you're like, that's gonna be a good top deck for sure. That's how my shirt smells right now, which makes me think I'm gonna get more legendaries real soon. Gotta sniff each one of them every time I'm about to just. This smells like just a rare. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't smell that enticing to me. It smelled pretty boring. Yeah. Oh, we got a golden common though. I guess there's a bit more to it. At least an epic in this one. At least. Minimum. Okay, never mind. I have Blizzard melts Hearthstone for money. Like, there's so many small things they do to improve the quality of life. Yeah, they choose corporate greed over customer loyalty. I agree with that to some extent. I think the game is actually quite fun. And I think that giving Death Knight as a class now is pretty fun as well. But the problem is that, like you said, they do kind of go more for the money than they probably should in a lot of cases. And it turns some people off from the game. Like, if they made things cheaper, I think they should come out with a small bundle every expansion. Like, for $5, you get 20 packs. You might think that that sounds like a lot, like 20 packs and 2 legendaries for $5. You might think like that, oh, like Blizzard would lose money. It costs them absolutely nothing to make these cards. They're digital cards, so there is no cost to produce each product. There's the sunk cost of like initially designing the cards, right? Which is gonna happen either way, but it's not like they have to print more cards. And it would also get people to put like in smaller transactions, which would help them make money, but also make it a little bit more affordable for somebody to like build 1 or 2 decks that they want to play. And or maybe just like have legendaries be wild card legendaries. So you open a legendary but just like a big question mark or something, and you can use it to craft whatever legendary you want for a certain deck. Just like a small thing like that. So you don't end up opening a bad legendary like the Demon Hunter legendary spell. Like that card, genuinely terrible. Like, I think of all of the spells, it was probably the worst one. But if you open it, you're stuck with it, and you're like, what, do I dust it for 400, or do I try to make it work? But, like, I don't think that would lose them any money, right? Blizzard, if you're listening to me, hire me, for sure, because I could definitely come up with good ideas for you. But, like, can somebody... I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if somebody knows more. Oh! Nice! That was a card I wanted to play with today. Love that legendary. And you might say like, oh, it would take money away from people who would buy normal bundles. Like, not really. Because even if they gave me that $5 bundle as a whale, I'd probably buy both anyway. And it's such a good deal. If I were to just buy the standard bundle, I'd probably buy that as well. Ooh, I want to use that legendary today as well. Maybe $5 is too cheap. Maybe well, I'd say 5. Maybe $5 for like 2 legendaries and 10 packs instead of 20 packs. Maybe that was a bit much. So it's like, it's still worth it, but also it's more worth it to buy the 60 packs. Or just, I don't know. I wouldn't make the already existing bundles cheaper because that would just lose them money. But I don't know. That's my thought process on the whole thing. I want to get to the decks, come on. For those of you who are watching the stream as like a VOD, if you're here and you're like late to the party or whatever, because you are playing the game yourself, yeah, I apologize in advance. Skip ahead another like 20 minutes. Streamer loot is insane, by the way. What do you mean the streamer loot is insane? I mean, I'm getting a decent amount of legendaries, that's kind of true. I haven't even really been keeping track. But I mean, I guess it looks insane, or it'll always look insane if I'm buying 200 packs. Over 200, I think it was 253? 243 packs, I think. No, I think it was 253. That's my final answer. Oh, this is the Rainbow Legendary Death Knight card, by the way. The person who was asking about Rainbow Death Knight, this was the one. Probably would, to be honest. You're an economics major too, right? Yes, I am. Yes, sir. All about supply and demand. It's about getting that new market. The market who's already a whale would probably, like, I would buy the $5 bundle, but it would open up a new market to people who just want to spend, you know, $5 to see if they like the game. Because I can tell you right now, I have multiple friends who have played the game but left because, you know, new expansion came out. Wow, I'm actually hitting like crazy. That's nuts. But left after the first rotation because they lost a bunch of stuff. But each and they aren't as hyped for the expansion as me, and they kind of just like fell off. But it would keep more casual players hyped. Because to be fair, like, yes, you could say that's still pay to win, but for a game as good as Hearthstone, paying $5 every like 3 or 4 months isn't really that bad to be able to get 1 to 2. My God! Oh my God! Oh my God, just take a moment to savor this moment. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, we did it. It's happened. We are hitting like crazy right now. Oh my God. He's insane, it's the streamer loot, true. Somebody should clip that and like share it on Twitter or something. Clipping on YouTube's definitely not as good as clipping on Twitch. I will say that much. They need to make the clipping on YouTube streaming better. You can say you were here. I was just talking about how I've never done that before. Awesome. Other goals of mine, to have all 5 or 4 cards be the same common and then a rare, or have all 5 cards be the same rare. Pretty sure that's less likely than opening 2 legendaries. Did he hit 5 legendaries in one before? Never. Like I said, that was the first time I've ever hit 2 legendaries in one pack. I don't think you got enough legendaries. I'll get at least 1 in these packs as well. I'll get at least 1 in these packs as well, which is nice. Marginal production cost? Yeah, it's literally 0. Some people might replace the large bundle. That's true. I guess instead of buying the large bundle, you could buy the standard bundle and then the mini bundle. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, I mean, obviously that was just an idea off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure I could try to come up with something different then, right? Just like something super cheap and cost efficient. Like, fine, how about $5 for 10 packs and 1 legendary? So that way you're not getting as much of a bonus as the... Or I guess maybe make it $10, right? Make it $10 for 10 packs and a legendary. Or maybe 10 packs and 2 legendaries. Again, I'm just spitballing here. I haven't run the full numbers. In fact, I don't even remember how much each bundle costs. Is it 40 and 60 or 60 and 80? I forgot. I think it's 60 for the standard and then 80 for the mega, right? Although I don't 100% remember. The opening, we got our first 2 legendaries in 1 pack. Ever. I played this game for years and that's the first time I've ever done it. I'm very happy about that. It's 60 and 80. So it's a $20 increase for, I think, golden legendaries instead of normal legendaries, golden packs, and so it's, I think it's, how many golden packs do we get in the mega bundle? Is it 10? Or is it 5? Is it 10? I thought it used to be 5. I thought it used to be 5, but maybe it's 10. If it's 10, then it's definitely more worth it to pay $80 for this than 60 and then 10, I would say. But 2 legendaries and 10 packs for $10. I mean, I'd do that. Or maybe $5 for 10 packs and a legendary. So, I mean, it's not like a big bundle. It won't supplement, you know, a standard bundle and the mega bundle. But, like, think about it this way, right? If somebody was just gonna buy the standard bundle, and now they're buying the standard bundle, awesome, Tony, gonna be very toxic hard. Somebody who's gonna buy that standard bundle only, and now because the other deal's really good, they buy standard and the mini bundle. It literally just made Blizzard $5 more, and the player got 10 more packs and 2 legendaries. Like, it's just a good value for them, right? It's just a good value for them. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to run the numbers and actually do like the dust valuation on average of each mega and standard bundle so I could get a better read on what would be a good middle ground that's a good value but not so good that it invalidates the mega bundle altogether. And I mean, I could probably do that if I wanted to. I just don't want to. I want to play the game right now. Standard is 50. Oh my gosh, we are hitting! I'm getting so many legendaries this time around. That's nuts. What do you think about the new 400 golden bundle? Wait, what do you mean the new 400 golden bundle? I'll look at it after this. 400 what? $400? Is there a $400 golden bundle that I missed? Because if so, low key, I'd buy that. No, I'm kidding. I would never buy that. That's way too much money. Oh, for 400 gold, you can buy golden packs. What I would recommend is buying 10 golden packs. You're guaranteed a legendary in the first 10 packs. So if you buy 10, wow, Jesus, this is nuts. Why do they give the same card back? That's a good question, actually. Why do they give the same card back in the Mega and Standard Bundle? The Mega Bundle should give, like, at least a shinier version of the one the Standard one gets. But yeah, you're guaranteed a legendary in the first. So how the pity timer works is every, like, pile of packs. Because, like, you see how this pile and this pile are different? The first 10 packs of each pile of packs will give you a legendary. So if you buy 10 golden packs, you're guaranteed a legendary, and then I probably wouldn't buy any golden packs after that, personally. That would be what I did, honestly. Okay, fair enough. A golden epic though, not bad. Goldens, another just golden rare. Pretty lackluster pack so far. We did get an epic though, I'm happy about that. Another pretty lackluster pack. But again, I'm not worried because again, we're guaranteed at least one legendary. Wow, golden legendary. And now we're no longer guaranteed legendaries. If we get another one after this, it's more just an added bonus at this point. We opened a lot of really good legendaries. We're probably gonna dust all of our duplicate cards. Arguably, we could wait to dust our duplicate cards until after things get nerfed, because things usually get nerfed within the first week. Yeah. This is the last pack, and then we'll jump in and actually play in the game. I'm excited. Oh, we'll save that when it's a rare. Oh, a golden epic. This is a decent way to finish it out with a golden epic. I'm okay with that. It's no golden legendary, but it's a golden epic. It's pretty good. I mean, I have so much dust. I feel like it's not even like worth it to save this. Only 7,000? I feel like that's such a small amount. I mean, I guess it doesn't automatically disenchant the golden cards, right? Yeah, it doesn't disenchant the golden cards automatically. Which is a bit of a bummer. What was I gonna do? Am I missing any cards here? I'm pretty sure I have a golden Alexandra. So I'm missing Cagehead. I think I have a golden version of that. Or a signature version. Golden signature. I don't think I actually got MC. There's an epic that I didn't get. That's crazy to open 200 packs and not get a single copy of that epic. Didn't get Rockmaster, and then I got a golden of that, have a golden of this, and then have a golden of that. What do you mean I don't own the amalgam? What are you talking about? But, yeah. That's fine. Let's go to new deck and let's play the hunter one. Copying this from Vicious Syndicate, I know, kinda cringe. It is kinda cringe. I kinda wanted to play a 30 card version of this deck. I just feel like there aren't enough big minions, right? I don't think there are enough big beasts. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't want to summon this because the Hydrolodon heads get rushed only off of the battle cry. Mookla's pretty decent. I think the Hope of Kael'thas is kind of cringe. It's not great. But I also don't know, like, I don't think there are enough big beasts. I think for this deck to be really, really good, it would need one more big beast that I could possibly run. I don't know. I feel like I could pretty easily take out a decent number of these cards. Does this deck have tracking? It doesn't have tracking. That's weird. I had a deck list, but I kind of accidentally deleted it. I think I'm going to run my 30 card list, though, if I can remember it. We don't want that or this. School Teacher can stay. Okani's a bit slow. I don't think I wanted this. Barrel of Monkeys is good. Bunch of Bananas seems a bit weird. And then this was solid, but I don't think it was good enough. Also, School Teacher, I don't think there are enough good things for School Teacher. Next beast I summon. No, that works well with Barrel of Monkeys. Maybe take out, because, my bad. What I want to put in is I want to put in... Where is it? The Scourge Tamer. I think the Scourge Tamer is surprisingly, like, a really good card in this deck. And I think we only want one Doggy Biscuit. We don't really need more than one. The reason is, it helps with, like, big dreams if we don't end up drawing one of these big minions. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see this version or the 40 card version? Up to you. Tracking. I want to run tracking, but I also don't think... I don't know what I'd need to take out, because I want to put in tracking and the Trinket Tracker, but that's 4 cards I have to put in my deck. The 40 card version? Yeah, fair enough. I think the 40 card version does look pretty solid. It looks expansive though. Wait. I actually didn't test this interaction. If School Teacher plays Bunch of Bananas, do I get another Bunch of Bananas? in my hand? If so, it's pretty decent. I'll keep school teacher. We'll run this, and if anything doesn't feel good, like I don't like this card personally. I think this card can definitely go out. What do we need? We have a lot of 2s. We need a 3. I mean, you can just run more 2s. I don't think having more 2s is a problem. You can also try to run another 1-drop maybe. Add a random beast to your hand. I mean, I'm kind of down to play that. Let me think. We can also go with the 2-mana draw a weapon so we can get Harpoon Gun right off the bat. And play that turn 2 into Harpoon Gun turn 3. Seems decent. Oh, and then it'll be 2 monkeys. Oh, that's so cute. I don't know. I also don't like Lorthamore. I feel like these are a little bit greedy. And then we can just go like 2 Scourge Tamers, so that way we can try to like generate 5 and 6 cost beasts that we could potentially play to fill in some spots. And we'll play Big Beast Hunter first. Nope, wrong button. Not Battlegrounds. Oh, we don't play that game mode. Yeah. All right, we're in it. What deck do I recommend for Mage? I don't know yet. I don't know what decks are good and what decks are bad yet, personally.
This is the life.
The penalty for treason is death.
Now this is what I want to see at the beginning of the game. 2 10-drops in my opening hand. How about nope? We're gonna get rid of both of them. I like the 2-drop. I don't really have that many 4s, so I'm down to keep this one. Oh boy. I mean, if we end up getting the big dreams, this amplified Alec will be quite solid.
I see you've brought guests.
Maybe I need to put in some extra 1-drops, possibly. Do I ever coin this out? The answer is no. I think I play this turn 2, coin out a 4-drop turn 3, and then play another 4-drop. If we end up drawing something, okay, there's the Groovy Cat, fair enough, makes sense. We get bunch of bananas. We're gonna play you, and we'll probably play bunch of bananas later on. We get you, which is probably pretty good to play the bunch of bananas on. I think I want to coin out Blademaster Okani next turn and try to stop a minion. That's pretty good. That's more than pretty good. That's really good. And they get to draw some cards, fair enough. Am I gonna end up losing to this after bad-mouthing Hero Power Druid? And I mean, to be fair, like, I think Hero Power Druid is good in some situations. The main issue that I had with it is if you don't get an early Groovy Cat to make spread the word cheaper and to deal with minions early and to deal with other stuff, it felt kind of lackluster. I'm gonna go with Blademaster Okani, stop a minion. Because I think stopping a minion is better than stopping a spell, because even if they hero power and then rake, they're gonna have to rake and then hit this. Nah, we'll stop a spell. We'll stop a spell to stop rakes, that way they can't just immediately kill it. And they don't have that many minions. Okay, they stop it with Aquatic Form. Does stop their draw, I guess, which is fine. They would have had Pounce too. They're gonna Pounce Hero Power Rake and kill off the 2/6, like I said. Yeah, there's not really too much I could do about that. And then I take 7 damage. My god. Trying to think, do I want to play bunch of bananas? Or do I want to just play the rush minion to kill this off? Kind of want to play bunch of bananas to make sure I have a taunt minion. Hold on. Do I want to play you and then 3 bunches of bananas on this? Because they've already played several things. Yeah, why not? And then we're gonna go bunch of bananas 3 times on this. Just make it a really big taunt minion. They can't kill it with Rake or whatever now. It's fine. We can play you into a Noggling next turn. And then we can play the Saber. It gets pumped up along with the Doggy Biscuit the turn after that. Aquatic Form, that's fine. I'm not really that big of a... Not gonna really worry that much for an Aquatic Form. Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Maybe we end up playing the Saber. Saber, does kill this off, we could go with this into Saber. And then it'll kill this off. It's gonna get pumped up. What? Oh, it itself is, wait, what? I'm stupid. I misread that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh well. I didn't realize it was a finale. I thought it was a battle cry. This finale makes it a little bit worse. But that's my bad. I thought it was a battle cry. I feel like every time I've read it as battle cry, so I just played it. That's my bad. It's fine. It's a new expansion. I don't really know how this works yet. Oh, they're going this version with the Undying Swarm. Not particularly a fan of this. Deal 2 damage, Mana Thirst. Should work, right?
Pick me!
That should work. Do I draw the 2 cards? Does Mana Thirst work off of Noggling? Always forget. Oh, it does. Nice. Broken. Just flood the board, keep going face. We'll kill off the 1/1. Just keep pushing damage. Oh my gosh. Wait, how did you do that? Somebody just had an like, what is this? How do you do that? Who's doing that? Wait, how is that happening? How are these emotes going off to the side? Do you guys see this in the chat? The emotes that are going off to the side? How do you do that? How did you do that? What the heck? No, and you have rake too? You got the second rake? You jumped through 50% of your hand and you drew both rakes? Crazy, dude. Wow. Very nice, very nice. Hydrolodon, hit. These things go face and fill the board some more. Boom, boom. They're gonna end up killing the Hydrolodon, but that's fine. Only I see chat reactions from the emotes. Wait, but so you guys don't see emotes? Hold on. Pounds, fine, doesn't matter. Let me open up my own stream and see if I can see it. Somebody start emoting. Right now. That's an order. How much damage do I have here? Do I have enough? That's 12, 13, 14. This should just be enough damage, right? I honestly don't even know, but that's just lethal. They're gonna leave. Fair enough. I see it? Yeah, I see it too. Yeah, okay. Little reactions off to the side. Hey, Lauren, how's it going? Everybody say hi. Oh no, the set isn't March of the Lich King. Ah, Festival of Legends. I can change this. I can fix this. March of no. Festival
What a rare visit,
of Legends.
Your Highness.
Cool. Okay, we fixed the description. I want Selective Breeder. I think that's probably good. Barrel of Monkeys is fine as well because it just like generates itself more resources. I don't think I need Okani right now. I think Okani is a card that will be better later on in the game. That's not great unless we draw Big Dreams. We're hoping to draw Big Dreams then.
I see you've brought guests.
We get Spear Poacher. I think Spear Poacher for tempo purposes is way better to play here than to play anything else. Okay, they get an Arcane Bolt, fair enough. Scourge Tamer doesn't really matter. We're gonna play this, like I said. It's better for tempo. What do we get? We get the Rush. It's just gonna get pinged off, which is kind of lame. Do I want to go Scourge Tamer next turn, or do I want to go, one of these? Let's see what I get. Do I get a 3-drop? That would make this decision a lot easier. We do get a 3-drop. It's Prince Renathal, but I do think it's more mana efficient to just play that. Kill this, go face. So next turn, it'll probably be Scourge Tamer into Selective Breeder. I don't think I want to play Barrel of Monkeys in most situations. Oof. And then they get a 3/3, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate for me. Amplified Elec. And see, this is the problem with running a 40 card version of this deck. You're less likely to draw big dreams, which is why I personally wanted to run a 40 card deck, but then chat was like, no, let's run a 30 card deck, or a 40 card deck for more variety. Battle cry minions, I feel like this is all pretty lackluster. I guess healing's not the worst, but stats wise, it's not great. I think we can just go with the 3 mana 3/3 and hope for something better. 3 mana 3/3 plus stealth. Yeah, sure, why the heck not? We got a 6 mana stealth with a decent battle cry so we can slam him in the face. Selective Breeder. Turn 6 into turn 7 Hydrolodon sounds pretty good. Kill that off. I should probably just be going full face, honestly. Now that I think about it, because this deck into Mage is still supposed to be fairly aggressive. What do you think of Druid this expansion? I think Druid is lackluster. I think it has some cool combos, don't get me wrong. I definitely do think it has some really cool combos. But the problem that I have with it is that without having the insane ramp, I just don't think it's quite as strong as it used to be. Coin? Wait, what? Oh, and then they get a 1/1 elemental, which I can kill off pretty easily, I guess. Okay, Faithful Companion, not bad. We'll play 2 Barrels of Monkeys, I guess. Kill off the 1 with this, and then go face with that. And then this can kill that off, which sucks, but what else am I supposed to do here? I think I'm gonna go down to a 30 card version of this deck. I don't think I want most of these cards. Like Sylvanas out. Bunch of Bananas out. Frenzy Fangs out. Probably, I mean, Prince Renathal out. Okani out. Probably School Teacher out. Like, there are a lot of things that I feel like are just in the deck for the sake of being, you know, like a decent card. But not because they actually, like, help make the deck better and faster. I think I should target face with this deck, though. Yeah, and then none of these really have Death Rattle, so this being a big 7/5 stealth minion doesn't really do too much. Baddie Guest, interesting, this goes here. These go face. And I mean, Faithful Companion, Mana Thirst 10 could potentially get me 2 King Crushes, which is fine. Like, it's a good way to finish the game. But, I don't know.
Who here can spell?
I don't want to play Wild, me either, but if you ever played Wild, which card would make you do it and why? I mean, the card that would probably get me closest to do it is Deathstalker Rexar, and it already exists in Wild and I haven't done it. Blech. Rude. This has to be a Hydrolodon angle. Boom, boom. Kill off both of them and then kill face with 7. And the 1/2 doesn't really matter. Boom, boom. 7/5 goes face. This goes face. Force them to trade into my stuff. And then, I guess Harpoon Gun could work, possibly. Yep, they're killing off Hydrolodon, then they're gonna go for a big board wipe. Maybe no, Fire Sale doesn't exist anymore. Light Show, fair enough. Fair enough. Do they have another Light Show? They could have another Light Show off a School Teacher. My main problem with Light Show is I just think it takes too long for it to start, like, scaling up, you know? You could ping one, or play another Light Show. Arcane Bolt and then ping, fair enough. Do I want to play Faithful Companion and try to get King Crush right now? Yes and no. Let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we'll play this on 10 and try to finish him off. Boom, 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 and then hit him in the face. Dredge something to top. If it's King Crush, we'll just take King Crush, I guess. I'll take School Teacher over Scourge Tamer. School Teacher could also get me a little bit of damage. Fire Sale isn't core now? Okay, that's what okay. I feel like I saw it. Oh, they're gonna get another one of the things and go pew 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 pew. There's a world where I don't even get to turn 10 if they get a good enough Light Show. Arcane Bolt. So there's Arcane Bolt, Feral Spirits, Light Show, Volume Up. And they just didn't get offered Light Show, which is definitely unfortunate. Solid Alibi. Oh, bollocks. That's not very fun. We can go boom into the Saber. We'll hit for 3, it doesn't matter too much. There's no real reason to hero power either. We miss out on a little bit of damage, but it's fine. Deadly Shot, Quick Shot for some extra burst damage possibly could be good. Dredge this to the top. Gets its cost reduced by a little bit. Do I end up losing here? I want to say no. We can go the 4-3 and Faithful Companion and Noggling. Okay, am I dead? No, that's fine. Arcane Bolt my face, fine. Go down to 24, ping the 1. They wouldn't ping the 1-1 though, that wouldn't make any sense. Would you ever play Marvel Snap? I would know, I would not. I did for a bit, and the game is extremely predatory. Like, in my opinion, it's probably one of the worst games in terms of, like, how toxic it is for the player base. Kill this off. Hopefully don't get King Crush off of this. I mean, it's possible we do. We get the Amplified Alec, not bad. That's 2 solid alibis. We just need to hope that they don't continue to stall out for a super long amount of time. Or a super, yeah. A rewind into another solid alibi. Volume up. Into rewind into solid alibi to stall out for another turn. Light Show? Yeah, we just win.
Next time will be different.
But I do really think that a 30 card version of this deck is probably best. I also don't know if I even want Harpoon Gun. I don't think I want Harpoon Gun. I mean, it's fine, and it can help me find the Saber. But I don't think I want you. I don't think that I want you. Or Bananas. This is fine, 1 mana 1/3 is always good. I don't think I want the Frenzied Fangs. School Teacher, a little weird. Not bad, but I don't think it's necessary for this deck. And then take out 1 Doggy Biscuit, because I don't really need both. I mean, 1's fine and all, but I don't know. I don't think I need both. And then we really just tried to revolve around the big beast, because that's how we win the game for the most part. The problem is a lack of 4-drops, I think. Let's see here. Anything good that I could take out? I mean, Harpoon Gun. I mean, it's essentially 3 mana for some damage and mana cheat. Like, even if it's not great, it's not bad either. I already have 1 Saber in there. I don't think I want a second one. Because, like, if you have 2 Sabers, then they kind of are clunky together. If that makes sense, because it could, like, pull out the other one. Sylvanas versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in.
I'm 100% down with this hand. 2 big dreams right off the bat is pretty insane. We're guaranteed 1 big beast, and I'm going to try to find the Elec, I believe. And we're just gonna hope that we don't go against like a hard aggro Death Knight. Actually, maybe hard aggro wouldn't even be that bad. Wild Spirits is fine, but it's gonna be Selective Breeder, then it's gonna be Big Dreams on turn 5 and 6. And this is gonna be turn 3. We got King Crush. I don't mind it actually, because it could get pulled out with this. Let's go with an Amplified Elec, I think, is better. I like the Banjo Soar, I really do, but I think a 6-12 is just harder for them to deal with. Like, it's not impossible, but it's gonna be a little bit harder. I was really hoping, to get, what's it called? To get, King Crush off of, like, Faithful Companions or the Selective Breeder, so I could summon multiple copies with the Stranglethorn Heart. I like that, not a big deal to me. We're going to play Wild Spirits again. Maybe get a Rush one to rush into the 2. We get a Banjo Soar, which means King Crush won't actually get pulled out with Big Dreams, which is kind of a plus and kind of a minus. We do get Rush, this goes here, they draw another card, these go face. Big Dreams, Big Dreams. Banjosaur is much better. Really? I guess Amplified Elec is really, like... I guess you're right. Over time, we'll figure out what beast is better to get in certain situations. I just think the better stats in general are better against Death Knight, because Death Knight isn't going to be summoning that many minions for Banjosaur to actually attack. Like, obviously they are summoning some, but like, at what point does it just like stop mattering? I guess. Because like, okay, we attack, like, are these base stats just better? Is my question. Because like, think about it, if this doesn't have a minion to attack, it's a 10 mana 5/6. Because they can play around it, right? By not playing a minion going into the turn where it's going to be undormant. Whereas this survives things like Corpse Explosion and the Death Strikes a lot better. The Musician, we're going to play Big Dreams. It's going to pull out the Elec, that's fine. Do I care about the 2/3s? I'm gonna say no. Well, I mean, I guess Kitten now will just go face. It's fine. We're trying to do damage as quickly as possible. Is the expansion already out? Yes. I think crafting legendaries is too expensive. I agree. I think legendaries should be a little bit cheaper. Okay, they trade both of those in. Maybe it was a bit of a misplay then to not kill them off. Soulbreaker kills the 1/3, Hero Power kills the 3/1, and all of a sudden we're in a bit of a pickle here, aren't we? Ow. What do we draw? Oh, we get a weapon, which is really nice, because it allows us to push even more damage. Another Musician. It's gonna be Big Dreams into the Musician. Then this is gonna go face. And now we're running out of cards. But that's okay. We could probably figure something out, right? Ooh, Patchwork would kill King Crush, which means we have to keep this Musician in my hand for like the rest of the game. Minimum. Muncher kills the 1/3. Oh, man. That really sucks, doesn't it? Oh, they're gonna have it go face. I guess that makes sense too. We're gonna get the Elec. It should be able to kill off the 5/6. Maybe I get Mukla or something. We get another Elec. I'm not a huge fan of that. Let's just Hero Power pass. I don't really want to play any of these in case of Patchwork, so we want to protect King Crush with all of our ability. Obliterate. I'm fine with that. Deals 3 damage to... That's fine. To all enemy minions. Yeah, it didn't deal damage to him. That would be ridiculous. Also, this is insane. The value that they're getting here. Off of the No Muncher. I'm trying to figure out what my win con here is at this point. Because they've healed up now 20 HP from... Well, they're going to heal up 20 HP from this. And then they've healed up with Vampiric. I just think that it's a bad matchup. Like, they have really good single target removal. The Saber's not bad. Decent. Saber, rush in. Hero Power, hit here. But anyway, as I was saying, they just have really good responses to a couple of big minions. Like, it's just what Death Knight is good at doing. This deck needs more draw. Maybe. I don't know if I would say it needs more draw. We're gonna go double bonk instead of playing King Crush right now. You might be wondering why. It's just because this is really, really good. Thank you for the 20 gift. Wait. Yeah, thank you for the 20 gifted, Lauren. Thank you, much appreciated. I don't know. Draw seems like it'll be decent. Oh my gosh, Death Strike, whoa. Blood Boiled. We kill up all of these as well with 5 extra mana. Crazy. Whoa. It's just a bad matchup. Blood Death Knight is so incredibly good at dealing with this. It's not even funny. Do I really want to keep doing the 40 card version? I feel like the 40 card version is maybe better.
The penalty for treason is death.
Let's see, we want to keep the barrel of monkeys. Doggy Biscuit's fine, but I'd rather try to get rid of everything and try to find big dreams, basically. Scourge Tamer, decent, turn 1, turn 2. We'll probably go Scourge Tamer turn 2. Okay, they play Trinket Tracker, fair enough. We get the Musician. I like that more than the Baddie Guest. It's a 1/3, it's pretty good. And I guess that means the Baddie Guest dies and turns into a bat. That would be the beast that it summons. Or we could just play, oh no. Oh, that's a disaster for me. We'll trade away the heart eventually. I think we just play the Barrel of Monkeys. It summons, it gets some extra stats, so you can try to kill off this minion as quickly as possible. So that way we don't take too much direct damage. And then we're gonna play the Scourge Tamer along with the Baddie Guest. Hey, I've been watching you for a while and you're entertaining. All the way from Singapore. Hey man, how's it going? Okay, it's gonna deal damage to that and then you're gonna kill off all of my minions. It's crazy that we're not able to kill this off. We're gonna coin out Big Dreams in a turn or two. We're gonna go, I guess... Do I wanna go Scourge Tamer? Or do I wanna go Barrel of Monkeys? To try to defend myself. I think I would like to go Barrel of Monkeys to defend myself, actually. So that way I take 4 less damage. Barrel of Monkeys sounds better to me. We can go coin Big Dreams next turn, get the Banjo Sword out, and just rush into something. And then turn 5 will probably be like Scourge Tamer, this, and then trade away the heart. Tracking's fine. I feel like you should have been gifted a membership. You should check your YouTube settings. Oh yeah, you have to check your YouTube settings sometimes. Please stop becoming even bigger and bigger. Oh my gosh. This is insane. I would hero power here personally because the bananas are like more damage later on. Why would you not play the last banana? This is crazy. This is crazy how I'm gonna lose this game this quickly. I can't deal with the 6/5. I just don't have a way of killing it. Oh my gosh, you're nuts. I mean, Barrel of Monkeys is a taunt minion, which I guess is cool, and then this can kill off one thing. Faithful Companion's pretty useless. We're gonna go Scourge Tamer, see if we can find anything good. Armor? Well, I guess it's a 2 mana, like, 3 something, right? It's a 2 mana 3/4. Trade that away.
Just a taste.
You've already lost.
I have endured.
How did that get so out of hand? We had the Barrel of Monkeys, and we made it a 2/5 on turn 2. They had barbed nets, and we weren't able to capitalize on that. Maybe the 40 card version is better. Maybe the 40 card version is better. I'm gonna go back to the 40 card version. I've changed my mind. I've been convinced that the 30 card version is worse. It just feels worse. It feels like I have less like flexible options. But the dream big or the big dreams is so useful to get early. What? What do you mean the game failed? We'll make it 40 again. I feel like there are a couple of cards in here I could probably take out for like the tracking and whatever. Like bunch of bananas. I mean, I don't know. Bunch of bananas is resource generation. Do I really need Sylvanas? I already feel like I have so many good late game cards. Do I really need Okani? Do I really need some of these cards? Like if I run tracking and the 1 mana that draws 1-drop spells to just continue cycling through my deck, that might be better. Like take out a Doggy Biscuit, take out a Frenzied Fangs. For more 1-drops. But we'll see. I'm not sure if I actually want to get rid of it yet. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Kangor Paladin. Kangor Paladin's quite strong. I haven't played it yet, but I played it, or I played against it multiple times in the theory crafting. It felt pretty solid from what I saw.
Sylvanas versus Tamsin.
Versus Warlock, fair enough. Say less.
My faithless steed.
We never keep faithful companions. It's too expensive right now. Blademaster Okani could be decent on turn 4. And I don't have that many 4-drops. I really only have 4 of them in here. And I already have a 2. So I guess I can keep this to try to play around something important that they want to play. But I really think that taking out like Sylvanas and maybe 1 or 2 other things to put in a couple extra 1-drops might end up being better. But I'm not sure.
I see you've brought guests.
Harpoon Gun turn 3, so it's gonna be turn 2 for more tempo, turn 3, turn 4, maybe turn 5. Okay, not great, but whatever. I wanted to play the Scourge Tamer. Well, this is a card to generate more resources, and it's just worse tempo than this. This is gonna come alive in 2 turns, so we need to play the Harpoon Gun, and we need to just hit both turns, so that way we get rid of the durability by the time we wanna play this. That sucks, but we can, in fact, kill it. Mr. Mukla, not bad. We're going to kill off the 2/4. Yes, they get more things in total here, but I think it's worth it. Big Dreams for turn 5. We do this turn 4, this turn 5. Seems pretty good to me. Kill this off. Actually, no, we kill this off still. The reason why I didn't want to kill off the 1/1 is because if they played like Vile Library and pumped this up, I would just lose. Oh, jeez Louise. I can play Blademaster Okani and try to stop a spell, maybe? What am I more worried about, a minion or a spell? Probably a spell. Like, the what's it called? The one that draws a bunch of cards. And then we'll dredge to the top. None of these are particularly good. I mean, Barrel of Monkeys is fine. You can play 2 of them on turn 6 instead of playing Mr. Mukla because he's not very good with a wide board like this. So we'll take Barrel of Monkeys, I guess. They're gonna play Vile Library, kill this off, and then completely just run away with the game. Yeah. There it goes. Perfect. And then they play Impending Catastrophe. Cool. Turn 4, by the way. Turn 4, by the way. I want to play Big Dreams, but I feel like I'm going to die in the next couple of turns if I don't play Scourge Tamer and find something to kill off the 6/4. But But I'm still gonna go big dreams. We're gonna kill off a 1/1. So that way they can just hopefully run out of cards, I guess. I'm not even 100% sure what I need to do at this point. Flame Imp, they take some damage, which is cool, I guess. Another Vile Library. Love No Fins Impossible. Like, it's turn 5. What the hell happened? I think we do need to take out Sylvanas and something else and try to put in some more 1-drops. You're gonna be useless. I think Faithful Companions, we really only need 1 copy of it. Because we don't really want to be drawing it that early anyway. What else could I play for 1 mana? I mean, if I play a Trinket Tracker to draw a card, that's not the worst thing in the world. Armor Vendor. No, I don't want to give them armor, though. That's a problem. Give a random mech in your hand. No mechs. No mechs. Mistake is interesting, but it's not really that useful. I think 1 Trinket Tracker could be okay. It's still a minion on board, and it can give me a bananas, which can help me snowball, I guess. We'll try that. Let's get the 2 warrior legendaries. I think Menagerie Warrior turned out to be decent, and then the Pump Up Warrior one actually seemed to be okay as well.
Sylvanas versus Rexxar. Let the hunt begin.
The penalty for treason is death.
I don't really want to keep Bunch of Bananas. I don't really think keeping Bunch of Bananas is great. I'd rather have like a playable 1-drop. Barrel of Monkeys though is pretty decent. Oh my god, okay, that's terrible. That's way worse than what I had originally. Can I go back to the bananas, please? Can I go back to when I had the bananas? Very good top deck though. We end up drawing bananas. You can play Barrel of Monkeys next turn, and then Barrel of Monkeys double bananas. Oh boy. Fair enough. I think they're gonna be going this weird, not weird, but this new Shock Spitter Hunter build that I've seen. There's like a Shock Spitter. It's on Vicious Syndicate. I actually haven't like played it or really looked at it myself, but there is a Shock Spitter Hunter that had a little bit of aggro as well with the bananas to try to build up a bit of a board, which I thought looked interesting. Do I just go like banana, 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 smack this? I'm kind of down to go banana, 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 smack that. I'm kind of down, but also part of me is kind of not down. Let's just play this and go wide. Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world. I think going wide is going to be more difficult for them to deal with long term, because Hunter doesn't really have that much like removal. So if I go wide...
Gotta keep them tuned.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold the phone, my friend. Jeez Louise. Chill out. Oh no. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good for them. Respectable. I respect that. We're gonna play 2 barrels of monkey, or 2 barrel of monkeys. Ooh, wait, or we go rush. No, we're gonna go 2 barrel of monkeys, I think. And then we're gonna, oh man, they can protect this 2/3 so easily with their own barrel of monkeys. Okay. 100% down for that. 100% down for that. It's actually a pretty big misplay. Boom. And then it's gonna be boom. So this has 4 to kill this off. And then double bananas here for 3 to kill that off. They should have played their Barrel of Monkeys to protect their 2/3. They probably didn't expect this damage here, and now this is a lot on board, and we can play Hydrolodon in 2 turns, we can play Selective Breeder, and if we do get Selective Breeder, I think I take the Saber if I get offered it. But yeah, the main problem with this deck is really just the draw, so I'm trying to think. I take out Blademaster Okani. for another trinket tracker, and then I want to find tracking as well. They get an explosive sheep, which is not very good for them at all, actually. Blade Master Okani. I know I just said that he was useless, but I guess at 4 mana it's fine. The problem is I don't want to give him bananas and tons of spells because they seem to have some spell synergy. I guess the Saber to kill this off and then go face for 4 makes the most sense to me. Over Okani. Like, what am I really trying to stop with Okani? A cheap spell that they just, like, play and do some crazy stuff with? I don't really care. But yeah, maybe take out 1 Doggy Biscuit. Take out Okani for a Trinket Tracker, a Tracking, and then maybe 1 other thing for tracking. Maybe a Scourge Tamer. I like having the 2-drop. Wait. Oh, they took extra damage from the 4. That's fine. We don't get to rush in, but it's still my most efficient play. It sucked doing that, but it's fine. You gotta love the anarchy of... Oh! They've attacked that many times already? Wait, what? When did they have the chance to attack that many times? I guess can't... Oh my god. Give me something better, please. Please? We get the Scourge Tamer, possibly decent. Possibly good enough to deal with this. If I have a mech, no. Discover Random Beast, maybe. Life Drinker isn't really that good. I'll go with this and try to find anything better. Oh, you're good. We'll hit here. And then we're gonna play this and then hit the this as well. It's not bad. Hi, main. That's fine. We just needed to try to get rid of the, Oh, they can kill off my 3/4 perfectly. That's unfortunate. But I need more draw. Oh no, maybe Scourge Tamer out. Maybe Frenzied Fangs out. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold the phone. I'm assuming... I actually don't know what I'm assuming this is gonna be. Boom, hero power, and then this for finale, and then we're gonna try to finish him off next time with King Crush. Set up a little bit of lethal here. I don't think I'm dead. We'll see. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like how to optimize this deck as I go. But yeah, Sylvanas is out, Okani is out, and I need 1 other card to come out. Okay, it's fine. We know it's not freezing. And then we just play King Crush, and we win the game. Boom, baby. We could have given it a banana for some extra damage, but there's no need. I think Blood Death Knight's very viable, actually. I think Blood Death Knight's in an even better spot than it was before. Because there's slightly less combos that'll just, like, burst you down. Maybe I take out 1 Doggy Biscuit. Oh, I already took out Sylvanas. That's my bad. We take out Okani. And I think we take out both Frenzied Fangs. Because at the end of the day, the 2/2/1s is pretty easy to deal with, I think, a lot of the time. So we need another one of you, and we need 2 trackings. It's either that or like Jeweled Macaw for some extra resource generation, but I think drawing through my deck specifically is what I want more. This 40-card Beast Hunter is currently doing quite well. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Sylvanas versus Valera.
Valera.
Shall we dance? The penalty for treason is death.
We get rid of Hydrolodon for sure. Do I want to keep Barrel of Monkeys? The answer is probably yeah. If they're going the aggressive rogue build that I've seen a bit, okay, we can trade away the Stranglethorn Heart turn 1. At least we can use our 1 mana for something and it's not useless. It's just like a little bit of cycle, which I don't mind. We can also use it with the Doggy Biscuit, but I'd rather save the Doggy Biscuit to give something rush. Don't like seeing Hydrolodon, but I will say, of all the beasts to have in my hand, I would say that that's probably one of the better ones. Selective Breeder, Barrel of Monkeys, or Scourge Tamer. I'm gonna go Scourge Tamer. It's a 2/2, which means it can kill off that 1/2 pretty easily. I like you. You're just a decent card. And then, okay, you curve out turn 3 really, really well. You are a 4/4 rush with a decent battle cry for 3 mana, which is pretty good. I got 3 signature legendaries. 2 of the 5 of them are golden, or in the golden packs. Nice! Congratulations. They get a secret, that's fine. We're gonna play the Zombies, we're gonna dredge. Hopefully a 1-drop. Well, actually, I don't even know if I care. I mean, Baddie Guest would be good, but the other 2 have decent battle cries that I wanna actively use. Wild Spirits is just pretty valuable, right? And then this goes here. Yep, it's gonna be the Perjury. Next turn will probably be Wild Spirits. Trade away Doggy Biscuit. Although, I don't actually know if that really works. Instead of doing that, we might have to go Barrel of Monkeys. Okay. I've lied. Think it's gonna go Doggy Biscuit. Because Barrel of Monkeys gets me more resources as the time goes on. Okay, it's not counter. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying, isn't it? Are you, what are you? Are you objection? You are objection. It's kind of bad because I wanted to get the extra thing. That's fine. Wait, what are they? Oh, no, hold on.
Hey, you! Install these for me, won't you?
What, am I down to play these things? I would say, yeah, I am. What? Oh, shoot. I need to find the new core set cards. I don't remember what all of the new rogue secrets are. And the Hearthstone deck tracker has not updated yet, so I'm going to have to figure out, not figure out, but I'm gonna have to look at it real quick. What are the rogue ones? Rogue has now plagiarize. I knew that. Ambush. When I summon a minion, it gets a 2/3 stealth with poisonous, which has to be the thing that it is, right? So they're gonna get a 2/3 stealth with poisonous here. Or is it when I attack? Wait. Oh yeah. There's the ambush. The other one got objected, which makes sense. Then we're gonna play Barrel of Monkeys. And then I think we're just going to smack this. You might be wondering why not do damage? The reason is because I don't want this 5/4 to die killing this and then them pulling out a 3/3 for free. I'd rather just play the 3/3 myself along with Wild Spirits next turn for 6 mana. Turn 7 this, turn 8 like this, Noggling, and then whatever else we can get our hands on. Jackpot, fair enough.
You'll blow my cover.
I kind of want to play this Jackpot Rogue. It utilizes secrets, which is something that not a lot of decks do. We're gonna go boom. Is it ambush? Does not appear to be. Okay, it's gonna draw them 2 cards, and then I guess it's probably gonna be Perjury. And then we'll kill off the 5/3. We didn't get a rush. I didn't see a green glow, so I think killing that off makes more sense. Sticky Situation. Oh, okay. I actually did not expect Sticky Situation. This Jackpot Rogue seems pretty cool, though. I'm actually 100% down to try this and kind of yoink their deck. Probably won't play it immediately, but I'll play it at some point. Deck code for this deck? Yes. I'm not 100% sure if the deck codes are working because a lot of the cards are new, but it should work. That doesn't really matter too much to me. We can kill off this and this with Hydrolodon. Both of the 3/4 stay alive, but like, what am I really supposed to do here anyway? Mr. Mukla could make them overdraw, but let's still stick with the Hyperlord on here. Boom and boom. Even if they do use a big board wipe, this will dodge it, so we'll get a weapon at the end. And again, this is my biggest problem with having a one that's this having a 40 card version of the deck. It's because we're just less likely to draw big dreams, which is kind of a big win condition. If the 5/5 lives here, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Honestly, all I really want is one of my minions to live, please. Okay. Statistically unlikely, but fine, I'll allow it, I guess. Do I want to play Mr. Mukla? I do kind of want to play Mr. Mukla and just kill the 3/4. It's going to fill their hand. They only get 2 bananas and they're going to overdraw, and then we can still play this, which is solid. And then we play Barrel of Monkeys. This goes here, and then we go face for 3. What do they overdraw? Fingers crossed something good. That's actually a very, very annoying card. I'm pretty, happy they lost that. I'm down. Probably going to deal 3 damage, destroy a random enemy minion. Would be my guess. Wow, so good. So much better than, and it hits the 10-7. Oh, it doesn't hit the 10-7. Oh. Pog Champ? Oh, okay. Well, that's great. Well, it forces them to use the other one, I guess, which is not bad. I'm gonna have to kill that off, which should be fairly easy. Probably trade away Doggy Biscuit to kill that. Frenzied Fangs is fine. I think a 4/2 with Stealth is also decent, though. Do I really want a 4/2 with Stealth or just to flood the board right away? I think flooding the board right away makes more sense to me. So let's trade this to give this rush to kill this off. What do we draw now? Off of the trade. Anything? We get Big Dreams. It's not really that useful anymore. This goes here to kill that off. We're gonna play boom, Barrel of Monkeys, hero. Wait, what? I can't do math. And then we'll hit him in the face. I don't really want to play the heart, but I want it in my hand at this point because now we're getting to the point where we can play the big minions. Faithful Companions would be a great card to draw soon. Maybe I should have traded the heart away. But it still is a potentially like good win condition, right? So I really don't see a point in doing that. I'm gonna play the Banjo Soar. Okay. So they've got, oh no, they're gonna get rid of the Banjo Soar. Maybe they get rid of the heart. Oh, they get rid of the heart. Oh, cool. I actually don't mind that too much at all. And then you're gonna Shadow Step the 5/5, which is, I mean, obviously a bummer. Oh, you're gonna give it a banana. Okay. So you play the Banjo. We're gonna hit here. It's gonna get pumped up, guaranteed to kill this off. We get King Crush, which is nice. And then we're gonna go probably 2-1. And then these go face. I just wanted to make a little bit more room. It's probably gonna be Perjury. Perjury, sorry. Okay, if they can't kill the 13-8, we snowball out of control here, right? I can already see the OTKs in Wild with King Crush and Charged Devilsaur. Yeah. Oh shoot. We can't really play a minion. We're gonna have to bait it out with Wild Spirits, right? Oh no. Leave this alive, please. I guess it could be Vengeful Visage. We bait out Vengeful Visage with the 1/2 first. Hump, don't really mind that too much. Are you vengeful? It's Ice Barrier. Okay, so do I get lethal here? Can I find lethal here? 13 damage, so you got 21. There is no way for us to get lethal here. It is impossible. I don't want them to Shadow Step this. I think just going face feels super good, though. I think going face just feels so freaking good. We just gotta do it. We get another Banjo Sword. It's not the greatest. We'll play this Banjo Sword, though, and hit the 1/2. And it's just gonna be a lot of stats on the board at this point. We get the Saber. Not the greatest, but it's fine. Really aren't that many more beasts left in the deck anyway. These are good stats, though. It's setting up to kill him next turn, and we're thinning out our deck a little bit. Yeah, they're just gonna concede. Maybe I played that suboptimally. Maybe I could have just played the Elic and protected my other minions, but getting more stats felt really good. And that's one of the big problems that I have with that Thief Rogue build. I mean, don't get me wrong, I actually had a really, really fun time playing against it, but one of the main problems that I have with it is that, like, what's its win condition if you low roll?
Sylvanas versus Mal'Ganis.
I live.
Okay, I don't mind having a harpoon gun early on. I don't mind that at all. And Scourge Tamer is a decent 2-drop. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1-drops. I'm thinking about getting rid of harpoon gun, but I mean, imagine getting harpoon gun into Hydrolodon. It's just so incredibly strong for turn 5 that it might just be worth it, especially if they end up being an Imp Warlock. Luckily, we have the Musician. This is really, really important, because the Musician is able to kill off some early 1/1 imps. If they play Flame Imp, it's gonna be problematic. Oh, okay. Now the question is, Doggy Biscuit or Scourge Tamer? Kinda down to go Doggy Biscuit here, but no. I'm gonna go Scourge Tamer and just try to put up as many things on board as possible. Love to see K9atron. It's a cheap thing with some Dredge, which is solid. And then again, a 3 mana 4/4 rush minion seems pretty solid. We don't really need lifesteal, so let's just take you. And then turn 4 can be this and then that. And then this goes face. So turn 3 is this, turn 4 is this. And then turn 5, I don't really know. It's control, he's gonna delete your deck. Yeah, I know he's gonna delete my deck. I already know that. So I need to try to rush him down as quickly as possible. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I can get King Crush and then the Saber and just try to burst him down. King Crush turn 7 sounds decent. Hit here, these both go face. Then it's gonna be boom, boom. Then what? King Crush, like I said, turn 7. We can dredge the Saber to the top. We can play like Saber, Doggy Biscuit. Luckily, the 5/2 stays alive, which is quite strong. Boom, boom. This goes face. We dredge to the top, King Crush. And, I mean, I guess we can try to get Banjosaur, but again, they're probably going to delete my deck, so Banjosaur is not going to do that much. But if I play Banjosaur turn 8, it's actually less likely that they're able to burn all the cards that they want to burn. Oh no. Not the Behemoth. So how do I want to deal with this? I mean, I can kill the Behemoth and just like hope that nothing super nuts comes out. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate it so much. I am not a fan of this. I'm gonna be honest. Hit here. It dies. They get the Behemoth. I don't want them to double activate any of these though, because that would be just very demoralizing. And then we're gonna get the Sunken Saber to help us pull out another minion on a decent turn. I guess trading away Doggy.
All I've given, I'm due my reward.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. I mean, I guess go face makes sense, possibly. I mean, coining out the slime into the Behemoth is really good.
Time for games.
Down.
I'll save this to give something else rush. After we play the Saber, we can give whatever other minion we end up generating rush, I guess, which is decent. I was hoping to be able to burst them down. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going to heal all the way back up to full, and I am not going to be able to burst them down at all. I'm gonna make it a 6/6 so we can kill it off guaranteed. I mean, I do want the tradable, but I don't think it really works out for me. I'd rather just guaranteed kill it. Because what if I get, like, Hydrolodon, right? And then a Hydrolodon, it gives it to one of the... Okay, we get a 10-10, and it had Rush anyway.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to draw... Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, draw your highest cost minion cost 6 less. That's fine. We can actually push a good amount of damage this turn. I don't know. Maybe we can get there, because that's probably Thaddeus, right? I would assume. They play Thaddeus. Barrel of Monkeys is useless. We're just going to push as much damage as possible. That's 20 damage in one turn. I don't know. I don't think we can find lethal, but maybe there's a world where they can't kill my whole board here. They play Thaddeus, obviously. Might be the Jailer. They might have low rolled and gotten the Jailer. In which case, they can't really do too much. I mean, that's a pretty good turn 7 play. If it is Thaddeus, it's 4 mana, and you can play 3 even cost things. But I think a lot of the cards that they have are odd cost things. Like, Defile? Wait, that's actually not insane. Sure. Tracking, possibly good. What am I looking for here? Faithful Companions. Banjo-Saur would be insane. We need to do this and get Banjo-Saur. And then we're gonna need Banjo-Saur to hit this. No. Oh, Banjo-Saur isn't enough to kill that most of the time. Well, it's a 40% chance that Banjo-Saur kills this. It's a 40% chance that Banjo-Saur kills this. It's a 40% chance. It's a chance I'm willing to take. Damn. Well, that's GG. Well, I mean, I won't concede, because if we get the Stranglethorn Heart and we can summon a bunch of pretty big minions, I guess it ends up being okay. And we can play 3 Barrels of Monkeys next turn to try to defend myself. But I'm pretty bummed. I don't know why they played Defile right off the bat there. I don't think that that was necessarily correct. We had a 40% chance if we were able to hit the, if we hit the Amplified Elec, it dies. And the Banjo-Saur would have, like, 6 more HP right now. That's unfortunate. We did draw a card, though, so it does thin out the deck a bit. Yeah. They heal up a lot. When we get the Amplified Elec, that's just to add insult to injury, I guess, at this point, right? We're just gonna flood the board. I guess Banjo-Saur next turn maybe is better. To draw more cards. That really sucked, though. Just across the board, that sucked. No. No. Am I dead? I might be dead. I might be big dead here. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to save myself at this point. Yeah, GG. There's 0 things I can do. I haven't played that many games with this deck. Oh, that he said have lower health. My argument is he shouldn't have played Defile at all. Like, there was a better... Wait, did I have small minions? Oh, I had a 3-1 and a 2-2. You're right. I forgot. I thought I just had my 2 big minions out there, and he defiled for, like, no reason. That's my bad. I have not played Arcane Hunter. I played World of Warcraft. I played for a long time. It was one of the first games I ever, like, really liked.
The penalty for treason is...
I'm actually down to keep this whole hand because we're gonna coin out Big Dreams on turn 4. Baddie Guest is a 1-drop. Harpoon Gun is good value, and we have the most 2-drops in the stack. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just straight up 2, and Doggy Biscuit if the Baddie Guest lives. So a 4th of our deck is 2-drops, which means we're fairly likely to draw into one. And even if we don't, we can just Hero Power, or if we draw a 1-drop, I'd be fine to play another one of those. We get a Musician. I'm gonna say Musician goes down before Baddie Guest, because we want the finale to activate as soon as possible. So it's gonna go Batty Guest turn 2, possibly, unless we draw 2-drop, and then Harpoon Gun turn 3, Coin Big Dreams, Banjo Soar, I don't know why that was so hard to say, Snowballs, and then we win the game. But now we're just gonna flood. I guess technically we could have drawn first, but it doesn't, I mean, at this stage of the game, it doesn't matter. Just so you know though, in most situations, draw first. It didn't really affect me, but you should have, or you should in the future do that. Do I want to go Harpoon Gun? The answer is definitely yes. The question is, do I want to kill off all of the minions or go face? I think killing off all minions makes the most sense to protect this. Now I'm confused. I think I want Banjo Soar. For 8 mana, coin this out, and then we get to do some other things. Then 8 mana, we can do that. I mean, I think that's pretty good. It's pretty cheap. We can still also get the Saber later anyway. When this goes here, this goes here. This will resummon a beast, and it'll become a 3-2. Yeah, okay. Turn 4. Turn 5 is like this. Well, this doesn't really do too much, I guess. True Silver Champion. Not bad. Pretty interesting card. This gets me the Banjo Soar. It summons it gets the most expensive one, so this one's safe. Then we'll hit him, and we'll dredge to the top. I want to say another Big Dreams, possibly. It gets rid of the value I got off of Banjo Soar, but, or off of the first Harpoon Gun, but I think it's still worth it. Because it gives me something to do turn 5. Because turn 5 was going to be fairly awkward. There's Kangor. Fair enough, they're gonna kill off that. I don't care too much about it though. Oof. That's rough though, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Boom. Get the other Banjo Soar out. And now they're gonna start coming alive. Always ready to keep wild cards. If you take a break from Hearthstone, then you'll always come back and you can play wild. I mean, I don't think so. Wild has so many things you need. Like if you started playing 2 years ago, right? And those cards just went away. And you're like, oh man, I want to play Hearthstone again. Like, just having that set of wild cards is not going to be enough. So the question is, what do I want to hit with my 5-6? The question is, what do I want to hit with my 5-6? We're going to play this. I don't really know what I want. Probably Hydrolodon. We didn't get Hydrolodon. I guess the Saber's fine. We can use that to help me kill off an extra minion, I guess. And maybe summon another minion later. This'll go here, and then this'll hit whatever minion ends up summoning. Rag. This is guaranteed to kill it, right? No matter what happens, it kills Rag. We pull out the Saber. It does end up living with 1 barely. Pretty sad that it pulled the Saber, but we can play this and then Selective Breeder next turn to try to find a Sunken Saber a little bit easier. Yeah, I know it was gonna be that. Or I knew it was gonna be that. Not really that surprised. Sadly, I do... No, wait. No, I need to hit here first. Sorry. To get rid of the Divine Shield. Then hit with this. So that way it's less likely to pull a Sunken Saber. We get the Amplified Elec, which is great. And then this is gonna go here. To get rid of the Divine Shield. And then I don't know if I want to go Selective Breeder or just go Wild Spirits. I think Wild Spirits is probably just better here. Do I get a Rush? It does look like I get a Rush. Let's kill that off. I have disenchanted all cards that rolled out since I never played Wild and I got 21k dust. Yeah, and that's enough to build like most pretty good things. Okay. Hey, oh no, that's a Tyrion. That's really, really good for them. Oh god. I don't have silence in this deck. That's a problem. I'm gonna go Selective Breeder here. Oh god. How doomed am I? Faithful Companion. I don't really want to play it yet. Selective Breeder. Let's see if I can find Sunken Saber off of this to kill this off. We do, and it'll pull out another minion, which will hopefully be pretty strong. What do you give me? You give me an Amplified Elec, that's perfect. You go here, pulls me another Saber. Doesn't heal up as much as I would have liked. We'll Hero Power, we'll save the other 2 cards for now. Not bad. Maybe we can still get 2 big King Crushes as well. With the Faithful Companions to resummon a bunch of big things. No! I knew it. I knew it was coming. I was just hoping that it wouldn't be right now. That's really bad for me. Oh, jeez. Am I gonna die in like 2 turns? I think I'm dead in 2 turns. That's crazy.
Reporting for duty.
Oh my god. Because I don't run Silence, this is really, really bad. Wild Spirits is good, plus you. We'll see what Wild Spirits gives me first. Maybe it gives me Rush. Doesn't look like it gives me Rush. What am I hoping for with tracking him? Maybe a School Teacher to get something good? Yeah, we get School Teacher. Could also be Barrel of Monkeys a bunch of times. And by a bunch of times, I mean twice. School Teacher would give me a 1 to 3 mana spell. Right now, it's looking like this goes here. I think 2 Barrels of Monkeys is best, honestly. Not a huge fan of it, but it'll have to do. And then hit this, and we're trying to protect ourselves right now. How did they have so many big minions in their hand? They used Kangor 3 times already. Not to mention the fact that they had Kangor. I don't know. Okay, we're dodging a decent amount of damage here. I do like that. That's fine. I can play a couple of things here. I can play the Sunken Saber, or I can play the Elec, or I play Faithful Companion to try to get... Oh, no. I mean, 2 Mr. Muklas, would that even be good? If I played if I played Faithful? I think it would be, no? Or I guess 2 Sunken Sabers to summon more things would also not be the worst. 2 Mr. Muklas would be able to kill off this and... Yeah, I think 2 Mr. Muklas is best here. And then we can go with a Barrel of Monkeys and a 1/1. We get a copy. And then we're gonna go with the 1-drop to draw a card. And now what? What's the order I want to trade? So I want a 10-10 to go here. I want a 4-3. I don't want to kill off any of these, because they're not going to die killing this off right away. So this goes here. So I take the least amount of damage. Do I call their bluff? Do I just bet that they don't have another big thing in their hand? I'm going to call their bluff. Okay, that's pretty big. We're gonna go hit face, hit here, Barrel of Monkeys. They hit that. I think we still end up losing, right? Boom, boom. This goes here. If they have a little bit of damage somewhere, we die. Yep, they had the Leviathan. How do you have so many big cards in your hand? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand how your entire hand, you have 2 Masked Revelers, you have a Leviathan, a Rag, Tyrion, and an Anoyotrope, all in your hand. Where do they come from? You have to have other cards in your deck. I don't get it. Jesus Christ. Where are they all coming from? I don't understand. I actually had like such a good start too. And he just gets bigger, more minions and more of them, I guess, because that's balanced. Sure. And they all have lifesteal. Forgot about that. And they all have lifesteal. Really nice. We are never keeping King Crush, Banjo-Soar, or Prince Renathal. Don't get me wrong, Prince Renathal is fine. Like, if I draw him on turn 3, like, I'll deal with it. It's not the worst thing in the world. but it's definitely not a card that I want to see in my opening hand, so it's fine. Which Paladin deck do you think is best? The big Paladin, the one that we just played against. It's so strong. Like, it hard loses to Silence, so I mean, like, if I want to run Silence in this deck, it could probably be helpful. But oh my goodness, it is insane how strong that deck can be if you can get Kangor out turn 5. But then again, if you don't get him out turn 5, that deck kind of just falls apart. So I guess it can go either way. We're gonna play the Musician.
They love a little fiddle.
Then next turn, I think it just goes Doggy Biscuit to try to snowball this as quickly as possible. Then turn 3 Harpoon Gun, turn 4 might just be Trinket Tracker, and then trying to find, you know, like maybe we get what's it called? Maybe we get, you know, bunch of bananas and we just spend the rest of our mana pumping stuff up. Or if we get something really good off of Harpoon Gun, maybe we play that. I don't 100% know yet, but we have ideas, we have plans. Is 2v2 ever gonna be a possibility, do you think? I don't think that they'd ever come out with a 2v2. It would just fundamentally be so hard for them to implement into the game. I mean, this is a 3-6 that they're gonna have to figure out a way to deal with. They're gonna, I mean, if they have Barrel of Monkeys, that kinda sucks. Because then I'd have to send like a lot of resources in, but we'll see. I think next turn is Wild Spirits over anything else. Okay, they were hovering a beast in their hand, which makes me think that they're going a slightly more aggressive deck. Animal Companion? Oh, they are going a more aggressive deck. I'm gonna have to kill off the 4-2. We're gonna play Wild Spirits first though, because if we get the 3-1 rush minion, we can just keep going face. That gets the extra stats, and then we get that, which is not great. We have to trade here, because I can't continue taking 4 damage. It lives with a little bit, which is decent. I'm definitely a little bit bummed for the Animal Companion, but it's fine. Okay. Wait, why do you run Animal Companion in this deck? If you're going the deck I think you're going, Animal Companion just seems so counterintuitive. Oh, and we can't even play Harpoon Gun here because it gets rid of the effect. Selective Breeder is good. We'll play the Trinket Tracker, see what we draw. We get a bunch of bananas. We're gonna play Boom. And we're just gonna go wide. You curve out fine. But the Sunken Saber, we could play that and then play Harpoon Gun in 2 turns, 3 turns, and get the Saber, which I think just is better overall. And then we'll go a bunch of bananas on our Taunt minion, I guess, because we have an extra mana, why not? Then next turn will probably be Saber Banana, and then turn 6 will probably be coin out Faithful Companion and try to find like King Crush or a Banjosaur or maybe an Elec, depending on what's on the board at the time. Okay, they get the Saber. They're gonna draw it next turn. Bunch of bananas, it's fine. I can kill that off, no problem. And I actually get to keep my Saber alive, which isn't the biggest deal in the world, but it's still nice, I guess. We get Mukla. Oh. Now hold on just a second. We coin out Mr. Mukla. Make them overdraw the card, which is their rush minion. And that way they don't get value. So now they overdraw their Saber. They lose value on that. And they have a bunch of bananas, which does kind of suck, but we have a 10-10 out there, and that should just be enough to win the game. Oh, the art on the banana changes? Yeah, they're really cute. You lose bananas, and then when you play the Barrel of Monkeys, the monkeys disappear as well, and I think the second art for the monkeys is so cute. They're like kind of hugging in the barrel or something. But yeah, this card right here, you could say like, oh no, filling your opponent's hand with bananas can be a downside, but at the same time, it's not a downside all the time. Like, it is sometimes, if they have stuff on the board. Like, it definitely feels bad sometimes, especially if they have a wide board. But when you make them overdraw their win condition, chef's kiss. Beautiful, absolutely fantastic.
Sylvanas!
versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
Okay, we really like Wild Spirits. As far as 3-drops go, we don't have that many, and it's just really strong. The other 2 cards, excuse me, are not good though. I mean, they're good, you just don't want them in your opening. Wow, okay. I mean, let's think here, right? On the bright side, we have King Crush on turn 9 to potentially close out the game. On the downside, we have no 1s or 2-drops, even though 20 of my cards are these cheap cards. 20 of my card. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, 20 of my 40 cards are 2 or less mana. So the fact that I didn't draw any of them is quite absurd. I'm gonna play you and then hopefully get the bananas and pump this up. And so it's a 2-2 now. It's not great, and we do still get to utilize some mana here, which is good, but that was definitely unfortunate to draw this. I do like School Teacher, don't get me wrong. I think that it has some upside to it. It's gonna be the 3-2.
Audio processing.
Whoa, wait, what? So I have 2 courses of action here. I could hope for the 3-1 rush. Well, we didn't get it last time, which means that we're statistically guaranteed to get the 3-1 this time. So let's just do it here. What'd I tell you? Boom. And then I think we kill off this just because I don't want to take any sort of chip damage because they're going to just start slamming me in the face real soon. It's gonna be Spotlight. It's gonna hit this and then my face. I wonder if Spotlight was their most expensive spell in hand. Do I want to play School Teacher next turn? They're gonna ping that, yeah, so Bananas is fairly useless. I think it has to be School Teacher next turn. I think it has to be. We're gonna take, ooh, I'm gonna think it's Firelands Portal because they want to do damage, but it's probably Fire Sale because they want to try to wipe my board here.
That's the one.
The Saber, let's rush this in. I like playing School Teacher on turn, I like playing School Teacher on turn 5 so I can play it with the Noggling. I love your videos, man. What's your favorite deck so far? That's a good question. They can't copy a spell because their hand is full. Definitely a bummer for them. I can go like banana. I can go banana and just push as much damage as I possibly can right now. Which I'm kind of down to do, like banana, draw a card. I don't really want to play Scourge Tamer. I would rather just Hero Power and push, like I said, damage. Because they can't kill this off with the Fire Sale, right? They want to play Fire Sale. But I'm not gonna let them do it. Draw a card. Yeah, their Fire Sale doesn't kill. They'd have to use an Arcane Bolt, and I'm assuming that they want to save Arcane Bolt to kill me later. I'm not tried the deck I'm playing this right now. They're a pretty lackluster game. I know tournament style game mode would be fun, but they don't have tournament style game mode, and I don't think they'll ever come out with it. If this is Blood Death Knight, it's definitely a bad matchup for me because they have so many ways of killing individual minions. Asphyxiate, Obliterate, not to mention Corpse Explosion to do with a wide board of minions, Soul Stealer. It could be rough. I like this hand though. Even Doggy Biscuit, like we can play Baddie Guest turn 1, and then depending on what they do, we'll either go Spirit Poacher or Doggy Biscuit. What we could do is we could go Baddie Guest turn 1, this turn 2, turn 3 would be Doggy Biscuit, Coin, Barrel of Monkeys. Looks like it's gonna be Blood, which I'm definitely not favored into, but we'll see how it goes. It's winnable, I wanna say, possibly. Oh, that's quite bad for me, actually. That's really bad, because they can go trade and then Hero Power hit here. I guess that means we save the coin. Well, I guess the 2/2 could still live. Wow, what are you doing? Hello? What on earth? Spirit Poacher makes the most. Oh, they're saving that for their Construct Quarter turn, I would assume. Boom, this goes here so we can get a 2/1. What do you give me? The Stag is decent. Next turn will probably be this and this instead of Barrel of Monkeys. Yep, okay, they're gonna summon that now for 0, not get construct quarter value, then get the 2/2. Oh, and Nerubian Vizier. Oh, that makes sense, that makes sense, that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Banjosaur, interesting. We're gonna go draw a card. Hopefully not bananas, hopefully this one's tracking. We do get tracking. I wanna go Doggy Biscuit and then kill this off.
Spit that out.
Should probably be going a little harder face here. But I think that this is fine. We'll start going face soon once we can play taunt. No, that's a problem.
Anybody?
I can coin out Hydrolodon on 6, which could be really, really good. What do we draw? We get Big Dreams. We coin out Big Dreams. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Not even a difficult decision at all. And then I guess we just go full face. I mean, then they can trade here. This stays alive. No, if they trade here, the weapon kills it. We go face here. If this goes here, we get the weapon, we hit here. This will come alive in 2 turns to kill off a minion. We still got tracking to try to find something big. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I mean, I'm okay with this entire situation right now. Vampiric Blood is fine. Do they kill the 4/3 and kill off their minion? And then Hero Power kill off the 1/1? If so, not the biggest deal in the world. Looks like that's what they're doing. Don't mind too much. Probably tracking into double barrel of monkeys. Would be my guess. Unless we draw something really, really good here for 5. Actually, I don't even know what we need to draw here. Stranglethorn Heart, interesting. Would I like to trade that away? The answer is no. Might be wondering why the answer is no, and it's pretty simple. I want to try to get as many of these things as possible. Let's go Selective Breeder. But I want to try to play this and burst him down with a ton of King Crushes. So let's go Selective Breeder, hope for a King Crush, and then play that on 9 eventually, or get another Big Dreams. We don't get King Crush, but we can fill their hand with bananas, which would make them overdraw a card, which is bad for them. So let's take that. Boom, hit him in the face for 3. This is not bad. I don't want to way overcommit to the board. Luckily, Hydrolodon is a great way to refill the board if we do happen to lose it. But they're never going to play like 2 minions, right? Oh, that doesn't actually freeze my, this minion. That doesn't freeze this minion. So we hit him in the face. Another tracking, so not in the face. We hit him here. We get the Elec, which is huge, by the way. I don't really want to play Mukla, so let's just play 2 monkeys and then Hero Power. I like the monkeys. They're cute. Look how cute that monkey is! Look how cute they are! They're buddies in a barrel! Awesome. They can't play Soul Stealer yet. Corpse Explosion isn't gonna be nearly enough damage yet. Oh, well, I guess Asphyxiate works. Nerubian Vizier, we're going to play Mr. Mukla to make sure they overdraw. And we'll also probably go tracking. Probably go tracking first, that makes the most sense to me. Faithful Companion, really, really good. But we're not gonna play it yet. I don't actually want King Crush. I want to try to get multiple copies of it from Faithful Companion. And I think odds are decent that it happens. So let's take Wild Spirits. We're going to play Mukla. It's going to hit this. And then these are going to all go face. And he's going to overdraw a card and hopefully it's something good. Fingers crossed. Blood Boil. It's decent. It's a way that they can gain a lot of HP very quickly. So I'm fine with that. They're going to play Soul Stealer this turn. Then I'm gonna play, oh, Asphyxiate, fair enough, for 3 mana, kill my 1 big thing, awesome. Love to see it, perfect, perfect, perfect.
Pick me, pick me.
Plague Strike. Are you gonna hit one of these things? Because I'll be fine if you hit it. Yeah, hit it, and then I'll hit this. King Crush, oh, you've gotta be kidding me. That makes Faithful Companion so much worse. It makes Faithful Companion so much worse. Well, we'll do this. I can't believe we drew that. I actually can't believe that happened. I cannot believe it. King Crush is still decent. Like, it's still gonna push a lot of damage face. Then we have this. And then we have Hero Powers and potentially some other discovered things. Like, it's not the end of the world. But it's definitely a bummer. No way! Into Blood Boil? Don't tell me you have your other Blood Boil.
back tomorrow.
Okay, no blood boil, huge.
My blood for the Lich King.
Huge. I don't know why I did that, but that's good. Okay, King Crush, slam 8 damage into their face. Then I think Faithful Companions is still more important to play before you play the Heart. Okay, that's fine. They're limiting the damage they take by a bit. It's not bad. Banana. Fair enough. More bananas. Yep, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Do I just go full face here? I feel like full face is just the answer. I don't care about a 4-5. Slam him. Kablam him. Kablooey. Kaplow. And because we got rid of their other Blood Boil, I'm not actually that worried about a Blood Boil here getting rid of all my... They could top deck it. Oh, that's not great. They could generate it. That would be a lot of healing. Deck code, I sent it a little bit earlier. Maybe it's still copy pasted. That should be it. Obliterate. They do take some damage, which I'm happy with. Whoa, after your hero, wait. After your hero gains health, summon. Oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. They should just be dead though, right? We'll play the new spell though. Hopefully we get King Crush. Do we? Woo! Got King Crush, baby! Pog champ. Love to see it. They were dead anyway, but we got the card. We got the card. Might as well play it. I want to lose a game, but not have it be like an imp warlock that just ran me down. If I lose to this warrior, I'm keeping the game. I can already tell you right now. It's gonna go in the video. Always gotta show warrior support when we can.
Is dead.
So here's the issue that I have with this current hand. I like it a lot because I don't really have that many 3-drops, but I need to get rid of some of them. And I think Harpoon Gun is more important than Wild Spirits, but I guess it could matter the matchup. We're gonna keep Harpoon Gun though. I'm not sure if that was correct over Wild Spirits. I really don't know. I'm hoping to draw a 1-drop here so I can have something to play right away, but if not, it's okay. Yeah, Hydrolodon's whatever. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. I mean, we put in an extra 1, 2, 3, 4 1-drops, so that way we would have stuff to play early. But it's not that big. They don't have one, which is fine. I think we just go for the biggest minion we possibly can here, right? Huge. Into also stealth. And then we're going to play Big Dreams. And then we're going to try to slam him in the face for as much damage as possible. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's an 8-drop. It's a 10-7 stealth. We're gonna play this on turn 5. Turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. And if we do happen to get another minion, like, that's fine. I'll just play this Zombies. We do end up getting another minion, but we can play this on turn 8. It's not the end of the world. Let's see what we dredge. Anything good? You on turn 4. Pretty good, actually. I mean, I would go so far as to say that's kind of broken. Better than the school teacher for sure. Next will be Amplified Elic for 8. Shield block. I feel like Mr. Mukla for 4, even though there's no rush, making them overdraw here is just too good. Slammo and then Kaplooey. We'll dredge to the top another Elic. And then we'll hit him in the face. They lost a shield block. Not actually that good, but it's something for sure. Uh-oh. That could get out of hand very quickly. Amplified Elic for 8 mana. Love to see it. We're gonna go School Teacher, see what we get. I was supposed to go this, but we'll go Animal Companion instead. I was supposed to do this for the 10-drop. I kind of trolled. I played on autopilot, but in my defense, I do feel like I need to end the game really fast before they snowball with the rock and roll. I do think trying to snowball this as quickly as possible is the correct choice. So, like, even though you could argue that my choice was incorrect, I still think that there's merit to it. The 10 goes here, that's fine. Bunch of bananas. Do I have lethal here somehow? So that's 10. This goes here, right? And it lives, so that's fine. It lives with 2. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, or so it's 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nope, we don't have lethal, so we're gonna go Big Dreams, pull out the Elic, and I should have done that last turn, and then we're gonna make our taunt minion bigger, and then these go first, I guess. I kinda trolled, but it's okay. If they play like one big taunt minion, I can play Hydrolodon to try to get over it. Oof. I misread this matchup super hard. Is Restaurant Viper still in standard? Yes. I think a lot of control decks should start running it for sure. Because there are a lot of decks that run weapons. Whether they be pre-existing weapons like the Harpoon Gun or the new instrument weapons. All of them are very good. Deck code, I just sent the deck code, but I'll send it again. See, that was a bit awkward. I don't know, playing this and then this with the Animal Companion to push damage, I think makes more sense, because who knows, maybe if I played this first and I gave them 1 or 2 more turns to stay alive, like maybe that would have backfired. I don't know. Ziliax? Oh no, plus banana. That's not good at all. They're gonna heal a lot of HP here. I'm not a fan of that. The 10 kills it, they heal 9 more. Luckily, that's most of their healing gone. Can I kill it in some other way? The answer is no. Oof, that really sucks. Oh, that really sucks. We're gonna go double. We're gonna go 1 banana, hero power, 2 monkeys. Leave a spot on my board open, but just still keep applying that pressure. We got, so now they're down a big heal. They lost a shield block. We get to play a stealth minion that's pretty insane, actually. We get this big taunt minion in the way of killing off these things, which is nice. Replacement for a Hydrolodon? There really is no replacement for Hydrolodon. There aren't really, oh my god. Its stats have been quadrupled. I don't know if I can kill this minion. I legitimately don't think I can kill that minion. No matter what I do. We can play you, stealth, destroy enemy minion, pass. But that minion is so big, I do not think that there is a realistic way I can kill that. Especially if they play other smaller minions. That is insane. That is a quadrupled stat. Could you imagine if they had 5 armor? That would have been nuts. Is Rogue good? I would say Rogue's good, but high skill cap. It's got like some really good combo potential, but I also think that it's got like it's a high skill cap. It'll be hard to pull off, hard to be consistent with it, and it'll need some more time than other decks to be optimized. That's just my opinion though. Maybe other people who are really good at Rogue have already kind of optimized it. If you want to know more about Rogue, I would recommend going to like Jay Alexander or something. Very good Rogue player. That Ziliax though, definitely a bummer. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I could have wanted that would have been like, oh my god. How does that end up working? And then do they rush in? They do rush in. I think that's a misplay. I think them rushing in is a misplay because now it means that I can kill off their 825 with my 10-7. Oh my gosh, that's 18 damage to my face. That's huge. This does kill that off, which is a guarantee. Love to see it. And then I don't have the damage to finish him off, unfortunately. We got 1 banana. We can play an 8-cost Elic plus a banana. And just keep going face. Didn't have lethal. That's okay. He came close to finding lethal, though.
Go ahead. Hit me with your best shot.
Am I dead? No! That's crazy that we lose this unless we top deck King Crush. That is absurd to me that we lose this unless we top deck King Crush. Never mind, we still don't lose this. Ha! Ha! Broken! Did somebody say broken? Huge. Huge. They hero power, hit a 612, and then they rush into the other one. If they have a charge minion or another trench stalker, they could win the game here. Lava Gorger, rude, but we do have Banjo Sword to possibly deal with that. We also have Hydrolodon. What the fuck? Absolutely not! Oh my god! No! What do you mean? I hate this game. What the fuck just happened? I don't even think I made any like glaring misplays. What am I supposed to do differently here? King Crush would have been huge. Drawing better early would have been huge. What did I choose here? Or the Scourge dude? What did I choose over it? Maybe I should have gone like super mega aggressive with the Direwolf Alpha. Possibly. Went down to 8 HP. I was supposed to play Big Dreams this turn, but I also don't think that this was actually a misplay. Because I think getting the Animal Companion out there was still really good, right? Like, yeah, I could have gotten a 612 out there a turn earlier, but I also did 5 more damage because of this. So then it would have come alive this turn, which it still can't attack. I have to hit here. What did I play here instead? I played bananas and then 2 barrels of monkeys. Possibly what I should have done is just committed and gone Hydrolodon here. Possibly. Possibly this turn should have been Hydrolodon, but I don't think that would have mattered. Whatever, man. The only thing you need in this deck is you need Kangor. Literally, that's it. Big. I'm so mad that I lost this game. That game against the Warrior.
Sylvanas versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
The penalty for treason is death.
I think possibly turn 6 could have been not Mukla. What did I played Mukla just to get a 10-10 on the board? No, I played Mukla on turn 4. No, yeah, that made sense. No, that was correct. Wait, what? Oh, I'll play one more game with this deck, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. We'll keep 2 and a 3, but we'll never keep the big cards. Absolutely never going to keep that. Batty guess turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn... Actually, a really, really good curve.
I
This
see.
is about as good as we could ask for. Because also the Saber curves into this, like, that's just super duper good. We just have to hope that they don't pop off super hard. Which, you know, here's the thing with Druid, right? And it's the same thing with Paladin. Paladin has Kangor. If they get Kangor, they win the game. If they don't get Kangor, oftentimes they will lose. And that's the same basic principle of this deck, right?
Party snacks.
If they get the Groovy Cat, maybe even 2 Groovy Cats right off the bat, or they get the 1 mana one and just immediately pump up the hero power a ton by turn like 3, right? That could be a bit of a problem. Like, that's how the Druid starts snowballing. But if they don't specifically have Groovy Cat and the other cards super early into the game, it can kind of fall flat on its face sometimes. Hopefully we draw a giant beast here so we can coin this out turn 4. Wow, we do draw a giant beast. I'm gonna hit, but then I don't think I hit again next turn. We're just looking at what is at the bottom. Scourge Tamer, beautiful, love to see it. I mean, I like the heart, actually. You know what? I'll take the heart. Do I think that that is the correct answer? No. But I want the heart because the heart is really fun to win with if it does get to turn 10. So that is what we are going to keep. No judgments. We're going to coin out the Banjosaur next turn. And then we are not going to hit with this. Then turn 5 will be this, probably plus a banana. And then we will probably hit after this dies so we can dredge it back to the top. Unless we happen to draw another Harpoon Gun. In which case, if we draw another Harpoon Gun, I'd be okay hitting relatively early on. Okay. Coin. Big dreams. And yes, again, the Stranglethorn Heart is gonna have to go crazy. But it'll work. Don't worry, it'll work. It's early on in the expansion. I don't care about my ranker winning 100% of the time. I just want to play with the new cards and do some crazy shenanigans. But yeah, I think it's Saber Banana hit. Saber the Banana. Or Banana the Saber, sorry. That's how that should have been phrased. And then dredge it to the top. King Crush, don't love that. Don't love that. But it'll be okay. We get the 5/4, kills that off, then we dredge it to the top, and then we hit him in the face for 3. Boop. Hit him in the face for 3. Then these things are gonna summon. This'll hit here. We can get a 4/3, pump it up once with the banana, and then summon something else. Hopefully not Hydrolodon, Elik, or Banjosaur. Not Saber or Mukula. So we have 4 that are good. Hydrolodon is bad. We have a 20% chance of low rolling and wanting to just like slam our desk. How's the deck going? This deck's doing pretty well. We lost to some high rolls, but so far the deck is 7-4. And I think that we should be able to win this one. Do I want to draw with this first or do I want to draw with it second? I think I want to draw with it second because I want the Saber to be a little bit more likely to pull out a big thing. Okay, we take some damage, not that big of a deal. You are alive, so we hit with Banjosaur first. See what we draw, not Hydrolodon, please. Well, no, we're okay drawing Hydrolodon. We're okay drawing anything. Or do I want to play this first where my odds are the least likely that I get Hydrolodon? No, I think my odds are least likely to get Hydrolodon with this play. So we should do that. We get another Banjosaur. Okay, this is perfectly fine. This is actually super good. We draw Hydrolodon, which is great. We draw an Amplified Elik, which is fantastic. And then we Hero Power. There's really no need to banana anything. I mean, I might as well, there's no reason to banana anything. We'll just hold on to it. I mean, I guess I could banana one of these 2 things to protect against like Hero Power, Pounce, Rake. But it still dies if they do that. So maybe I banana the bigger of the 2 so it's a little bit harder to kill. Because Hero Power, Rake, and then this hits here, it still dies, right? But the 12-14 might live. And that's all we really care about at this point. Then we play Hydrolodon on 7. Turn 8's a little awkward. Turn 9, and then turn 10. Woo! Rogue just cheated out Mr. Mukla on turn 3. That's pretty broken. I mean, this deck's 8 and 4. I think that that's a good enough sample size. We'll move on to the next deck. $18 plus 12. It's 30 minutes. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Let's put that in the Hunter one. And go to Big Paladin. Boop. Boop, boop.
Liadrin versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
All hands on deck.
Are you saying you want the code for this deck? Also, we're gonna get rid of everything that isn't Kangor. I'm down to keep Service Spell because it could draw me Kangor. So I'm down. And I just need hope that they don't have Silence. Okay, we've got some pretty good cards in hand here. Let me tell you, as soon as we draw this guy, whew, we're going crazy. Big Paladin. Yeah, I think Big Paladin has potential to be quite good. But Kangor, dude, this card right here, absolutely nutty if you can, like, have it not get silenced. Even if you just get its value, like, 2 times, it's insane. Hero power. It's gonna be turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, Kangor. Hopefully it doesn't pull out the Leviathan because we can play that turn 7 and we just keep replaying Kangor. It's a ton of healing, it's a ton of value, and eventually they just can't keep up with the damage. Kinda down to maybe get rid of one of these other cards to get like 1 or 2 extra big minions. I'd be 100% down to get 1 or 2 extra big minions. We don't get Kangor. I'd rather just draw both Flashes of Light because card draw. And we actually don't want to draw the Annoyo Troop because if we do that, then if we draw the Annoyo Troop, then we're less likely to get them off of the Lead Dancer, right? Because the Lead Dancer really only pulls 1, 2 things. Light Show, fair enough. We are taking a decent chunk of damage. I'm down to go double Flash of Light here to just try to draw Kangor as quickly as possible. Flash of Light. Flash of Light. We did not get Kangor, which now means that this deck is pretty much terrible and we should probably concede because there's no winning the game if we can't get the card the deck is built around. Maybe I shouldn't have taken Service Spell, but 3 mana draw 2 that draws me multiple more and heals me up was still good. Like, I don't think it was bad. I stand by my decision. Do I want to play the True Silver Champion and go face? I think the answer is yes. I don't think I care. Oh, well. No, I'll let them commit a little bit more before I play Consecration, I think. True Silver Champ, I mean, Consecration kills off 1, 2, 3 things. And we're not even gonna heal maximum here. I don't wanna lose the Consecration though, because they're gonna flood the board more. But I guess we do still do this. We play this turn 6, this turn 7, hoping to find Kangor. And I mean, we'll eventually find him, right? But yeah, I'm thinking about taking out 1 or 2 cards for 1 or 2 other big minions. I don't know exactly what I'd put in yet, but I know that I want to put in more big minions. I made a Mech Paladin, just threw something together, and it's pretty good and fun. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're having fun with the deck. And right now, it's time for the experimentation, right? I mean, obviously, I'm playing around the legendaries, the more, like, known cards, the ones that we all expected to be quite good, but... Hit here, what do we get, what do we get, what do we get? That was the only one we did not want to get. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minions in the deck that we want. 6, actually, with another Masked Reveler. And we have 2 that we don't. So we had a 25% chance to get kind of wrecked there. And we ended up getting wrecked, but that's okay. I will be going the Leviathan here. And we're going to see if Kangor's at the bottom. Hit. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Masked Reveler to potentially get another thing. Sounds pretty good. This goes... I was supposed to hit in their face. Okay, that's my bad. I was supposed to hit their face first with that. That's my bad. I missed out on 2 damage. I'm trying to think maybe the Jailer's good. But then again, if they pull him out and he doesn't get the battle cry, he's significantly worse. Oh, wait, I don't have Tyrion in this deck. Okay, I could take out 1 card for Tyrion, no problem. I actually really, really want Tyrion. No cap. I really, really want Tyrion in this deck. I didn't realize that I didn't have him. Annoyo Troop, pretty annoying that we're drawing this now. I'm gonna play the Masked Reveler. We're going to dredge something to the top. I guess we'll play Lead Dancer. Nah, we'll take the Elec. Nah, we'll take Lead Dancer. It could potentially pull out Kangor and we can start the combos as quickly as possible. We can play Muster for Battle and Lead Dancer next turn as well. But yeah, I think Tyrion would be really, really good. Bridge Riff? Terrible, terrible card.
Processing.
Okay, it's fine. It might be True Silver Champion here. Oh! Okay, you're gonna kill the 4? Okay, you're not gonna kill the 4/4. I want True Silver Champion so I can hit here. But then I have no more mana left after that, which is kind of a bummer. Really, really unfortunate hand. Lead Dancer feels okay as well, because it'll pull out some stuff. But I think it has to be True Silver Champion. This goes here. And then we just hero power. This sucks. Okay, that's pretty solid. I like to see that. We like to see it quite a bit. And we're just gonna chill for now. We don't actually use our mana efficiently, which is kind of a bummer, but what are you gonna do? We're gonna probably hit with this and then play this and another True Silver Champion next turn. Pull any signature legendaries? I pulled signature Kangor. If I could, you know, get them and show you guys, that would be awesome. Cool, look at all them. Look at all them. So cute. So cute. I'm trying to think what I would get rid of. Maybe 1 Holy Mackie Roll. I don't think I need Holy Mackie Roll if I'm going to also have Kangor that gives everything lifesteal. I think I can get rid of both of these quite easily. Heal is fine. We're gonna play this along with another True Silver Champion because it's mana efficient, and then just keep going face. This has to pull the Troop or Kangor. I'm hoping it's Kangor. I really do think that the Jailer could be a good card to pull though, or a good card to put in, because it gives you an extra win condition, you know? Are you gonna do another light show? Possibly another light show, that's fine.
Anybody?
Pick me!
Okay, rewind? Okay, they do get light show off of this most likely, like 9 times out of 10. I actually think that they've only played, oh. Heals up their stuff, fair enough. And just like, look how useless this ends up being, right?
Disco fever.
Let's see what we get. We get Kangor, thank goodness. Do I want to play Neptulon here? I think Neptulon's probably fine, because him getting lifesteal doesn't even end up working out anyway. Him getting lifesteal doesn't work out anyway, because his hands are what attack for him. So we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go here. This, I guess, goes here, and then we heal up 3 more. But yeah, we have to get rid of both Holy Mackie Rolls for Tyrion and something else. Maybe some sort of, like, removal, possibly. I don't know. Not sure. Currently unclear. Solid Alibi. That's a good play. That's a fine play, I would say. Light show, kill my 3/3. Do it. No. Kill my 3/3, please. Thank you. Luckily, he still gets to attack twice, which is nice. We'll play Kangor again. Starlight Groove. Oh, it's a holy spell for this. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, we take out one for Tyrion and keep one in, I guess. But I still feel like I understand in theory, like, why it's good, right? But I just don't think that it...
The light bends.
I mean, give my hero Divine Shield. This goes face twice. And I think it's worth it to just save the Divine Shield charge, right? Or save this. I don't know. I think it's worth it. I don't think they can burst me here. Whoa, what? No way. That's actually so good for them. That was really well played. Did they get 2 light shows off of this? That would suck if they did. Oh my god. No way. There's actually no shot you don't hit my 3/3. There's no way you don't hit my 3/3 there.
Dance off.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess Holy Mackerel's gonna put in work now. I mean, might as well. Actually, wait, hold up. Hit this, and then we'll get more Divine Shields. Sorry, it's my bad. I was supposed to do that before. Heal all the way back up to full. I guess. I don't know. We're running out of win conditions, though. Yeah, we needed to get Kangor out sooner. So Holy Mackerel out for Tyrion, and what's another big late game win condition card we could run? Maybe Thaddeus? Thaddeus could be really interesting. Because if we get a 2-mana Thaddeus off of Masked Reveler, we have a decent number of odd and even cards. Like, we have you and you for odd. Even Kangor technically for odd. And then we have a lot of evens as well. So you could do both of these, put in Thaddeus and the other thing, and that could be really, really good. Yep, light show number 2. Kills off all of these. What do you pull out? Pull out something amazing, please. The 8/8 with a good death rattle. Like to see it. Solid Alibi again. Even if they do, we've got these ones, which are honestly pretty good. Do I really want to draw a ton more cards, though, is the question. The answer is not really. 1, 1, 1. This goes here, I guess. We play Kangor. I don't really need to get Divine Shield or anything. You're holy? Oh shoot, maybe I should have. And Divine Shield I don't think really does anything. Hammer of Wrath could be a great way to finish off the opponent. This will soak up 2 more damage. Death Rattle good, Death Rattle good. Without Silence to deal with Kangor, it's just so oppressive. I have 30,000 dust collected in the class, or is there a class strong enough to craft between Death Knight, Priest, Rogue, Paladin, or Mage? I think those are all pretty good. Oh, I'm dead. GG. Hit my 3/3 on the left. Are you kidding me? There's no way you didn't hit my 3/3 on the left twice. There's no shot. Sadly, I have to play this. And then hit here to pull out the Rush minion, which has lifesteal, and we're gonna go here, and then both of these go first. I wonder how many more solid alibis they're gonna have. Arcane Bolt twice to make sure it dies.
Don't think too hard.
Oh no! Am I dead? Am I dead? Wait, this. Oh, solid alibi goes off. That's not great for me. Oh god. No. Oh no. Oh, that's really sad. Okay, hits their own minion. Light Show goes off again. We have Holy Mackerel to heal back up, I guess, which is nice. And then these things summon, which is pretty good. Rewind. It's random, though. That's crazy. That's crazy that they got 6 Light Shows. Like, that shouldn't have worked the way that it did. Like, they got extremely lucky. And I got extremely unlucky. Like, how do you randomly generate this many? When you have, like, very little card draw? How do you I mean, I guess Audio Splitter for that's decent, but... we have to put Interior in at least one. For you. Are there any other holy spells that I can put in that are decent? I mean... I'm gonna take that and then holy. I mean, this only really works after we get our legendary. Our legendary spell, because we don't really have that many divine shields. So it's not like the best thing in the world, because you usually want to use that for tempo. I could use a harmonic disco, possibly. Harmonic disco sounds decent. Just one, though. That was just a really, really unlucky game. Because we weren't able to get Kangor until, like, the end. And at that point, getting Kangor at that point's a bit too slow. The deck code for this deck, though, I got you.
Liadrin versus Magni.
Okay.
For Cosmodon!
All hands on deck.
Get rid of everything that is not Kangor, and I'm fine keeping Service Bell because it does draw me maybe Kangor, but also potentially 2 cards. Okay, so we're gonna coin out Kangor, turn 4, really, really solid stuff. If we end up taking a little bit of early damage, we got this Flash of Light. Lead Dancer, interesting, not a huge fan of it, because we've already drawn 1 Anoyo troop and we've already drawn Kangor. If we end up drawing the other Anoyo troop, this is actually gonna just be a useless card. Hero Power, pass. I mean, I might as well play Starlight Groove on turn 3. Starlight Groove, sorry, not Starlit. Well, no, I think drawing cards is probably better. And drawing cards is for sure better. Stoneborn General, really good. Let's draw 2. Let's draw 2 Hammer of Wraths. Why? Because they draw cards and they do decent damage, I guess. Coin out Kangor next turn. And then turn 5 will probably be like Starlight Groove, Hero Power. Turn 6 will probably be the Lead Dancer. I guess possibly what we could do is instead we could just Hammer of Wrath this and try to finish it off. Coin. Boom. Hopefully this pulls out the 8/8 and not this or that. Well, I guess if it pulls out the Lead Dancer, the sooner it pulls out the Lead Dancer, the better. Actually, no, turn 5 is we just play Kangor again. Turn 5 is we just play Kangor again. Spending 400 gold for a rare and 4 commons feels bad. Yeah, but the dust value is there for sure. Black Rock and Roll. Not a fan. Hit, what do we get? That was the worst one, but that's fine. Hopefully we can get equality and we can just like equality them and then burst them down, possibly. I'm not sure though, it's gonna be close because they're gonna get really, really big minions that I can't stop. Okay, pulls out hopefully the Stoneborn General. Pulls out the 3/6. I am fine with that, I guess. This goes here, this goes here, this goes, well, actually, no, boom, 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 could go here. We could also Hammer of Wrath this twice, but no, we want to play Kangor every turn that we possibly can, because he's just so valuable.
Disco fever.
Boom. And pull out another Annoyo Troop. Reveler could be good here, actually, but we'll use it later. We'll go Kangor again. We'll hit here to just empty out some space if these things end up dying and we pass. This card's a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Fudge. Yeah, we're gonna lose. We have no real way of being able to kill that. Actually, that's a lie. Masked Reveler and this are both solid options to help me kill this off. You take some damage, we get a whole bunch of little 1-2s. It's not bad. You go here. 15. Yeah, you going here makes sense to me. Okay, 16 damage. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Like I said. And then, do I want to play Kangor again or just Masked Reveler? I think Kangor again makes sense, and then Hero Power. And then it's going to be boom, 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 and then this goes first. We want to draw equality. We want to draw equality. Oh, no. We didn't do enough damage to their face. We didn't do enough damage to their face. They win. GG. They played the big one that summons a copy of itself. Howdy, hey team, Big Daddies. How are you?
Unity.
Ziliax seems a little weird. Seems a little weird. Seems a little bit off to me, but sure. Harmonic Disco. I don't really want to pull out the Masked Reveler. I think we just play Hammer of Wrath to draw a card and we play this. Let's go Hammer of Wrath first so they heal up. Well, actually, they're not going to heal up anything extra. What am I talking about? A 5 cost, it gets +1/+1. I'm down. Infused, Dormant. I think the Dormant into Rush could be really, really good because they're probably going to play a big minion. I might need this, but I think a 6... No, we'll do Dormant in case they want to use some sort of removal as well. This is not as much pressure as I would have liked. Are we not going to have enough damage to kill him? We might not have enough damage. There's the Living Blade. Plus Verse Rift. I mean, they gain armor. They're able to attack a couple of times. The Rush actually does nothing, which is a bit unfortunate for sure, but we can push some damage. We'll play the True Silver Champion. You kill off a minion, which I think is actually low-key a mistake. Because it gives me space to play something else. What do we draw? What do we draw? We get the Elic. We're going to go True Silver Champion. I'm going to do this to give myself Divine Shield, because we might as well. And then Hero Power. I guess we could also try to draw a card instead. Yeah, maybe we draw a card instead. You get another Masked Reveler, which is fine, and then these all go face. I guess I missed out on a decent amount of damage for the Rush to be immune. I could have done 6 more to their face, possibly. I was trying to play around Brawl, though, because I thought that maybe they'd try to Brawl with my wide board. But I guess not. Still looking for equality. We have 2 in the deck. It's possible we draw 1 at some point. We can try to draw more cards with this as well. Oh. Okay. 5 armor into the big one. They're going to Shield Slam the 7/5 that's immune when attacking. Makes sense. Fudge me! Oh my god, that's disgusting, man. Pull out the Reveler. Pull out the Reveler. The Reveler, not the Elic. Reveler, Reveler, Reveler. Dude, come on, man. Help me out. For the love of God. I lost like a fit. Because the whole point is I want to... It's fine. Whatever. I'm not that mad about it. It may seem like I'm mad about it, but I'm not. We're not going to play Kangor because the only cards left in my hand are these. Boom. Let's see what we pull out. Maybe Tyrion. Not bad. Boom. Boom. Just in case, I mean, I'll play Muster for battle for a bunch of 1/1s just to apply some extra pressure, I guess. I mean, it's either that or I play you. I guess I can play Starlight Groove in case they play the big thing. We're not gonna have the damage to finish them off, though. I don't think. We've already played a lot of our damage.
Magic betrays those who abuse
What was the
it.
last spell that I played? Oh my god. Okay, we can play Consecrate to get rid of that. Please give me a quality Consecrate to get rid of that, actually. I would love a quality. If I get a quality, I win, right? No, I don't, because they have the hero power. It's my bad. Motherfucker. Wow. Give me a quality right now. Just give me a quality right now, please, game. I beg of you. Thank God. Okay, Equality, Consecrate, Schmack'em. Equality, Consecrate, Schmack. Play Kangor. It's just kind of annoying to have to deal with, right? Because they can hit it, it gets the Reveler, they hit that, it pulls out something else. My god. We've got... I don't know if we have enough. Oh my gosh, you're hitting my Divine Shield for 14? What? See, that kind of makes sense actually now. Bash? No, you're so close to dying. Give me something good.
Make them bleed.
Give me something amazing here. Neptulon is pretty big. Neptulon should be enough to win me the game actually. Possibly, unless he dies here. No! Oh! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. We are so close to killing him. We're gonna Flash of Light at least once. We got Muster for battle. Friggin' useless. Let's do this. We got our Divine Shield again, though. Hit here. Dredge to the top. Equality, obviously. And then we'll draw the Equality. No reason to hit this. Well, yeah, there's no reason to hit that. Oh, fudge. Am I dead? I don't think I'm dead yet, but it's close. I don't think I win the game anymore. I think I was close to winning the game. But that's crazy. I mean, if we go Equality Consecrate one last time, maybe we get there. That's just an 8-9. That's actually not that big of a deal. If we can get Consecrate, I would love that. Thank you very much. That weapon does end up dying. We get Service Bell. This is more likely to get me the Consecrate, right? This is more likely to get me Consecrate. Cool. Boom. Boom. Does 2 damage to them, and we have exactly... Well, not exact. We have a little bit more than lethal. Holy moly, dude. That warrior deck is huge. I don't think Black Rock and Roll is too strong. I actually don't even know if it's like that strong. But what the hell? That was insane. Why don't I play that card? I'll play that card tomorrow. I already have the decks I want to play ready for today, but I'll play it tomorrow. Jeez Louise. That is insane.
Liadrin versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine.
All hands on deck.
Alright, so let's get rid of Equality, we'll get rid of Lead Dancer, we'll keep Service Bell because it could draw into Kangor. I mean, Lead Dancer's fine if I play it on 6 and then it pulls out the Annoyo trope, especially if it ends up being like an aggressive Imp Warlock, in which case that could be exceptionally good. Turn 3 will probably be Muster for battle to kill off a small Imp if it is an Imp Warlock. And if it's not, then we'll probably play Service Bell, again, try to find Kangor.
almost out of time.
Okay, well, we found Kangor, which means we don't need to, like, massively draw for stuff anymore. So I guess Muster for Battle is probably slightly better at this point to apply pressure, because we don't really need Service Bell quite yet. I mean, Service Bell could be good, right? I mean, Service Bell could still draw me a couple of big things. Masked Reveler, cool. I think it's still Muster, though, and we hit him in the face. They could defile this, I guess, but if they do, it's not that big of a deal. I'm hoping it's an Imp Warlock that just had a really slow start. Imp Warlock, by the way, still very strong if you want to play it and just climb ranks, especially to just abuse people who are using, like, new stuff, new cards. Is that the one that does a damage? No, Crescendo's 3 mana, so I don't know what they're doing here. Oh, I understand now. I get it. I understand. Service Bell. We'll get 2 True Silver Champions, I guess. And then we're just gonna go face. They're gonna double activate the death rattle of this 3/4. I can already feel it. I can already feel it. Oh no. But luckily we'll play Kangor and then from there we'll start going crazy. My other theory is they don't have it, right? They don't have the Undying Grave. You got rid of Thaddeus Dadius the Third? Why? It's gotta be Kangor, just keep going face here. I mean, if they didn't have it last turn, I'm assuming they don't have it this turn. And then if they don't have it this turn, we can go kind of nuts. We just have to play Kangor every single turn for 5 mana to keep pulling things out for cheap. Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. So we play this. And we're gonna hit here and hopefully pull out Leviathan or General. I was just trying to get the most value out of this possible. Don't be the lead dancer. Don't be lead dancer, please. I hate this game. I hate this game so incredibly, like... Give me out, 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 give me out. Literally the 2 lowest rolls I could have had. I lost a 33% chance, which is fine, I guess. And then I lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, even 8. An 8 to 1. Like the fact that I don't, like that's not even the deck's fault. That is just me being so incredibly unlucky. It's not even funny. That was actually a super winnable game too. All I had to do was get any of the rush minions, kill that off. I'd kill off the flesh behemoth and then whatever was behind it. But whatever. It's fine. So none of these cards say Kangor, so we're gonna get rid of every single one of them because none of them matter. The only card that is maybe okay to keep along with that is maybe Service Bell to help me draw Kangor. Also, signature art on this, very beautiful. I like Kangor's a lot. This is how signature art should have been to begin with. I really think having them be colorful like this, super good. Yeah, Queen out Kangor on turn 4. Nothing else really matters too much. Okay, I'm gonna take out the lead dancer. I think the lead dancer is bad more than it's good. Because the only things that really, maybe we just run 1 lead dancer instead of 2. So that way we can still pull out these if possible, but like it's not, and then we take this out and we can put in another harmonic disco. So we can have a way of summoning cheaper minions without having a minion in hand that Kangor pulls out possibly. You know what, I don't care enough about my rank right now. I'm just gonna make that change before I forget, because I always forget to make changes in decks. So we'll run another harmonic disco, and maybe we could try to find another like late game win condition possibly. Are there any other like good late game win conditions I could possibly run? We take out one of these because it's not good most of the time. The Countess feels bad. We do have some neutral cards. We have at least 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we can't run Countess. We wouldn't even want to, even if we could, really. That's a battle cry, which isn't great. Buh. Throw in a rag. Rag could be cool. Could also be Ozamot as a form of like extra removal if necessary. What do you guys think? Rag because he's Rag, or Ozamot because Ozamot might actually just fit better in the deck? What do you guys think? Because I'm starting to think just lead dancer in general kind of sucks. Golden Rag? Oh, you right, Golden Rag. I'm starting to think we can run both. Because like, well, if we have one of these, right? Chances are we'll have one of these before we get both troops and Kangor. So like it still has some use. Rag with lifesteal? That's what I'm saying, man. Rag with lifesteal is kind of broken. More big cards to summon, baby. I don't have Diamond Rag. I could probably get Diamond Rag if I completed the quest, though. I don't know.
Liadrin versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
Alright, so, again, the only cards we really want to keep here are Kangor, and I guess maybe cards that draw me cards, but we're gonna just keep Service Bell. Just because it draws me oh, we draw Kangor. Okay, coin it out, turn 4, play Harmonic Disco, turn 5, we'll play the Service Bell, turn 3, and try to find something good like, I don't know, Tyrion? I guess we only draw one copy of that if we do end up going for Tyrion, which is maybe a little bit worse. Truce over champion, that's fine, not the biggest deal in the world. Oh, this is gonna swap each time. So turn 2 it'll be, then turn 3 it'll be. I might actually wanna, no. We get the Amplified Elec, which is huge. That does basically make my choice very easy. I was like, do I ever play this first? If I don't draw a big minion, I guess playing this with the coin on turn 4 might be better. But then we ended up drawing a big minion and it's all good. So they're gonna perma-freeze me. Which is okay. We're gonna play Service Bell, draw 2 cards. I guess drawing 2 Consecrate. No, we'll draw 2 Hammer of Wraths. Just because the card draw is kind of important. We want to try to cycle and find big beasts as quickly, or big minions as quickly as possible. But anyway, coin out you, and then we're gonna play you. That's a lot of skeletons. There's a lot of skeletons in my closet. Rag? Okay, I'm hoping it doesn't pull out Rag. Pulling out Rag would be a little sad. I wanted to pull out the Elec. But you know, no, they're just gonna freeze this, aren't they? I should have taken Consecrate, because they just freeze this and then I accomplish nothing. Yeah, it's really bad, actually. That's actually super duper bad. Wow, what was I thinking? I guess I can Hammer of Wrath 1 and then heal myself. We get Consecration, thank goodness. We're saved even though we're bad. I don't know, I was thinking card draw because I only have 1 big minion. Okay, we're not punished for the misplay. I'll have to, okay. I think I'm just excited because the new expansion's out and I'm playing too fast. Let's see where the damage goes. Hopefully it kills the 3/3 with all of these dying. Hopefully it's Rag. Now I want it to be Rag. It's never Rag, but that's okay. We flash heal, draw a card, we'll play this next turn. It'll be okay. It's a 6/12, it's not bad. Kangor next turn. Ah man, if it had been Rag, that's 8 damage to the dome, right to the top. Oh, we have to kill that. That's actually not that much damage at the end of the day. It's gonna be schmack. And then it's gonna be Kangor again. We don't really have anything to do with 1 mana. So turn 7. Okay. Let's start planning ahead a little bit more and start playing super duper fast. Turn 7. Most likely will be Kangor if it dies, but it doesn't look like it's gonna die. That's a lot of burn damage. We're going to heal up 9 plus True Silver Champion 12. Flash of Light to draw a card is probably better than Hammer of Wrath. Muster for Battle's fine. We play True Silver Champion. We're gonna heal up even more. And there's not really too much they can do about this. Heal up all the way back up to 24, and I think we should be able to win the game. We could play Rag next turn to try to get some direct damage if necessary to try to finish them off. If not, we can play Hammer of Wrath, which is direct damage. Okay, Frozen Touch, maybe an Arcane Bolt. Oh, that's just not enough damage, though. Yeah, that's just not enough. How much damage do I have? 10, 13, plus double Hammer of Wrath. Yeah, we won. Cool. Imp Warlock's really good, that's true. Imp Warlock's fantastic. It doesn't use any new cards though, so if you want to use new cards, I would not recommend that deck. I can't believe that other Warlock game went so poorly. Oh man. Ooh.
Is in session.
All hands on.
Alright, so again, none of these cards say Kangor, so get rid of every single one of them. We're looking for Service Bell to potentially draw Kangor, Kangor himself, and other draw cards like potentially Hammer of Wrath, which we'll probably play on turn 3, possibly. We could also maybe play Muster for Battle. It depends on what they end up playing. I mean, I'm assuming they're Hero Power, which means they're gonna probably play Groovy Cat, and then this will kill Groovy Cat, which is nice. Do I want to play Flash of Light here? No. Well, no. Because in theory, I kind of want to save it for Harmonic Disco. Because I'm pretty sure what's going to happen. We'll do Muster for Battle, and then we'll hit this, and we have a decently wide board here. It's pretty nice. The thing is, I want to save it because it's a Holy Spell for the Harmonic Disco in case I need healing. I guess it makes sense. I stand by my play. I think it's still correct to do it the way I did it. Next turn will probably be Hammer of Wrath to kill off a minion, unless they don't. Oh no. True Silver Champion, not the biggest deal in the world. We'll go Hammer of Wrath. We get Annoy a Troop. Oh boy. We did 5 damage, turn 5. We're hoping to draw Kangor. Worst case scenario, I hit with this and then just play like a True Silver Champion? I guess then this happens turn 6, hopefully pulls out something that isn't Lead Dancer. I swear to God, if we pull another Lead Dancer, I am going to get rid of the card from my deck entirely. The amount of times I've pulled this off of Masked Reveler is insane at this point. And then just equip the True Silver Champion. Just because we'll probably need to do it at some point, right? Might as well do it now. Which class I've already played? I played a lot in the Theory Crafting, and then so far today I've played Hunter. I'm gonna go a little bit slower with it. They're gonna ramp up, that makes sense, so they can play a bunch of things soon. I don't even know if Kangor really does anything here. You're gonna use all of that to hit the 1/1? Sure, okay. We get Muster for Battle again? Jeez Louise. This is so bad. And this is the problem with this deck, right? If you don't get Kangor, you just kind of lose. So I'm trying to think, are there any like targeted draws that could help me draw Kangor in general? Feral Spirit makes sense. They're probably going to wait. Miracle Growth? I don't know if I like Miracle Growth here. I mean, obviously it's for this, right? Which is pretty good, but I don't know if it's necessarily that good. They're gonna summon a bunch of 5/5s. I'm gonna go Equality, hopefully get Consecrate, Harmonic Disco. We're gonna heal myself, see if we can get if we get Consecrate, we can win. If we don't get Consecrate, then it looks like we're gonna just have to Equality, which is still able to kill off a decent number of minions here. We're hoping to get Equality Consecrate. We don't, we get Rag, okay. Could I possibly get almost lethal here? The answer may surprise you. I'm actually fairly close to getting lethal here. I can get them down to 4. The problem is I have to use my Equality to do it. I'm going to actually just end up trading entirely so they can't pump up a ton of stuff. That's an okay card. I will kill off another one of these. And then I will play Muster for battle and get a ton of 1/1s to potentially kill up a couple more things, I guess. I don't think I win anymore, because they're going to pump up all of their stuff. They're going to pump it up with the big spell that gives their things +2, +4, and taunt. I was hoping for Tyrion for some extra damage. I was hoping for Alec or the General for some rush. That's okay. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. And now they're gonna... Wait, what? Why are you innervating? Oh, yeah, it's to pump the most of them up possible. Drum circle, give them all +2, +4. That's what we were trying to play around by killing off an extra minion with Equality. Flash of Light's interesting. We could just play Rag at this point. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can kill off both of these things and just play Rag, which I think makes the most sense to me personally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play Rag. Just play it. Not a huge fan. Hopefully it doesn't hit the 7/9. Hopefully it hits their face or the 3/6. I'm fine with the 3/6. It does kill off a minion, which is nice. They can't quite kill off this weapon yet. It'll take them another turn. So maybe there's a way we can sneak in lethal here, possibly. It's not likely, but it's possible. We can also play Annoyo Troop, which basically stalls out for another turn to maybe draw Equality Consecration after that. I don't really want to play that, but I probably will just end up doing. No, what are you doing? Hey, whoa, what are you doing? What could you're a druid. You have to hero power first. Into Rake, but that's only 7 damage. Oh, hero power Rake now does kill Rake. That makes me really mad. We can't even play Neptune yet. We lost. GG.
All exist in harmony.
Sands of time run low.
I can't believe we lost. We actually should not have lost this game ever. There is not a world where we should have lost this game. Annoyo Troop is fine. We draw another card. Hopefully we can draw Consecrate because we have 2 of them in the deck once they end up filling their board one more time. And we'll see what happens, I guess. Flash of Light, Equality, Consecrate. And then we'll have 3 mana left to possibly just like hero power or something. Get rid of the Divine Shield. That's good. That's correct. Opening 100 packs and got 3 legendaries is so sad. True. I got Tony as my first legendary. It's a pretty good legendary. I'll be honest with you. It's pretty good. It's really toxic and annoying, but it's also really good. Maybe they don't hit with their 2/1. And if they don't hit with their 2/1, I'll just play like a Neptune next. Oh, yep. Okay, they're definitely going to do it now. They're going to hit, and then they're going to pump, and then we're going to have 2 draws to find me Equality. If in one of our 2 draws we draw Service Bell, we can also potentially play Service Bell. And maybe not die here as well. That's a lot of damage. Then you're gonna hit. Are you gonna get the 5s? I would assume you get the 5s. Dear Lord, help me, please. This is insane. We got the Leviathan, that's useless. Let's heal. Give me we got Service Bell. Consecrate. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness gracious. Equality Consecration. Holy, I mean, I had to pass up on Kangor to do it, but geez Louise, my guys, we did it. We managed to survive. Oh, wow. I didn't think we'd make it. I'm gonna be honest, I really did not think we would be able to get there, but we got there. I don't care about Astalar, it doesn't matter to me at all. 3 damage, probably kills off one of my minions. I don't really mind too much. That's gonna draw him a card. Again, doesn't really matter too much. What am I even hoping to draw here? I think Leviathan is still pretty good. If I get Starlight Blue, but this Amassed Reveler is decent. Definitely an interesting choice. On the other hand, we want to go Neptulon to rush in. This soaks up, okay, what soaks up the most damage? This would soak up the most damage, and then we'd still have the damage with the Leviathan to kill that off. And it splits the damage up amongst the most things. This is 11 HP. This would be 7 HP. So this soaks up the most damage. But to be fair, I like Neptulon more. I'm gonna play this and just see what we can get, actually. I lied. We're gonna go boom into boom. Kangor is at the bottom. I would like to play Kangor soon, I guess. It's not really that big of a deal. Hero power, hit, and then hit. We'll play Neptulon next turn to try to kill off Astalar. And then hopefully they don't have a way to put Astalar back in their hand. I don't think that they have another big board generator. It's possible. Oh, could they be running Zoc as well? Does this deck also have the space to run Zoc as well? But it's okay, now that his removal's gone, we play Neptulon, we're able to kill that off. And then, we can play Kangor a little after. Lead Dancer, not really that useful. Hit that twice. Well, actually, we only need to hit it once, technically. Hit him in the face. We have True Silver Champion that we can play along with Kangor next turn, or it could just be Masked Reveler and True Silver Champion at this point. I don't even think it really matters. I mean, Kangor doesn't even really summon anything because we haven't even drawn any big minions either. This has been a really weird game where we didn't draw Kangor, and if we did draw Kangor, it would have been useless. No more Bran combos is so refreshing. Yeah, if they had Bran, I'm dead there for sure. If they had Bran, oh, game's over. Bran is dumb. Stupid. But they don't. That shouldn't matter. They do hero power kill off a 4-2. Definitely a bummer. But I'd rather play Kangor or Masked Reveler. We get the Amplified Elic. I think at this point, Kangor's probably best. I really do. I think Kangor's probably for the best because it still takes them a turn or two to get stuff ready. I mean, either way, I think I'm playing True Silver Champion, right? Do I have lethal? That's 7 or no? No, the hand. It's gonna be 8 damage, right? It's only 8 damage. That's unfortunate. And then this goes here. We could have almost had lethal, actually. I don't care about this. We're gonna just end up playing Kangor, I think. If we had 12 more, we would have had 12 more damage, actually. True Silver Champion plus, yeah, that's not lethal. We're gonna go, like I said, Kangor. Pulls out more things that pull out more things. Then we're gonna alter the True Silver Champion and then hit him in the face. Just try to apply pressure and do that damage. I guess maybe Harmonic Disco would have been better here, but I'm just trying to apply pressure and finish him off as quickly as possible here. It's close to lethal. How did you get the signature Kangor? I opened it in a pack. I got really lucky. I was very happy to get it, actually. I think it's one of the prettier signature cards, to be honest with you.
Victory is yours.
Cool. I also wanted to heal just in case they had some sort of burst, maybe. I want to lose a game, if you don't mind. It can appear, yeah, it can appear in normal packs. It's rare, They're about the same, if not the same rarity as gold and legendaries, I think.
Liadrin versus Illidan.
This ends now.
What are your thoughts on Overheal Priest? I don't really have any thoughts on Overheal Priest. We're gonna get rid of all these except Service Bell because I do think Service Bell is pretty decent. Maybe I could have kept Hammer of Wrath in case they're going a kind of aggressive build for Demon Hunter, because I think most of the builds for Demon Hunter are aggressive. If we don't get Kangor by 4, or I guess 5, we will be coining out Lead Dancer on 5. Yeah, Outcast Demon Hunter I know is super duper mega aggressive. There's a world where I probably should have, I probably should have been more aggressive with my keeps with Hammer of Wrath. So that way I could kill off a decent minion, because I think there's a 3/3 Outcast card. I don't know, maybe they aren't going Outcast, maybe they're just doing that because the Illidari Studies is a very flexible, good card. But yeah, they're going Outcast, this is my bad. We do get Consecration for turn 3, possibly, depending on what they play. So I'm kind of down here. We'll probably play Service Bell next turn. And then after, okay, Spectral Sight isn't actually that big of a deal to me. We'll probably play, well, maybe we don't play Service Bell. Maybe we do just play Muster for battle. No, we play Service Bell. If we're able to draw Kangor, it's so impressive. Like, it's so incredibly good. Muster for battle isn't really that good. I mean, it's solid, and it would kill off 1 minion. We're gonna still play Service Bell and hope to draw Kangor here. We don't get it. We'll take... Oh, yuck. We've already got 1 copy of each of them. That's really bad. We'll take Consecrate, though, because it's better at dealing with wide boards. We'll play this next turn, and then we're gonna coin out this the turn afterwards. Unless we draw Kangor off the top, in which case we'll probably play that. Mustard for battle is best for Condemnant? I don't think so. The card is good, but I don't think it's as good as it used to be. Good amount of damage for them. Spectral Sight comes down to draw even more cards. Hammer of Wrath. We drew it, but I don't care. Mustard for battle. Kill up a 1/1. Get these things out there. We're gonna have to coin out Lead Dancer. And hope that we don't die next turn. What could they play? They could play a 5/5 Rush minion at this point, I think, fairly cheap. It would be... Oh, that's gonna be a lot of card draw. Oh, that's not good at all, is it? That's pretty bad, actually. But again, we play this. We either get Kangor or Annoya Trope, which is very good into this matchup. So either way, I'm fine. Coin. Boom. Kill. Do they have 8 more damage? Is the question. My hope is no, but it's possible. Give me a Noyo. We get Kangor? No, that's even better. Huge. Massive. Oh my god. The Annoyo troop would have been fine. Give me... No, really? Oh, that was awful. Maybe they could, it could get me like, it could get me Tyrion or Annoya Troop or the Elec or something. That could be really strong. If they don't kill it, I'm able to get some lifesteal off of it, which is solid. It was a 50-50 chance though. We managed to, or we unfortunately low rolled slightly, but that's fine. They're gonna play the 2/1 rush, and then what? Do I consecrate this instead of playing Kangor? I guess it depends on what I summon. We'll see. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Be something insane. The Leviathan? Not bad. I will admit, that's not bad at all. We're basically able to, unless they have 2 fears out. Oh, they could have 2 fears. They could. Oh, predation, so I don't get to draw. I mean, I guess. We'll play, this. Dredge something to the top and then hit the 1 as well, I guess. What do we want to dredge to the top? Ooh, I like both of these. I like Rag more, though. I love Rag. I missed him so much in this game, man. You have no idea. Oh, how I've missed you, Rag. My raggy boy. Love the stream, but I don't like these cards. What do you mean you don't like these cards? Like, you don't like this set, or you don't like this deck specifically? Because I'm not going to play this deck forever if you don't like this deck. I'm going to be moving on probably to a Jailer Control Warlock, because I love Control, or a Blood Death Knight, because I, again, really like Control. Pull out an 8/8, obviously really good. It's also got lifesteal. And they're running out of cards. So I think there's a world where they just deck out. Like, what's their win condition? Do they possibly run like the Jailer? Possibly? And just try to make whatever minions they have left immune? We got our raggy boy, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna go boom. And you know what? This might seem weird, but just in case I somehow get slammed, I'm gonna do that. Now you might be wondering, Ecore, why would you do that? Well, if all of these are really cheap spells and they can generate a ton of outcast cards with the 2/3 that continues to generate, also not attacking was by design, but if they have ways of generating a ton of extra things and they can pump it up a ton, there is a world where they could somehow do like 8 or so damage to me and potentially finish me. If we get Ragnaros, love to see it. They're sitting there like, oh my god, he has Rag 2? But anyway, that was my thought process, right? I don't want to even potentially get bursted down. They're gonna deck out really soon. Yeah, that doesn't really matter to me at all.
Anyone order a ghoul to the face? Anyone order a ghoul to
I mean,
the
this is a
face?
pretty solid board, but a quality Consecrate just wins me the game, no? Because this isn't like they're able to attack face, they all have Rush. 7, fair enough, they take a good chunk of damage. The 4/3 should hit their 1 first, so that way it pumps up these things. This hits here, this hits... Okay, sure. Doesn't really matter too much. We can Hammer of Wrath it to kill it. We have another Kangor as well. Huge. It doesn't even end up dying. Hammer of Wrath. Wait, actually, how much damage do I have here? We have 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it's not worth it. We can't even afford to double Consecrate. We Hammer of Wrath here, we play Kangor again, and they just lose. Unfortunate for them. That was not the greatest game in the world. But then again, the mage one wasn't great either, because I misplayed, just straight up misplayed by not taking Consecrate. The set, my guy, the cards really don't fit anything, really. I mean, they're trying to start a new year, right? Like, it's a new year of cards.
Liadrin versus Lunara.
The forest fights back.
All hands
Service
on
Bell.
deck.
Love to see Service Bell. It draws cards. It cycles through my deck. Even if we don't get Kangor off of it, it could potentially draw me like 2 Hammer of Wraths or 2 of any of these other cards that could cycle as well. Okay, Lead Dancer, fine. Not a huge fan of it. I really think taking this out and putting in something cheap for more draw might be better. I don't know, though. Starlight Groove. I'll probably play that sooner rather than later, but I think we play Service Bell over Muster for, well... No, I think Muster for Battle is probably better, and then we just kill off the 2/1. 2 Service Bells, though? I mean, we don't really have any minions to pull out. I mean, Lead Dancer would be okay. Actually, killing these things makes their stuff better anyway. Let's just go Service Bell. And let's just take 2 equalities, because I'm pretty sure they're going to summon really big things soon. We'll go Service Bell again next turn. And if we don't get anything good, we'll play Muster for Battle on turn 5 with the hero power. And then we'll play this turn 6. Right now, we're just trying to thin out the deck and find Kangor. Or at this point, I'd be fine with another Consecrate, because Equality Consecrate twice is pretty good. Justin Bieber versus Ecore, lol. I mean, I'm pretty sure. What do you mean versus? Like, what are we versing? In Hearthstone, I'd kick his butt. Singing, he'd kick my butt. In a fisticuffs, that sort of altercation, he would probably win because he's probably in better shape than I am. Service Bell, looking for Consecrate or Kangor. Consecration's fine. It's not fantastic, but we'll settle. Oh, that's the opponent's name. I don't look at the opponent's name. I'm looking at my stream right now, and my stream's behind, at least for me, and it says Luck Snipe. But I guess it just fell behind in terms of live. I don't know why it does that. Fair enough. We get Kangor, baby. Let's go play that, and now we just start rolling them. We just start rolling them. I mean, this is the one time where I kind of hope to pull out Lead Dancer, because that way it can pull out the Anoia troop. Oh no! You run silence. Oh my god, you run silence. You actually run silence. That is mind-boggling to me. Nobody runs silence. But I guess it makes sense if Paladin's really strong. No. I mean, I think I could still possibly win. 2 equality consecrates does kind of mess up their win condition, and we can play some really big cards later on. Oh my god. Hey, yo, stop! Stop! Stop, stop, stop! Oh my god, am I dead? I'm almost dead. God damn! Chill, please! What are you doing for 1 mana? Rake your own minion? No way. Raking his own minion. That's actually so smart. I was supposed to play Starlight Groove there. I was supposed to play Starlight Groove instead of healing. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I was supposed to play Starlight Groove instead of healing, and then I would have gotten a reset. Holy okay. Okay, hopefully we don't get punished too hard for that. I mean, they already used a decent amount of their burst, so I don't think I'm gonna lose here, but it's still, oh. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We messed up slightly. We did mess up a little bit. And now I want to play Rag.
Disco fever.
Is it bad that I want to play Rag now instead of get Divine Shield? I don't think so. I mean, we have a big Divine Shield taunt minion in front. I'm going to hit with the weapon and pass. I was supposed to get Divine Shield. Oh my god. Unfortunate that it hits that. But I mean, my Raggy boy. Look, even though I misplayed, I can't be mad at my Raggy boy. Gotta love him. Astelar, fair enough. Say less. Oh man. I mean, I guess it doesn't end up mattering, right? Because they didn't actually end up hitting my face. Or I guess I ended up taking like 3 more damage in total. It's not that bad. Warlock is stupid? Yeah. I agree with you to some extent. Oof. I mean, at this point, Astelar just does too much damage. I think what we do is we just play True Silver Champion in this, and we just keep going face. I like you. You heal me. The other things have battle cries, which are useless, but you're pretty good. We'll go True Silver Champion, hit here. Face, 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 and then Rag will go crazy. And then next, when we play the Elic. Die, insect! Whew. I cannot believe they silenced my Kangor. My life flashed before my eyes. That doesn't matter. That really does not matter to me at all. Do I win the game here this turn? Okay. Do they rake the 5/6? Whoa, what? Oh, okay, fair enough, I guess. I guess we don't win here. We could go Equality Consecrate, so that way the 8 damage does go face. We could play another Anoia troop, actually. I think Equality Consecrate makes the most sense, though. And then we can play Equality Consecrate again. We're just trying to push as much damage as possible, right? Oh, no, wait. Equality makes my minions go down to 1 as well. That's kind of bad. Boom, boom. Give myself Divine Shield, actually. We can just go 1 Consecrate. We can do this, hit, Consecrate, and then Muster for Battle. Boom. Hit. Consecrate, trade, trade, trade. Consecrate, trade, trade, trade. Muster for Battle to get the most things out there right now. And then we're gonna go trade, trade, trade. And we have our Divine Shield back. They take 8. They can play Astalar. We've already used an Equality. Not great. That was actually so smart of them, though, to kill off my minion. That was actually super duper smart. I can't even be mad about it. Hero power for 4 to kill my Raggy boy. Do I just play Annoyo Troop? I think I just play Annoyo Troop. Could be Tyrion as well. To push damage.
Put your faith in the light.
Push some more damage. We don't really need the Annoyo Troop. I don't think I'm gonna lose here. We need to save the Equality Consecrate for Zok, though. Oh boy. Due process? I'm down. I'm okay with due process. The hero power hit. I get a new weapon. I don't want to play Equality Consecrate here, but I will. Maybe I just play Equality. And I can just like trade in. I have another Equality anyway. The Elic and Neptulon. No, Neptulon's just way better here than Equality. We get to kill off both. We managed to win this game. It's crazy. Holy crap! This deck is broken! Oh my gosh. I haven't looked at the new cards, but Mage seems decent. I think it seems a bit slow, personally.
Nature speaks.
Useful Piper, fair enough. Stupid way that it's pretty good. 1 game against Hunter with 30 HP because of... Oh.
Can't win them all.
Oh, but they can't kill it off themselves. Cool. I want to lose a game. I genuinely want to lose a game. I'm not losing games. I'm just winning. Because I'm trying to include a loss in most of my videos now, just because I want to spice things up a little bit. I beat this Demon Hunter. That wasn't a particularly good game. But I just keep winning. Or losing to like BS in like 3 minutes.
All hands on deck.
Okay, so none of these say Kangor, so we get rid of every single one of them. None of them matter. Get rid of all of them. We look for Kangor. We try to coin it out turn 4, sorry. I can't do math. Or we coin this out turn 5. We'll play the Service Bell to draw some cards. Okay, armor. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I particularly like or dislike that play. I think that means they're going a pretty hard control deck. No way! That's even better! That. Oh my god! No! No! That's crazy. That's so funny. What do you mean is something wrong with my mic today? Wait, what's wrong with my mic? My mic sounds perfectly fine. I'm listening to it right now. It literally sounds the exact same as it always does. I changed the settings around a little bit so you could hear it when I go, ha ha, like super high pitched like that. Put that in the video. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put that in the video for sure. That was a funny one. I'm probably gonna leave for like 30 seconds
Leandrin versus Garrosh.
when it's his turn. And I also need to pee after this game.
All hands on deck.
None of these cards say Kangor, which once again means we get rid of all of them. Even though the Starlight Groove is insane, we need to find Kangor and play it on 5. Okay, this is actually a good hand if we do find Kangor himself. So, we gotta hope for the best. Fingers crossed. Oh my gosh, but this is a big warrior. I'm gonna lose my mind. Luckily, we do have 2 equality consecrates to deal with the big board. The problem is, if we don't get Kangor on 5 and they get their big spell on 5, actually 4 with the coin, that could be really, really, really bad. I might actually just play Hammer of Wrath on 3 to draw a card and try to cycle a little bit. Just that little bit extra might be enough. But oh, this is so close. Verse Riff. Interesting. Does the big warrior deck usually run Rifts? I feel like the answer should be no, because they don't really have the space to run them, right? They have a couple of control cards, some armor cards, and then a ton of really big efficient minions. So they're gonna get the stats again. I'm gonna play True Silver Champion and then hit them in the face, I guess, to heal up. No Kangor yet. We could maybe draw. Muster for Battle might be better than True Silver Champion to get more stuff on the board. Yeah, we'll do that to get more total things on the board. It's not as mana efficient, but it gets more stuff out there. I don't think I need healing right now in this matchup. But yeah, as I've said multiple times before, not drawing Kangor is how you lose. If I can draw Kangor by turn like 7, I'd be fine. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Well, I guess saying we're gonna lose is a bit dramatic. But I'm not thrilled about this. Let's hit him in the face. Do I want a hero power? Just play True Silver Champion. I think I'll play True Silver Champion. I miss out on 2 damage, but I'm gonna need all the damage I can get to win the game before they pop off. Yeah, if we had Kangor here, though, I think the game's still winnable. And if we can get Kangor off of Lead Dancer, I also think that it's winnable still. I destroy this Paladin deck with Light Shower or Light Show Elemental, if you guys want to know. I mean, yeah, Light Show Elemental or Light Show Elemental Mage is really, really good in this matchup because you can just play, what's it called? Solid Alibi like 4 or 5 times. And my big minions aren't able to do any damage. I really want Solid Alibi to be changed in some way, because it's a very, very powerful card for like no reason. Boom, hit, these go face. So it's going to be the trench thing that does a ton of damage. So it's gonna do 16 damage to my face, possibly 17. Which means now I want to find Starlight Groove so I don't take like a buttload of damage out of nowhere. Olgra comes down. Hopefully this gives me Kangor. Again, if it gives me the Annoyo troop, it's fine. We do end up getting Kangor, which is fantastic. I will hit to pull out a minion and then just play Kangor again. We get the Annoyo troop, probably the worst of all of the options that I could have gotten there, but it's not bad. I mean, would I have rather had the Neptulon? Absolutely. Or a big 6/12? Sure. Would it have done more damage? Absolutely. Did I low roll? Yes, but it's not as bad as it could have been. Do you guys have any struggles starting the game up when you play Frost Death Knight? I do not have any struggles with that personally. Oh, we're gonna need a quality soon. Bridge Riff, okay. They're gonna draw they're gonna draw a minion. Yikes. Well, that's okay. We go bonk, then the 1 goes here, and then hopefully it summons the general, would be my hope.
Hands off.
An Alec is definitely fine, don't get me wrong. I'm perfectly fine with that. Then we play Kangor again. This goes here. I kind of feel like we just go Service Bell and look for equality and go face. Yikes, we'll take Flash Heal though, because it draws me 2 cards, and we'll go face with that. And Flash Heal will continue to draw me cards, so maybe we can draw equality. A bit of a bummer, but that's okay. I'm just worried my stats aren't big enough to kill them. Like, to kill their big minions. No! Okay, 3/3 dies, pulls out Neptulon, they have no response. What do you mean my 3/3 lives? Oh my god, you're kidding. Are you kidding me? Okay, Neptulon. I can't play the game. The game is so frustrating. We get an equality, which is nice. Neptulon would have allowed me to possibly win here. Oh, man. First of all, I cannot believe this. Like, that brawl? That's so unbelievable. The Alec lives, the troop lives. We have more, that was as bad as it could have been. Kangor into True Silver Champion. Wait for them to commit a little bit more to the board. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, that's GG. They're gonna do 28 damage to me. And yeah, it's just GG. Because they play the Trench, that's 16 damage. I needed to get Starlight Groove, or I needed things to live. Unfortunately, things did not live. That pulls out, it doesn't even really matter at this point. Absolute fucking bullshit. Low rolled every single roll that I could have had that game. Every single roll that I had that game, I fucking low rolled it. Like, I don't want to show a video or have a game where the only reason I lost is because RNG fucked me 3 back-to-back times. That's just not fun.
Liadrin versus Tyrande.
Like, the brawl a little bit different, I win.
All hands on deck.
I get Kangor a little bit earlier, I win. The first pull is a bigger minion, so I'm able to push 3 to maybe even 12 more damage, I win. Get rid of everything that does not say Kangor. Ooh, a Priest! I haven't played against a Priest yet. Priest actually runs Silence, so this could actually end up being really bad for me, possibly, if they silence Kangor. My hope is they're going like a Shadow. Oh, no. I'm assuming that they're gonna... Excuse me. I'm assuming they're gonna have the Silence to deal with my minions, so... We'll see what happens. Yeah, you're changing. I don't really mind that too much. Mind Eater doesn't matter. So they're a Control Thief, which makes sense to me. Hero Power pass. They're probably gonna overheal, do a... Well, I guess instead of... No, it has to be a Thief, right? I mean, overheal wouldn't really do anything. Oh, that's not good. Some might even say that's pretty bad. You're trading him? I guess that makes sense. We'll go Muster for a battle and then just hit them in the face. We're probably gonna have to play True Silver Champion. I really am not a fan of this Muster for battle card. Like, don't get me wrong, I think that it's good and it has its moments. But like, you play this turn 3 and then you're like, well, I'd much rather just like play True Silver Champion right now. Kinda yikes on that one. I mean, triple trade, play True Silver Champion makes no sense. Triple trade, Flash Heal, I guess. Flash Heal to heal up. Draw a card, see we draw, and then maybe we Hero Power. Yeah, we're gonna coin out Masked Reveler next turn. Try to trade it into something. Or possibly just play the Harmonic Disco. Shardon Naru rotated, but it didn't. It went to core set, I'm pretty sure, right? New to core, yeah, it was added to the core set, so they still have access to it. It's a very good card, and I think that Priest should have access to a card that's that good. What feels good so far? Menagerie Warrior or Rainbow Death Knight for me? Rainbow Death Knight feels very good. Control Blackrock Warrior feels exceptional. Exceptional. What do you mean you got Kangor before I did? What the fuck? What is this? I'm losing my mind right now.
Party's over.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's really, really good, actually. Hopefully they don't pull out anything too big, but if they do, we can kill it. How did they get Kangor before I did? Fucking what? Oh my god! Are you kidding? Oh my god. I lost. I straight up lost. Why couldn't you pull out Sister? Oh my god. Holy crap, are you kidding? You misplayed so hard, man. You misplayed so hard and you go unpunished. Hammer of Wrath? I guess Hammer of Wrath might be better. I don't know. Does it even matter at this point? Draw me something playable. Nope. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Oh my god. You randomly stole a Kangor out of 20 cards. Most of these cards are useless to you. And then you pull out the Behemoth instead of Sister Svalna? My mind is blown right now. Oh man. Wait. Okay, so this counts as the first spell you play that turn. Spell played checkmark. That's an interesting little way to show that. I like that though. It's pretty intuitive. It's pretty easy to follow, I guess. Oh my god. We have to go equality to kill that and play Kangor. We're now down in equality, and this is gonna get silenced like 9 times out of 10. And if it doesn't, it's gonna pull the Annoyo trope. Troop? Trope. Troop? Troop. It's gotta be troop, right? I don't think trope sounds correct. It's Annoyo troop. Like a troop of Annoyotrons. But I always thought troop was T-R-O-O-P, like an army troop. But I don't know. Is it troop or trope? Is it 1 or 2? Well played. Honestly, I can't even be too mad about that. Like, obviously I'm pissed, but the RNG and the tomfoolery that ensued was it's just funny. Yeah, troop like traveling performer. That's what I assumed. That's what I thought it was. The problem is that loss wasn't long enough, but like, whatever, we're moving on. I do need to pee. The next deck I'm going to be playing is probably going to be this weird jailer. This jailer deck for Warlock. Jailer. I'll be back. I need to pee. 1 sec. I can queue into a game, I guess, and run. Okay, 3, 2, 1, run!
Nemzi!
versus Arana!
The Scourge are no match for me.
Let's dive in!
I'm coming! Oh, I still have plenty of time. That's crazy. Okay, so we keep the Scourge supplies. We get rid of the other two cards here. We don't really want Sir Finley. I don't think. Like the early removal, like the army vendor. Okay, no, this is really good because they're probably gonna be going an aggressive deck. I'm assuming that they're going an aggressive Outcast Demon Hunter deck. Which means that they're probably going to be running, you know, a lot of early stuff. I think I could probably life tap instead of Drain Soul turn 2. How does he have Tony? What do you mean, how do I have Tony? The new expansion's out. I just opened it. It's also a neutral card. You can run in any deck. Oh! Okay. A little weird. Not sure I fully like that. We're going to just trade here. I don't know why they didn't trade in. I'm probably gonna go Scourge Supplies next turn and trade. Then turn 4 will be like life tap into Harp. I didn't want to play Harp now though because I have armor, so I wouldn't actually utilize its heal 6 ability. I guess technically it's more like heal 12 because instead of taking the 2, I heal 2, which is kind of insane. Oh. Okay, well I guess that's why they did that then. I do still get to kill off one of their 1/1s, which was nice. Scourge Supplies sounds decent. What do I want? Actually, wait. Discover 2 demons, give them +1/+2, and it would be Finale. I'm kind of down to do this over Scourge Supplies. Discard your 2 lowest cost cards. I mean, that's not bad. It's a huge taunt minion, and they can't really deal with it. And then you're pretty good just in general. Like, oh, but you're my lowest cost card. And it's still fine. It doesn't really matter. Hopefully it just doesn't discard the Harp. The Harp would be the worst thing to discard here. Also, the Fellhound, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't have taken this. I liked it. Maybe we should have taken the other one. Maybe we should have taken the one that, Oh, it's gonna be a relic deck? Okay, I didn't expect that. I thought it was gonna be an aggressive Outcast deck, but okay. I misread that situation a little bit. Anywho. We draw Mishmasher, doesn't really matter too much. I guess we just play this. We end up losing 2 cards, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. We lose that and a Drain Soul, which is fine. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, maybe we should have taken the Soloist that does 3 damage to everything, but I don't think it actually matters too much now. It's gonna be Scourge Supplies and Hero Power next turn, and all we really gotta do is get to the Jailer eventually. Chaos Strike, sure, fine with that. It's gonna draw them a card, but it's not really that good. Even if they double activate the other thing, the Relic of Extinction, it's gonna do 6 damage to this, then they still have to go bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, are they still gonna be... Is Jace still a card that exists? Wait, didn't Jace rotate out? Or did Jace stay in? Or did Jace go to the core set? No, there's no way Jace went to the core set. Don't be ridiculous. That'd be silly. We're gonna go boom. And then I guess we can go with a Harp, possibly. Army Vendor, Spirit Bomb. I don't know. I don't know if I really need Spirit Bomb here. So I'm gonna get rid of it. Summon a demon from my hand. Don't really have a demon in my hand right now anyway, so this isn't great. But we'll get rid of the Spirit Bomb. I don't think I need removal. I think I'm gonna need armor to try to survive. Let's go life tap one more time. I want to have at least 6 HP to gain when I play the Harp. So next turn it'll be you. And then it'll be the Harp, I think. Possibly Drain Soul, depending on what they play. Oh, yeah, most definitely Drain Soul to kill off the 2/2. That activation is Troll. They did not need to double activate it because it had the spell damage anyway. And if they had it, they should have done it last turn. They could have killed off the minion. Like, I don't really know what happened there or why they ordered it the way that they did, but who am I to judge? What do I know? It's gonna be Drain Soul, and it's gonna be this, and it's going to pull the 5/7 onto the battlefield, which will be great. And then eventually we'll get Jailer, ideally Jailer and Mal'Ganis, and then some things from Symphony of Sins, and we'll just try to last as long as possible. Because I think the idea of this deck, from what I've seen and what I've theorized, is you want the Jailer to come down, then you want to either play the Symphony of Sins afterwards to fill your deck so you don't die, or Sir Finley your deck back into your deck so you don't die. All of which are pretty decent options. Or you give them Tony. All of which work. I want to save Hellfire because if they play the other thing, we can still deal a lot of damage to them. So let's play the Harp Hero Power. Let's just see what we get first. We get Scourge Supplies. I'm down. I won't even overdraw, which is fantastic. And then I want to kill Thalnos. Let's get rid of... I want to say Hellfire. We already have one. We don't really need the other one. We already have one and we don't really need the other one. Wait, what happened to my other minion? Wait, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat and theorizing the build. Oh no, my Enhanced Dreadlord has not come out yet. I'm trolling. I was like, wait, where's my Enhanced Dreadlord? What the heck? But no, it makes sense now. We still have a couple of turns before we can even get to the Jailer. It's a bit unfortunate, but not that big of a deal. If I play Hellfire here, I don't take damage, which is pretty good, actually.
Anybody?
Jace has no interaction with relics, does he? That's true. I was thinking fell spells, and like this gives him a fell spell. This is a fell spell. And then they run the Silvermoon Arcanist, so I'm like, I don't know what their win condition is. Okay, Chaos Strike for 0. Are they gonna go like Relic of Extinction and kill this off? Possibly. Possibly, I don't know. They do go Relic of Extinction. Okay, but then I get to heal 5. Like, that's not that big of a deal. We get another Enhanced Dreadlord. Am I down to just play that? I think I'm down to just play it. Yeah, they're just gonna concede. They realize they messed up. Will you play Warrior? I was thinking about playing Warrior. I was thinking about playing Warrior. I probably will at some point. I played 2 Warrior decks and I have 2 Warrior videos that just came out. But I will most likely be playing it soon. I don't know how I feel
I must protect the wild.
about Black Rock and Roll. Or like how I'd want to build a deck around it, you know? Because I think maybe it could be really, really good to go like Menagerie with it, possibly. And it's a 40 card deck. Roaring Applause feels kind of weak. We don't really want the Harp this early on. Honestly, I think I just want to find cards that draw me more cards. I'm not going to get like out aggroed early, so Hellfire isn't the most important. Sir Finley isn't that insane. Scourge Supplies is... well, it's fine. I mean, it draws me cards. I don't know exactly how necessary it is. I kind of want to save the coin to coin out the Jailer eventually. So I can play that 1 turn early, because I think that's something that this deck really needs. It needs to be able to play the Jailer 1 turn before turn 10, just so that you get that extra little bit of tempo. And the only way that you can do that is if you're going second with the coin. Because it just feels so weak to play it on turn 10. Like, it's basically turn 10, do nothing, which just feels terrible. Do I want to life tap next turn? Or do I want to coin out, like, dynamic or demonic dynamics? I think, because I don't know if Jailer's even going to end up being my win condition. I think it's coin out demonic dynamics. And just try to get something to fight for board a little bit. Useless. This is possibly very strong. Because it gets a copy of it. And then I guess we'll go U. And then we'll just play U and then hero power for free, basically. And it's a 1 mana 2/5, so that's pretty solid as well. The goal is we want as many things to die as possible. Like, we want you to die, we want this to eventually die. So next turn will be boom, boom. Next turn will be boom, boom, boom. Rake? You're gonna rake the minion? Why would you rake that minion? Oh, to draw cards, fair enough. I'm gonna be honest though, I did not expect the Naga Giant to be so strong in the Blackrock deck. I really did not expect that at all. But it turns out, it's pretty good. Boom, and hero power. Don't take damage, gotta love it. We get the Dreadlord, fantastic. We still need 2 things to die. Luckily, the tour guide will hopefully be that thing. And then we get to summon 3 4/5s, probably on turn 5 or 6, which is perfectly fine. Just got home from work. Is this the deck that locks out the opponent with Mal'Ganis Jailer if they don't have Mass Silence? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it locks them out entirely. You play Mal'Ganis, you play the Jailer, you play Tony, and they aren't able to play the game. It's fantastic. Druid seems pretty popular. Druid does seem pretty popular, which is really confusing to me because I don't think it's very good at all. Like, I think I was saying this in my video not too long ago when I talked about it, but it's not great. How do I explain this? It's good in theory, and like in a vacuum, the cards are extremely strong. But the problem is we're not in a vacuum. So even though it got some of the strongest individual cards with like these things, that doesn't really matter much. I guess you could say, like, maybe I'm not making sense. We're gonna do that in hero power. And then we're gonna play this. And then we'll discard a card anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Armor Vendor, this, and we wanna keep you because you're good lifesteal. I guess I'd rather keep armor. No, I guess I'd rather keep damage and get rid of Armor Vendor. This will kill off that because I don't want the death rattles to go off quite yet. And again, we're just gonna play a very controlled game. We're just gonna play very slow, very controlled. Eventually win the game with big lifesteal minions and lifesteal things in general. Don't mind it at all. I'm hoping they do damage to my face though. Groovy cat, love to see it. Also, I'm gonna update my Hearthstone deck tracker, so this is gonna go away for a little bit, but it'll come back, don't worry. Druid not good, I main Druid. We have trash, all good cards went to wild. I mean, like I said, the cards themselves aren't trash. Like, in theory, this hero power synergy is really, really good. It's just that it didn't really get a lot of other things. So, as a whole, the class still is weak. But a lot of people really want to play it because these cards turned out to be so good. You're not infused yet. They're not killing off my cards, which is very frustrating. Does this work if I'm immune and I'm not about to take damage? Because I'm not about to take damage. Okay, so it doesn't work like that. That's actually nice to know. I'm gonna kill this off again, not take damage because I'm immune. And then I guess go face some more. I don't really want them to gain more armor, and I don't want them to like resummon their minions with the unending swarm. I guess, I don't know, maybe I'm overvaluing that. But it's okay, we got this down already, so we'll heal like 6 in the not too distant future. I don't know why it says these decks are wild. They're clearly not wild. They're standard decks, but sure, okay. Do you have the Warrior Blackrock code? No, I don't. I was gonna try to build a deck around it. Because right now I'm trying to think how greedy I wanna make it and how good it'll be. I think that I could make it pretty strong though. I think I do want to use the rifts. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Are they gonna somehow kill me here? There's no way, right? There's no way that they're able to finish me off. It's the jailer deck, so we'll just have that locked in here. 10. I mean, that's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to win. And we're just gonna, oh, we can't heal because this is, oh, that's possibly bad. Let's just drain soul, life tap, drain soul again. This is interesting. They've kind of locked me out of being able to heal with my harp because I chose the 2/3. So even though I'm not taking damage when I life tap, I'm not healing either, so I'm actually still within lethal range, possibly. Also, if they have a Nubercon with the combo with the Underkings or whatever they're called, it could be bad. Okay.
We all exist in harmony.
Oh no. You were going that deck the whole time and you got 2 free spirits and 2 groovy cats? That's insane. I'm gonna go boom, not take damage again, and then boom to kill this off. And then we're gonna play, no, we're gonna life tap. Sorry, boom. Then we're gonna hit here, and then we're gonna play 3 4/5s. I could also possibly play this, but I think 3 4/5s is just really good right now. You can play this next turn, it'll be fine, but 3 4/5s is just a lot of pressure. And again, I don't think I'm in range of dying. And finally, now that that minion died, I can heal and then also get this. Okay, that's 5 now. They need to come up with 12 more damage. That's pretty hard for them to do, I think. Oh, is there a code for the Warlock deck? I have a code for the Warlock deck, yeah. It says it's wild. Let me know if it works. Because it's not wild. Okay. Oh, it was infused. And then Unending Swarm comes down. That's crazy, man. That's nuts. I knew Unending Swarm was gonna come down eventually. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. You're gonna kill off a minion? I'm gonna kill off your armor, dudes. Defile 1, 2, 3. Yikes. I don't really want Defile to come down and kill off my own minion. I want to play you and then life tap and Defile. So 1. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot, it does kill this off. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine to do this. And then it's gonna go off. This goes down to 1, unfortunately, but it still has at least 1. Then we're gonna go life tap to heal up, see if this changes my plan in any way. We get the jailer, which is pretty good, but we can't really just play it into nothing. And then I want my enchant, I want this to die. I want this to die so we get a lifesteal minion, and then maybe we can make that immune. I don't know. This is a really weird situation to be in because they're getting to the point where they could potentially combo off and do a lot of damage very quickly, very soon. As the expansion so far, I'm actually having a really fun time with this expansion. No real complaints. Blackrock Control Warrior seems to be a lot better than I thought it was going to be, and I might play it tomorrow. I just have a couple of decks that I already want to play today. It feels a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be, but it doesn't feel that broken because if you don't get it on 5 or you get rushed, oh, 8/8s. This is what Gigafin's for, baby. That's a lot of damage, though. That is, in fact, a lot of damage. But I think Gigafin has to be what I do here. Then they're gonna play Rake. Then they're gonna play Rake, which is a problem. So I think I have to play Gigafin. I think I have to play Gigafin. And then play Sir Finley and try to find Hellfires and Defile. So that way when this does happen, I can kill off their board. Or yeah, I think it is Gigafin for sure. and then these go face, I don't actually know if I want to Sir Finley. Because this is going to get raked 100% of the time. So the question is, do I want to spend the 1 mana now? And the answer is no, I don't. Because if they don't have Rake, this is really, really good. If they do have Rake, that sucks. But we can just play Sir Finley next turn and still play Hellfire, Hellfire, and Defile. Like, we still have enough mana to do everything. It's just I want this 3/4 to die so I can get the enhanced Dreadlord. Solar Eclipse. Okay, I'm a little scared as to how much damage they're gonna be able to do. I mean, if they can... Oh, no, I could just be dead here, actually. Yeah, Feral Rage twice, and then Rake, and then Hero Power, and I'm dead. That's crazy. I wasn't really that nervous about losing this game, but now I kind of am. I really don't think that this deck, that the Druid deck is good. I think this is going to be the first time I've lost to Druid so far today. It just is not great. Okay. Do you have... Oh, you gained armor?
Nature speaks.
Wait, why the hell did you gain armor? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why on earth did you gain armor? Huh? Okay, well now I'm confused. If they didn't try to kill me last turn, that's 7 damage. If I play Jailer, I'm gonna get run down. I think I've got to play this and life tap. No, that'll get me too close to overdrawing. I don't want to play the Jailer because Jailer means you can't have taunts, which means he just ignores me and goes full face. So I think... Oh, they're going to silence... No, why would you silence? Oh, man. What a disaster this is. I guess I could have tried to play this, but it's too late now. Yeah, boom. And then we're just gonna trade these in. I can't afford to play anything else. I need to have 2 taunts out there at all times, so that way if they do have 1 Rake, I can survive it. They might play Silence. It's possible. I guess I could have played you instead to heal up. Or I could have gone you into the Void Caller, because this is a demon this might pull out from my deck. There's the Rake, like I said. Yeah. 6. How low can I get things? I don't know if I can get things low enough. They're gonna kill off the 5/7. I'm actually kind of hoping they do. We can try to find Hellfires and Defile with the... Oh my god. That is disgusting. That... Wait, 1, 2, 3... 4, 5... Defile wins me the game, basically, right?
Blood for blood.
So this goes here. And then this goes here. Wait. No, I needed the 5. Oh god, wait, I screwed up. Wait, shoot, what did I just do? Why did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Oh, it's fine. I'll have a Hellfire, so it doesn't really matter, but I did kind of just throw that game. We're gonna go Sir Finley. We get the file. It doesn't really matter. We'll be able to life tap and stuff, so this is it's kind of a bummer losing all of these things. But it's gonna be Defile and then Hellfire. And then Hellfire and then life tap and then we'll play you. Mal'Ganis comes down, that's fine. Hellfire comes down, it's fine. We still don't take damage. We get the Symphony. We're not healing up. No, we didn't heal. No! Oh my god, this game keeps bamboozling me. I keep bamboozling myself. Oh my god. Did I need to trade in my 3-3? I think I needed to trade in my 3-3. Because pulling that out means, again, wait. Oh! It's not just on my turn. I haven't played with Mal'Ganis in friggin' years. I thought that this was just my turn. Mal'Ganis is permanent? That's crazy. For some reason, I thought it was just my turn. Never mind, we're chilling for now. Hellfire, once again, does wonders here. You kill Mal'Ganis. I'm pretty sure I win. I'll probably play this and Hellfire just to kill off whatever I can that's left. We'll life tap. Take no damage. We get another harp. Okay. I want to play you. I don't know if I want to burn their cards or not. Let's just play it. What do we get? Random, deal 6 to all characters. I don't end up taking damage from this. That's cool. I should have attacked first though, but it's fine. Wow, kill off everything. Play the harp. And pass for now. I guess I could have played Scourge Supplies, but I don't really want to discard anything at this point anymore. What a... Okay, in my defense, I haven't played this deck yet. So the fact that I'm making some misplays is understandable. How much damage am I going to take? That's a lot, for sure. Jesus. Wow. That's so much damage. Ow. We know it's another life from death. So I think what I need to do, they don't have another rake, they're down that. I think we life tap, go to 11, play a big taunt minion. Life tap, go to 11, because we go up. Draw 6 cards. Honestly, not that bad. Do I want to play it right now specifically? No. I would rather play this. But I'll probably play this next turn and get a ton of things and potentially burn my opponent down. Do I win? They have another Dissonant Moon. They have another Free Spirit, they have another Life from Death, and they have another Aquatic Form. I'm assuming. I don't actually know for a fact, but I'm assuming that that's what it is. What's up, Ecore? I hope the new meta is good. The new meta has been quite enjoyable. The new meta has been quite enjoyable for me recently. I am having a good time. So, yeah. I would say if you plus 6+6, which doesn't really matter. I would rather just do this and draw a whole bunch of cards and then play Drathier, possibly, if we get it. Maybe we get it, maybe we don't. Okay, it looks like we do get it, and we're gonna heal up a bunch. This does nothing. This is fine. And then we kill that off. So we heal up 11, we go to 18. And now they're out of cards. The whole point is you want a Jailer, and then play Tony, and then give them your empty deck, or lock them out with Mal'Ganis. The problem is, they decked out before I'm even able to do that. Kill that off, I heal up a bunch. Love to see it, love to see it. I think at this point we do just play the Jailer. We can't play Mal'Ganis, but it doesn't really matter. The Jailer hopefully keeps the 5/1 immune, and I'm not even gonna take damage because I have the harp. Yeah, don't really care about that. Surprisingly enough, I really don't care that much about that. Kind of weird. Boom, heal up to 29. We lose 2 cards. We lose the Mishmasher, which is not great, and the movement that summons me a 6/6 Reborn Minion, which, don't get me wrong, would have been fantastic to have. It's a 6/6, but we don't really need it. Now what do I want to do? Sure, +4 attack, doesn't matter. They have another Mood, another Free Spirit. Do they have Aquatic Form and Life from Death? Let's see it. That's a lot of damage, though. We heal up. Hand, deck, and battlefield. Unfortunately, I do not really get to use that. That doesn't really do anything either. This is good. Tony does nothing. I mean, I kind of want to just play Tony because it's funny. But we're going to go Void Caller into deal 6, heal 6. Into this because it's a finale. We'll take... No, I don't really want that. Are any of these imps? Are you an imp? No, you're a Dreadlord. Why would you be an imp? This is fine, I guess. It's good stats. And then I guess we'll get 2 imps, because why not? Good stats. Face. And we're up to 29 again. This should be able to win me the game next turn, possibly. Wait, they gain so much armor every single turn. Is there a world where I still lose this game? I don't think so, but like, it's possible. Go on the 5-1, baby. Darn. It went on you too, darn. And we'll still play you. I don't think they have the removal to deal with me, right? Actually, how much damage is this? That's 10, 15, 24. Nope, not even close to lethal, but we'll play you. And then we'll hit him in the face again. We're at 25. We know that they can't kill me. And we'll kill them next turn with these giant stats. And you know what? If they stick around, I'll hit him with the Tony at the end of the game. Why not take immune minion? Oh! Okay, that actually, you have a point. I mean, the game was already over. It didn't really matter at this point because we knew we were going to win the game the next turn. But yeah, it would have blocked fatigue damage. You're right. It didn't really matter that much to me, though, because the game was pretty much over already. Let me think here. I want to... There are so many interesting decks that I want to play. I'm excited. I'm excited for sure. Let me put my glasses back on. My glasses. Oh no.
Versus Elise.
Lars is in session.
Let's dive in!
Okay, I'm actually 100% down for this, to keep both of these in my hand, coin out the Void Caller, and then just have it pull the Dreadlord like nothing. Nobody's business. So you get the Jailer. Don't actually know how important the Jailer is going to be this matchup. Like the last game, it definitely... No, the last game, it definitely did work. The last game, it definitely did a buttload of work. Because, like, they weren't able to use their hero power to trade into my minions and eventually outvalue me. Astalar? Uh-oh. Doesn't look too great. Symphony of Sins, doesn't really matter. Hero power, blah, 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 blah. Sir Finley's cool. Coin this out next turn. Get myself a giant minion. And from there, hopefully we're able to just win the game. Is Curse Warlock still good without Townsend and Bran? I played it. It felt okay. But it definitely didn't feel as strong as I was hoping it would feel like. And obviously, Curse Implock and Implock are also still very strong if you want to play a more old school version of the thing. Demonic, oh man. If this wasn't such a good play right here, I would have done that, but whatever. Okay, Aquatic Form, don't really mind. My hope is... Oh my gosh, you're ramping. Odd, but fair enough, I guess. Weird, very weird. Do I want to take 4 damage so I can play this? No, I don't really want to do that. Wow, my hand is terrible. If I play Sir Finley at this point, I feel like that's such a just slap in the face because I wanted to get the Dreadlord. But I feel like my hand is terrible.
To the void.
Boom, boom. And then we'll just get 2 of these things, I guess. See if we can get something playable. You're solid. Mal'Ganis is also solid, but Dreadlord I can probably play a little bit earlier. And then we'll take you, I guess. Mistake. It's a 2-5 for 1. I mean, it's not great, but it'll do something. Okay, no, I should have taken the 6/6, because now, knowing my luck, it's gonna pull out the mistake, because he's gonna kill. You know, I have to say, people are a lot better about playing around this card than I expected them to be. Wow. That's crazy that you're gonna spend 4 mana to draw 2. That's insane.
My tunes.
But people have proven to be a lot better at playing around this card than I thought they were going to be, because it was new. I thought that right off the bat, people would probably be, you know, a little bit bad at playing around it. But no, everybody's just a god right off the bat. Let me think here. I don't really want to life tap anymore, but I will. We'll life tap one time. We get Scourge supplies, that's fine. We'll play this, and then we'll play this, and then we'll kill off the Groovy Cat, I guess. Even though it pumps up their attack, I'd rather just kill it off on my own terms rather than letting him hit me in the face. We're gonna run out of resources. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna run out of, not run out of resources, we're gonna run out of HP before we're actually even able to like play the game. Pulls out the Dreadlord, love to see it, okay, they hit into it eventually. But now they probably have a response, right? Now they probably have like Lunar into Rake, or maybe double Rake, possibly, I don't know. Spread the word, fair enough. There's a method to dust all wild cards. Yeah, you just go to the little crafting button, and then it says disenchant all. No, wait. No, you do have to do it manually, don't you? Is Beast Hunter actually good? I played Big Beast and went 8 and 4. Really? You did have a second Rake. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna play this and see what I get. Maybe I can burn cards from the top of their deck or something. Deal 6, heal 6, or Taunt Reborn. Or draw my biggest minion, like Mal'Ganis, and just make myself not take damage. I'm probably gonna just say, summon a 6/6 Taunt Reborn. It's pretty solid. It gives me the ability to protect you. And then we can play you on 8. You on, we play you on 8. And then eventually play you on 10. We'll end up losing some movements. Maybe we hold out on the Jailer for a little bit. I don't know. Best deck so far? I have no idea. I think the Black Rock and Roll, sorry, Warrior deck seems quite strong. Big Paladin seems pretty strong. This will deal 6 and heal 6 and be behind this, and they've already used both Rakes. So because they've already used both Rakes, this is going to be very safe and just continuously do damage to them. Very unfortunate that they have to now get over this without a Rake. I mean, I guess they could run Silence, but I'm assuming they don't. Snapshot Curse Warlock is the best deck? I mean, no. Definitely not, but that's a deck that I could definitely see myself playing. Let's see here. Can you please not do anything? Okay, you're ramping up more. So, I think this deck wants to try to play the, like a whole bunch of 5/5s with the weapon, but I'm pretty sure that they're just dead here, no? Is this lethal? That's 12, 18, 19, 20, 21. We're off? No, we have Hellfire. No, they're just dead. The game's just over. Because they didn't hero power either to gain armor. Boom, 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 boom. They're gonna take that. We're gonna burn their cards just to be mean. Just to make it seem like they don't have a chance. They lost the Jailer and a Nubricot. That's crazy. Then we're gonna go Hellfire. And then this will deal 6 damage. Yeah, they're just dead. That's just GG. Dude, Warrior, or not Warrior. Druid is so bad and is being played so much, and I'm loving it because it's just free wins. It's free content. Just winning over and over and over again. Free content, actually.
Nemzi versus Uther. Your judgment begins.
What deck counters this deck? I mean, I think something with some pretty good early aggression. We're gonna keep Armor Vendor. We don't want to keep the other two. I think something with good early aggression could possibly beat me. I think tons of really big cards like this could also beat me because we don't run silence in this deck. I'm gonna play Armor Vendor and then just start life tapping as much as possible. So it's gonna be life tap, and then turn 3 is this, and then turn, okay. Oh, okay, so this might be a more aggressive deck as opposed to big, which I'm actually all for, by the way. We're gonna go Armor Vendor again, boom, life tap. See, I wanted to play the turn out a little bit slower. The reason why I'm not is because since this is, it appears to be a more aggressive Paladin deck, I need to apply more pressure to the board to try to fight for board as fast as possible.
Not on my watch.
When you say it's free content, that means the class is useless. Oh, no, yeah. Druid is absolutely friggin' useless right now. It has really nothing going for it. Deal 3 damage to all characters, or pump this up. I like that. And then I'll also probably just take you, because I can potentially play you into this next turn. We'll go bonk, and then they're both at 2 HP, so they could both trade into a 1-1 favorably. And then the Mischievous Imp is gonna come down and get me, hopefully, 3 big minions as soon as possible. Like, this 2-5, pretty solid. Oh, no. Oh, no. It might have to be Drain Soul here.
Not on my watch.
It might have to be a double Drain Soul. Possibly. I mean, I'm considering double Drain Souling or just normal Drain Souling. I want to play the Virtuoso.
Break it, you buy it.
You know what? Here's what we do. We play the Virtuoso, and then we're gonna play Drain Soul. So that way this will be infused next time if he does end up trading into it. We get to save a Drain Soul, and it's not even like the immune's really that important anyway because we have 36 HP. So it's not even like it's that big of a deal. Dude Paladin's pretty strong too, I think. I mean, we'll see. We'll see for sure. Okay, Hand of a Doll. Whoa! Hand of a Doll's back? I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. No, that's really, 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 really good for Paladin. That was one of Paladin's better cards back in the day. Summon 3 4/5s. Pretty decent, I would say. Yeah, I might take a good chunk of 10 damage right here, but it doesn't matter too much. We still have this, we still have this. It's not really that big of a deal. Hopefully they just run out of gas. Whoa, doesn't really matter because your Divine Shield is gone. Or you have nothing else with Divine Shield on it. I mean, I might as well just play this, right? And try to summon a minion or burn cards from their deck. I guess drawing 6 cards wouldn't even be the worst thing in the world. Remove, give a random, oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, we can't really use this. Let's just remove the top cards of their deck. I didn't want that one too bad, but it's fine. They lost the Countess, which is great. That's like their main win condition. Let's get rid of the Divine Shield. Let's get rid of the Divine Shield. They draw a card. Doesn't really matter too much. Defile will be pretty good at some point. Oh, no. What could they play now, is my question. Maybe I misplayed. I don't know. I think playing the thing definitely made the most sense, though. Just to get the things into my deck and potentially get more powerful cards later. Because again, I don't think Jailer's going to be like my main win con here. I think there are other things that come into the game. We need a 2 HP minion and or a 4 HP. No, and a 4 HP minion. Oh, wait. No, wait. This just kills off most of the things. Not all of them. I will admit, it doesn't kill off everything. But it kills off most of the things. And then we'll play this. I'm not even going to take that much damage. We'll take Void Virtuoso again, I guess. And then we will take Amalgam of the Deep to generate more resources. Decent stats. Jitterbug? Uh-oh. It's not good. Oh. Okay. We get Hellfire, which is fantastic. I need to play this first, though, so I don't take 3 damage. Kills off that. This gets Divine Shield, but it loses the plus attack, which is nice. They do draw 2 cards though, which is unfortunate. We'll get a demon. We get Mischievous Imp again. No, I think Opera Soloist is probably best here to try to wipe the board. And then life tap, take no damage, we get Scourge Supplies. I should have life tapped before doing this, I think, but it's not that big of a deal. Would you explain your deck a bit? Yeah, the deck is control, control, control. And then eventually get to the point where we play the Jailer. And what we want to do is we want to play the Jailer, and then we want to play Mal'Ganis, because then my minions are immune. Mal'Ganis makes me immune, and then we want to play Tony, flip the decks around, so they also get my empty deck after I play the Jailer. Now, that doesn't always happen. That doesn't always happen, right? You can win the game through just control, you can win the game through pretty big minions, you can win the game through just the Jailer and some other big minions on the board if you don't happen to have the other cards. You can win the game with the movements from the Symphony of Sins because the cards that it gives you are quite valuable. So there are a lot of different ways that you can win with this deck, for sure. It's just that's the main combo that is very frustrating for the opponent to deal with, for sure. And I'll probably do a deck intro for these decks from now on, because I think I'm going to be bringing back deck intros. Why does my stream always have the wrong stats? It says I have 60 people watching right now, even though I really have 380 or something like that. I'm immune. I mean, I can just go Movement of Wrath, but I don't think I really want to do that. I'd rather just go boom, boom. They draw another card, that's fine. Oh my gosh, this didn't die. Oh my gosh, this didn't die, so I have to go this. We'll life tap first, see if we can draw anything better. We get the Dreadlord, not that big of a deal. They're just gonna leave? No, yeah, they have nothing left in the tank, and we have pretty decent removal. They're just done. I like streaming on YouTube more than Twitch. It's more of a personal preference thing, I guess. I don't want to have 2 Druid games. I also want to lose a game if possible, but this deck is just winning everything. It's 4-0 right now.
Your soul shall be mine.
Let's dive in.
I'm down to keep a Void Caller. Just 1, coin it out, turn 3, sounds pretty good to me. Tour Guide, turn 1, insta life tap, sounds pretty good. Unless we top deck a, no, we just play Tour Guide and insta life tap. Okay, Scourge Supplies, turn 3, sounds pretty good. We're gonna go Tour Guide into just poop, tap. Let's see what we get. Armor Vendor, I like it. We're gonna coin this out turn 3. Turn 2 will probably just be Hero Power again. They didn't do anything turn 1. I wonder what deck they're going. Okay, this I don't like. I actively don't like this play. You might be wondering, why don't you like this play? Well, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you play the Harp when you haven't even taken any damage yet? It just doesn't make sense to me. You know, maybe I don't coin out Void Caller. Maybe I just go Hero Power Armor Vendor. We want to Hero Power first and then gain Armor second. The reason we want to do that is because we want to have as much healing potential as possible. So that way, because even here, like, they're going to heal, but they aren't taking damage. So they're only going to heal 1. This Harp literally does nothing, and it's why they didn't life tap. It's why they're not life tapping right now, and they're falling behind in terms of tempo. Like, I've drawn through more of my deck. I have more more things going for me right now, because I'm gonna switch decks with them. Oh, my word. I can kill it off, though. It's not really that big of a deal. I can just go double Hellfire with the coin and kill off both of them. It's not even killing off both. It would just be killing off 1. If I hit here and then double Hellfire, I don't like that very much. But I can't kill it off with these 2 things, so it has to be hit here. And then double Hellfire.
Break it, you buy it.
Which I guess is fine.
Your tour ends here.
To the void.
Just don't be Mal'Ganis. Actually, even if you are Mal'Ganis, I guess I don't take damage from the Hellfire, so even then it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, then it's gonna be Hellfire, Queen, Hellfire, and then this lives with 1, so they still have to figure out a way to kill it. And then I get to play my harp eventually. And like at this point, I've done more things than them, I think. I feel like I'm favored here. But then again, if they have another slime or whatever, Spirit Bomb comes down, they don't take damage, they heal. They're gonna need another thing to kill this off. Oh, the Reanimator. Okay, that's really bad. Defile. Defile. Hit here, defile, I guess. Play this hero power. I'll play this hero power first, I guess. We heal up a little bit. Let's see what we get. We get Armor Vendor, which is good. Actually, Armor Vendor plus Defile would be insane. But it's just gonna have to be boom into Defile. It's gonna go 1, and then it resummons. We kill it off again. That goes down to 1, which isn't insane or anything, but it's fine. As much as I like this deck, I do think that the Slime, if played on curve, is just too strong to really beat consistently. Let me think here. I want to play this to deal 6, heal 6, but there's really no need right now. I might as well go like Drain Soul in this, but we'll go Scourge Supplies first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm fine drawing cards first. We discard 1 thing. Hopefully it's not anything too important. Mishmash Mosher. They don't really have that many minions. After this attacks, gains 1 attack and then attacks another minion. But they don't really have that many minions. But I guess they could get some at some point. But I think Gigafin is just a better removal. And I think I might need healing. No, I actually don't think I'll need healing. No, I might. We'll get rid of that. It's going to be a life tap. See what I draw now. And then it's just going to be Drain Soul to kill this off. I guess it could be Spirit Bomb, but I don't really want to do that. We'll go Drain Soul. Heal up a little bit more. We can play this next turn. But we want to get the Jailer, play it turn 10, and then play Mal'Ganis. If we can make it to that point in the game, we go crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my gosh, that's not good. This is what Gigafin's going to have to be for. Oh. So that's not good. Hit. Harp. Hit. It's dead. I like that. Hero power. I guess we'll play the Armor Vendor too. Whatever. It doesn't matter too much. We're still looking for that Jailer, baby. We're still looking for the Jailer. And I don't think I'm close to like dying straight up yet. So I mean, if oh, we found the Jailer. Okay, do I want to play Scourge Supplies or do I want to just play like a Gigafin to make it so that I take as little damage as possible? I think Scourge Supplies makes the most sense to me here. Symphony of Sins we want to keep, obviously. Drain Soul is interesting. I think I get rid of Sir Finley because I just want to give them their deck. So I'll get rid of Sir Finley. And then we're going to play Jailer, and then we're going to play Tony eventually. I don't really need to play this right now. If I go Life Tap, what am I looking for? I guess Demonic Dynamics could be cool. Or if we can get a Void Caller, that would also be okay. No, we don't want Void Caller, because if it pulls out Mal'Ganis, we could still end up taking a lot of damage. Go on a Life Tap. I'll still Life Tap. We get Void Caller. I don't want to play it, because again, it could pull out Mal'Ganis, and that would be kind of detrimental to the whole plan. We play Jailer next turn, hoping they don't play too much, and if they play a bunch, then we'll play Gigafin. But if they're just doing Scourge Supplies for now, I'm down to play the Jailer. Into Mal'Ganis. No, please no. Please, for the love of God, no. Okay. So we do lose. We do lose the game here because we can't actually deal with all of this. We wanted to play the Jailer. We're not able to play the Jailer because they have an insane threat out on the board. Gigapin. It doesn't really matter. I mean, we're hoping to maybe I should have life tapped to try to find a file, but if I didn't, they're gonna Spirit Bomb. Okay. Drain Soul. Plus Hellfire. Okay. Fine, whatever. Oh, and now you play Spirit Bomb. Okay. Is there a world where I can do all of this damage? So I have 1, 2. Is there a world where I can do enough damage to win? I believe the answer is no. Even if we get the one that does 6 damage, I believe the answer is no. But we can maybe find a way. Give me the deal 6. Deal 6 to all characters. That is what I needed, possibly. So that's 1, 2. Shoot. One, 2, 3. The file isn't gonna quite get me there. Damn. We can do 1, 2. If we had had Hellfire too, we had to use both Hellfires early. Oh, you still have that win con as well. Yeah, that's not bad. Fair enough, we'll play. Fuck off, you bitch. Congratulations, you coined out the slime turn 4 and there was not really much I could do about that. Cool, I guess. You're better than me? I guess, like, sure? But also, like, fuck off, because really you just got lucky, and if you hadn't gotten that Thaddeus play on that turn, which you top decked, I win the game. So, like, congrats, I guess.
Nemzi versus Illidan.
Like, sure.
Feel the hatred of
Then you got it back with Reborn, like, immediately. You just happen to have, like, a really good hand, even though you misplayed atrociously at the beginning. But yeah, for sure, Emote, even though you're a bad player. For sure. I get that. Been there. I like Scourge Supplies more. I want to try to draw through my deck as quickly as possible and try to find some removal. We get a second Scourge Supplies? Okay, that's a bit too much. Spear Bomb, that's going to be nice to potentially kill off a minion if they play it, because they're probably going an aggressive Outcast deck, I would assume. Right? Yeah, if instead of life tapping, I might just Spirit Bomb this. Then again, what's the harm in leaving this up? They have the coin. I guess the harm could be kind of insane. Let's just kill it off with Spirit Bomb. We take 4, not a fan, but we have to do what we have to do.
If 3 rights.
The Sage does not matter that much to me. It's just 3 damage. So far, they're not... I mean, they're playing aggressively a little bit. They're playing things on the board, obviously. We're gonna go Scourge Supplies. Let's hope I don't have to get rid of anything too strong. Okay. I'm down to get rid of 1 Void Caller. Because I want this to always hit this every single time. So this comes down turn 4, pulls out this, and it should just be wraps, because they're an aggressive deck. We're gonna get a big taunt minion, followed with some lifesteal, and that's pretty strong. Do you have Totem Shaman? Yeah. I want to play Totem Shaman. I had one Theorycraft built in my head, and then I just thought it does not match up to a lot of these other decks. Like, when I compare it to, like... Whoa, what the hell? That's crazy. That's nuts. Wait, it dies and he summons 2 3/3s. Okay, maybe it's not wraps. It's a 4-mana 5/4 that summons 2 3/3s when it dies and is hand disruption. This card is nuts, by the way.
Hiding now.
But it's okay. They get 2 3/3s. It's so rough. Oh no, it could pull out Mal'Ganis, not this. Oh no, 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 don't pull out Mal'Ganis. Oh god. Don't pull out Mal'Ganis. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. We have a 50-50. I mean, on the bright side, if it pulls out Mal'Ganis, it's something that they. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. I think I have to do this. Wait. Can he summon them from my deck? Can he summon these from my deck? Does anybody know? Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna hope to find a Dreadlord. It doesn't look like we're gonna find a Dreadlord, unfortunately, but we needed to find some removal or something to help me deal with these. We get this plus Spirit Bomb. Defile's quite solid. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can life tap and see if the next one's Enhanced Dreadlord. We're not gonna get any value out of this, but we could wipe the board, I guess. I wonder. You know what? I'm gonna assume that they do come out of the deck, and I'm gonna hit here, so it's 1, then it's gonna go to file 1, 2. Wait, no, that's not how that works. 3 and then 4. My bad, my bad, my bad. It does work, it does work, it does work. And then it's gonna be boom to file. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it does pull him out of the deck. And then it kills everything off. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm not thrilled. And we didn't get value out of the 3, 4, but I needed to find a way to kill the wide board, because if not, they were probably gonna overrun me. Never seen it have this many views. I'm thrilled to have this many views, man. New expansion hype, gotta love it. Okay. I don't want to use Defile again to kill these. Luckily, I have 2 Hellfires and they're not in. Oh, that's not good. Well, I guess that's not bad. I can still pretty easily kill it if I'm forced to play Defile. I can. Oh, okay. A life tap into bomb. I mean, okay, so I either A, risk it for the biscuit, play this, hope for this deal 6 damage to all and win, or I don't risk it, I play smart, which is a lot better, I would say. It's gonna be you here plus life tap plus Defile. I want to play Tour Guide, but I can play Tour Guide after. Into Defile, I heal, I don't take damage, we're gonna go boom. And then I want it to be life tap into Tour Guide this turn. So that way it's a free life tap next turn. We get Drain Soul? Well, now I wish I had played this before. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, right? Like, it's hard to know exactly what would have been right and what would have been wrong. I don't know. But, like, in my head, if I'd done this first and I have 2 mana left up, like, I play this and I waste a mana. Hindsight's 20/20. That's not a bad play, in my opinion.
If 3 rights make a left.
The Salt after the Warlock game? Look, he greatly misplayed at the beginning, right? Like, he massively misplayed at the beginning of the game. And then he high rolled me by just having the Dream opener. Also, that is a lot of damage. That is actually super scary. Hold on. I can life tap for free, which is fine. But I think I do this first. No, I can't do that first. Because I'm in the same position I was in before. Or if I miss, I lose. We're gonna do this and hope for Hellfire. Okay. You might say like, oh, you got lucky getting the Hellfire. No, I didn't get lucky getting the Hellfire. Okay. I knew that like 7 cards were at the bottom of my deck. We have 2 copies of Hellfire, so it has to be in the top 7, roughly. I don't exactly know 100%. I should have been paying more attention. But then we Hellfire, we heal, we play Armor Vendor, and we win. It's not luck. I planned ahead. Like, obviously, top decking any card's a little bit of luck, but I played the odds to the best of my abilities. Life tapping was a more reliable board wipe than Symphony of Sins every time. Still got lucky? I mean, sure, I guess. Like I said, there's luck involved in every single draw and every play that you make in a card game. I just did the one that was least reliant on luck. Is Symphony 50-50? How many symphonies are there, or songs are there? And no, if I life tap first and then I play the other thing, I take 6 damage instead of just taking 2 damage from a life tap. So like, yeah, I could have wiped the board, but there's still a world where they kill me, you know? This deck is dumb. This deck is ridiculously strong. Everything you do is all luck. I mean, every card game is mostly reliant on luck, right? There's 7. So it's a little less than 50%. It's a little bit less.
The Scourge are no match.
Drawing was 2 and 7. No, Symphony was 1 and 7. Or no, sorry, 3 out of 7. Oh, the 7 deadly sin, of course. I'm so stupid, that makes so much sense now. I'm dumb, that makes sense. Okay, so against a Demon Hunter, we're gonna wanna keep Defile for early removal, and we're gonna wanna keep Scourge Supplies for some good draw. Tour Guide allows me to draw a card right away turn 1, and the Jailer's pretty much useless in this matchup. I'm gonna be honest. The game shouldn't get to the point where I get to play the Jailer, so there's really no reason to even, like, consider it a win condition right now. Right now it's gonna be draw, remove, and hopefully cheese a big demon out. Scourge Supplies is awesome. We play Scourge, or we life tap again, then we play Scourge Supplies the next turn. And then what? So 7, 8, 9. Oh, we can't life tap next turn. We might have to just coin Scourge Supplies, actually. Because if we life tap here, we go to 8, then we go to 9, then we can't play Scourge Supplies after that. Let's just play Scourge Supplies now, then. I got a little excited. Tony, King of Piracy. Yeah, it's not going to be a win condition here, but both of these could be very useful. We don't need Tony. You can play another Scourge Supplies. We won't overdraw. We'll go through a decent amount of our deck. And, yeah, the point is I shouldn't have life tapped there, I don't think. Because I had 2 Scourge Supplies. But I did, and I can make up for it, right? Like, it's not the end of the world. Okay, fine with that. We're gonna hope to find a harp. If we draw a harp, do I ever... Well, we didn't draw the harp, so that's cool. We're gonna play Scourge Supplies, and we'll get rid of... I wanna say Mal'Ganis, actually. No, because here's the thing with Mal'Ganis. He does make me immune, so he does have to hit Mal'Ganis. So it's basically I dodge 7 damage. But if they rush into it, I'm not really dodging that much. And then this is resource generation, but this shouldn't matter too much. We'll get rid of that. We'll play this next turn. Hopefully it pulls out this, but if it pulls out Mal'Ganis, it's not the end of the world. Both are fine.
If 3 rights.
The Sage again. Oh boy.
I will find a way.
My hope is they don't really play too much stuff this next turn. I'm not, like, in danger of dying. Oh boy, we might have to defile this, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It might be a defile angle. I mean, how much damage is coming in? If they hadn't played this, I would probably have not defiled. But they played this, which means we have to kill it. Because even if they have, like, 1, 2, 3 spells... Like, I'm about to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. I can't really risk that. That's a good card for them, for sure. Oh, balls. That's not good. That's a lot of damage. Drain Soul plus the bomb. And then I guess I don't life tap because I'm so low anyway. We didn't get the harp, so we ended up taking more damage than I would have liked. We still have a defile. So there's a world where if they do flood the board, we can go Defile into the Void dude, the Void Caller, which is fine. Play a 2 HP minion. Okay. Honestly, not that threatened right now. I'm gonna have to play... Never mind, we lost.
Who's hiding now?
Never mind, it's GG. It is game over. Wow. Dear God, it is game over. Is it not? Oh, and then they draw a card. I mean, Defile's really good here. And I'm technically not dead. Oh, they're gonna draw so many cards off of this, though. They draw 4. Okay. Let me think. We get you. It has to be Defile into this. Do I ever play this first? Does that really matter? No, it doesn't really matter, but I want it to be low so it dies and maybe pulls this out. They need 1 more damage. I'm like 99% sure they have it. Almost every card in their deck can give them 1 damage. So. Predation, yeah. That was unfortunate for sure. No, I don't really want to put Mal'Ganis in for ETC. Well, ETC's not bad. But having an extra minion to pull out with the Void dude is definitely solid. I need to include losses. I just keep instantly deleting the footage for this because I don't like losing games that are just to aggro. Like, oh great, cool, I lost to an aggro deck. That's unique for sure. It's just, it feels weird. Like, I want to lose a game where like there was skill and back and forth gameplay.
Will serve me in death.
It could be an aggressive Death Knight. I don't know. We're gonna keep both of these in case it is aggressive. And I probably could have kept the Void Caller. But without having any demons in hand, I don't know. It was kind of risky. But now we're drawing both of our demons. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can draw Void Caller. We weren't able to play it till turn 4 anyway, so if we draw a couple of cards, it'll be fine. Oh my gosh, so it is an aggressive deck. That's crazy. We're gonna have to Drain Soul the 1/2, I think. Possibly. Foul Egg, that's crazy. Defile could be really good at dealing with this, though. We're gonna life tap once. No, I think I do life tap once. It's fine. We can play Armor Vendor and Drain Soul next turn to kill that off. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, in terms of mulligans, I think I should just in general keep the Void Caller pretty much every single time. I mean, just on the off chance I get the demon. Also, they're usually scared to kill it anyway. Harp, Armor Vendor. You might be wondering, why Harp instead of just playing like a Drain Soul? The reason is because I don't really care about this 1/2. This 1/2 doesn't really matter too much. Like, yeah, it's giving some attack bonuses, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm hoping to get Hellfire at some point. I mean, I'm hoping to get that. But, I mean, I'm not really taking that much damage. It doesn't really matter to me at all. Hellfire would be kind of awesome. I'd need to kill this off first, though, so we're gonna kill off 1. And we'll just Drain Soul it next turn, I guess. Boom. Hit face. Hellfire. We'll Drain Soul it next turn. We don't take any damage. We heal up a little bit more again. And then they're gonna hit me in the face, and then we'll Drain Soul it and life tap, and we'll be on our merry way. I guess Void Caller we probably wouldn't have even played turn 4 because we wanted to wipe that board anyway. I mean, it was 6 damage on board. I guess it's not really that threatening. I don't know, it's weird. We do know if we get to the Jailer and Mal'Ganis play for this deck, though, we are just gonna win, though. Like, there's not really much that that deck can really do about it. They don't really have a way of silencing or destroying Mal'Ganis. Like, they can freeze me. But if I give them my fatigued deck, it's not like it really does anything. If there wasn't interesting content, then why save it? I mean, usually it is interesting content. We're gonna kill this off. Heal up 2, and then life tap. take 2 and then play Drain Soul and kill that and heal 2 again. Overall, this is going pretty well. I'm still at 30 HP. Have another good removal in my hand. Haven't even used a Defile yet, which is a bit surprising. Buh. Oh, that's bad. No way you do that on your 1-2 though. His 1-2 is a pretty valuable card. So I don't think I'd do it. I think I'd wait for the hero power. I'm fine with that actually. If that's their big play. I don't mind at all. We're gonna hope to draw a Void Caller now though. The problem with Void Caller with having Mal'Ganis in hand is if it pulls out Mal'Ganis, then okay, we do get the Void Caller, which is good. We have 2 Dreadlords and 1 Mal'Ganis. Please don't pull Mal'Ganis. Like again, Mal'Ganis is fine to pull. It actually is. I'm not even kidding. It dodges at least 7 damage. They're gonna have to use stuff to remove it, so it could end up killing off some minions. It's fine. But I want to use it later on for the combo. I keep winning games before I need the combo. Oh. That's not good. Taking some decent damage now. That's a lot. Oh boy. And they're just gonna perma-freeze me with the Frostrim's Fury. Okay, we might just lose the game here. And I'm not having fun with that. What do I want? Tour guide? We get... Oh man. Make it free next turn. You're good. I mean, I could play you for some taunt just to have you out there. Oh fudge. Oh no, this 3-4 could pull out this now, which is bad. We have a 50-50 chance of getting a really good card, or an okay card, or a bad card. That was a bit of a blunder, but I needed to get taunt to protect myself against the damage. Okay, it's not Frostrim. Oh, it could still be Frostrims. Boy. I don't know, I just don't like losing to decks that require 0 skill. I mean, he just plays things at the beginning of the game, had 4 1-drops in the first couple of turns, and then generates damage. It's just, like, obviously, that's how Hearthstone is, right? Like, that's how some of these decks work. It just doesn't feel good to lose to them, because it doesn't feel like I had any agency in what actually happened. I mean, I healed what? I healed at least 2... I healed at least... 8 HP, didn't take damage from some of my cards, and removed most of their board, and played Armor Vendor, so I healed at least 12 to 14 HP. Please kill the 3-4. Please just hit the 3-4 and misplay. If they're smart, they go full face here. That's going face, that makes sense, and then that goes face, that's correct. Fair enough. Kind of hoping for Mal'Ganis now. I'm really... Oh no, he drew another demon. This just keeps getting worse and worse.
To the void.
So I want it to be as likely to pull out Mal'Ganis as possible, but also pulling out a second Dreadlord isn't bad, and I also don't want to pull out either of these. So let's just pray. That was literally the worst option. We can't life tap because then we die to Frostrim's Fury. That's GG though. Glacial Advance, fair enough. Wow, look, they played the exact same Frost Death Knight that has always existed and has been really strong for a long time. Congratulations. Very fun. Very, very fun and interactive. Burning me from hand after playing just a couple of minions. And I healed 12 HP minimum and didn't take about 12 damage. Probably more. So essentially I healed like 20 HP that game on average, and he still killed me by turn 7. You're playing a combo control deck and you complain about agency? Yeah, because the combo doesn't come down until turn 12. Like, they have 12 turns to play the game. Against an aggro deck, I have maybe 5, and if they have a good hand, it's basically 0. Do I want to keep Demonic Dynamics? The answer is yes, I do actually. Turn 3, we can play it and then potentially generate something pretty decent. To be fair, he might not have the dust to craft other decks. I mean, that's true. Wait, is this the same person I just played? Was the person I just played named Sunken? Or, oh no, their name was Kid. I feel like I've played against Sunken before today, though. A little weird. We're going to life tap before playing the harp, because might as well. I mean, I guess I could play the harp. I don't think I'm going to life tap for a little bit. Actually, I don't think I'm going to play Demonic Dynamics yet. I think what's going to end up happening is this on turn 4 to pull out the Dreadlord. So how do I want to play turn 2 and turn 3 then? Turn 2, I guess, is life tap. Turn 3, set up the harp. I guess turn 3 could be Scourge Supplies. Nice here. I feel when you lose to a brain dead deck. Look, man, I've always said it does not feel good to lose to just aggro burn decks. I've always said that they need to exist in the game because they balance out the meta, but it definitely feels like trash to lose against because it's like, well, they had a good hand and they killed me by turn 6. 2 enhanced Dreadlords, okay. I'm like low-key and not wanting to play Scourge Supplies because I'm going to accidentally draw like another Void Caller and it's going to make it very hard to pull out the Dreadlord, but we'll see. Drain Soul, okay. I think I'm most okay getting rid of Drain Soul. Because Tony could be good for combo. I don't know exactly what deck they're going yet. Oh. Oh, that's really bad. I should have kept Drain Soul. What deck is this? We play that, it'll pull out the Dreadlord, it'll at least buy me some time. Hold on, I think I've read about this in the scrolls. Where is it? Menagerie buff Blood Deathman. Oh. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, okay, it's a deck that exists. I didn't remember it, but now that I'm looking at it, this okay, could be a bit of a problem. We could have a bit of a problem on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. We kill off an Amalgam. Heck if I know what to do next. We play this and life tap. We play this and we life tap and see what we get. Do we get a 1-drop of some sort? We get a Tour Guide, which is actually pretty good. I'm down. We can life tap for free next turn, which does save us a decent amount of mana. I'm all for that. But they're going to have a pretty big hand or a pretty big board. Oh my god. Disgusting. Disgusting. Spirit Bomb? Love that actually. It goes boom, I take no damage, and then this goes boom and it pulls out the Dreadlord. And the Dreadlord's gonna have to carry me all the way to the victory screen, isn't it? It's gonna be boom. We heal up a little bit more and draw a card. Then it's gonna be boom, and then I guess we do go this. Because might as well generate the extra resources at this point, right? Deal a ton of, ooh, wait a minute, insane. Ooh, wait a minute. Also insane for some board wipe, especially if this ends up dying. I like both of these options here. And we still have a Drain Soul, so if we need to, we can wipe the board. I'm not gonna lie, I like this deck a lot. I've been having a lot of fun with this one. The deck's 5 and 3, it's doing fairly well. Wait, what are you? You're an undead, obviously, but I can kill that with Drain Soul. Summon a, wow. Wow. I mean, I Drain Soul it, no? And then I play you. They get a 4/4. Oh, I can't attack, my bad. I have to kill it. Wait. Oh, they're at full HP, they didn't get anything. Oh, sick, awesome. Okay, now this could pull out the Opera Soloist, which would be lame, but there's a 50-50 chance, so we're just gonna have to run it. We're just gonna run it. The coin for 8 mana. What could be 8 mana? Oh, no! That is a big mother... Wow, okay. And it pulls out the Soloist, which is not great. And we can't actually kill that off yet, which is not great. Scourge supplies. That's really lame. We get the Spirit Bomb, though, which is great. And we're gonna probably... Oh, man. What do I get rid of here? Is it Gigafin or Symphony of Sins? I feel like Gigafin has the potential to be really, really good in this matchup. Because wiping their board is solid. But Symphony of Sins is just a good card in general. But I think it has to be getting rid of Symphony of Sins. Because Gigafin is going to be too valuable. Life Tap and then Spirit Bomb. And heal up a little bit. Cool. And we get Armor Render, which is nice. Spirit Bomb. We don't heal up. Oh my god, I lagged for a second. That could have lost me the game. Boom, boom. And then we'll play Armor. We'll probably play Jailer next turn. Or not next turn, in 2 turns. I would like to draw Mal'Ganis and lock them out of the game. This is what the Gigafin is for. Oh, it's got Reborn. I don't think that really matters, though, to be quite honest. It's just gonna be Gigafin. It reborns, we kill it off. It's not that big of a deal. If it comes back as just a 6/6 with no battle cry. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh, God. That's so big. That is a big freaking spider, man. I like the file. I don't have Mal'Ganis, but I think it's okay. These minions will never die, because we already have 2 minions out on the board already, which is good. And then we'll kill this off so we take minimal damage. We'll play you next turn. No, I think we play Tony next turn. Well, I don't know. I think we play Tony and then you. He's just gonna be done. He doesn't even want to see the Tony play. Okay, we're moving on to the next deck. We played enough with this one. We've won too many games. By too many games, I mean we've won a decent handful of games, I guess. I don't know. Let's go control Blood Death Knight, because I just love Blood Death Knight a lot. It's like my favorite archetype. It really is. I love it so much. I don't like Construct Quarters. Can't run that, unfortunately. What about heal? If your hero healed this turn. Yeah, I don't have enough healing to actually make that work reliably, though. I don't want to run the Construct Quarter. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool card, but it doesn't seem like it fits, man. It's too slow at 4 mana to be a reliable control card. Because you're not actually able to make a 4/5 rush until turn 5. Don't get me wrong, I think nerfing this was an absolutely needed change, but Jailer does not work with Taunt, no. But like, I don't really want the Construct Quarter. Is that bad? I feel like that seems bad to me. And I don't really have that many 4-drops. I mean, I'll run it. But like, I don't like it. What other 4-drops are there? Are there any other good 4-drops that I could run instead? I mean, I can do a Soul Breaker to help get some corpses for Corpse Explosion. We have a lot of 3-drops. We already have a 3-drop weapon. I'm gonna take this out actually, and I'm gonna put in the 2-drop that draws me a weapon. I only really need one of them though. His name is it's something Tech. Yeah, Instrument Tech. I want blood. I guess. I don't know. Why tour guide? Tour guide is just a good one drop. It's basically 1 mana and then you gain 2 mana. Like there's really no reason to not run it in a lot of your decks. And in a deck that once... No! I clicked the... Okay, fine. We'll play this deck out. We'll play this last game out. I didn't want to play this, but sure.
The light shall bring victory.
Let's dive in!
I'm not legend yet, so I'll play it out. We're gonna keep Void Caller. Just because I think keeping Void Caller is pretty solid. We're going to... I think we could potentially... It depends on what deck this is going, right? If they're going an aggressive deck, we probably don't get to the Tony Jailer play. But if they are going... Oh. They might be going an Overheal deck. Or they're going like a Control Thief deck, in which case they could be running like Silence. In which case, if they're running Silence, I could lose. To be fair though, if they do Silence, they all still keep their immune. So it's not like it's that big of a deal. We'll Tour Guide and then instantly Hero Power. Do I want to play the Harp? No, I want to Life Tap, and then I want to play the Harp Armor Vendor. Or coin this out turn 3, possibly. I don't know why, but I love Armor Vendors, but I absolutely love Armor Vendor being back as well. We talked about this for a while. I went on like a rant about it. Okay, so they are Overheal. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. That's a pretty sizable minion. Live tap, we get the file, not bad. We'll hit him in the face and we'll pass. We're gonna play you into Armor Vendor, but yeah, it's just a great way to like potentially disrupt some combo. Oh my god. I cannot kill that. If I can't target it, I cannot kill it. Which is not good. Okay, that is very bad. We don't even have a demon to summon with this. That's crazy. Wait, the amount of damage I'm gonna take off of this is nuts. I don't actually have a reasonable way of killing it off. I'm not overdrawing, which is nice. Wow. 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 Sir Friendly, I guess. I don't really know what I could possibly get here that would save me. I mean, I can go double Spirit Bomb on the 5/4 and then like whatever it gets summoned or whatever gets summoned from it. Gigafin could be good. Armor Vendor does keep me alive. We can go like Spirit Bomb. They get a 3/3. We Spirit Bomb that and then we go Armor Vendor. And then we go Armor. And then we hit him in the face, I guess, because I can't really kill anything else off anyway. Okay. We can go, like, Scourge Supplies, Life Tap, or get another Harp off. And as long as we can somehow survive until turn 8, I think it's winnable. We had to get rid of a Defile, though, which is not fun. Oh, jeez Louise. And it gains even more attack. Well. Scourge Supplies. Let's see what we get. We get Drain Soul. We get rid of this immediately. We get rid of that instantly. Like, it's not even worth it. Drain Soul here, but I'm still just dead. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this. Is there anything else I could do? Hit, Drain Soul, 14 damage minimum, and they get to heal more. I can't fucking target this is so stupid, man.
Impressive. You win this time.
This card's really good, though. The Engineer is an insane card. A 5 mana or 4 mana 5/4 Death Rattle summon 2 3/3s is fucking nuts. Absolutely bonkers. It's insane. I don't think it needs a nerf yet. I mean, it's too soon to tell if things need a nerf or not. But Jesus. Like, where's the counterplay to that? Honestly. Seriously. Like, yeah, you play them, but even if he plays it turn 4, you can only play one of them anyway. It's a lot.
Stop me now.
We're gonna keep Sylvanas because here's my plan. We're keeping Sylvanas because I'm pretty sure they're gonna be playing Kangor. And if we can, we can yoink Kangor, we should be able to just win the game. At least that's the plan.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Okay, well, not Kangor. They're going a more aggressive deck, which means Sylvanas is not great. But I do think that it still has some merit to it because if they do something like a Countess or a big legendary minion, we can steal it or just kill it if we don't get enough infused. Oh. Oh, that's not good. A 2/2, kill off the 2/1. I need more pressure on the board to potentially help me kill this 2/3. I need every bit of stuff that I can get to try to kill this off before it snowballs out of control. Is Death Knight going to be good as it was so far? I don't know. I mean, right now I'm playing a Blood Death Knight. I think that it's still probably pretty decent. They're gonna hit first and then they're gonna play Seal of Blood, which they top decked. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play you to draw a card. What do I draw? We get Corpse Explosion, which actually isn't bad at all. Corpse Explosion's pretty decent. Worst case scenario, I can coin it out and probably kill off most things. They play a 1/1. Hopefully they don't have another Seal of Blood. That would possibly be like the nail in the coffin. But again, Corpse Explosion, if we can generate a couple more corpses, would be really, really good.
Reporting for duty.
This feels fine.
My client has the heart
Oh,
of a king.
okay, sure. I feel like Corpse Explosion here, although not incredible, is still fine. It's still gonna do a buttload of damage.
I say resolve.
Boom, and then it's just gonna be Corpse Explosion. I guess alternatively, I could theoretically do this, because it's really only 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage, but if they play Seal of Blood, I just lose. So it has to be Corpse Explosion here. Next turn will be Ghost Rider. And then after that, we'll figure something out. But for now, I just needed to kill off that minion. Because that's the other thing, like, because of Kotari, they could still snowball pretty hard. I don't want to have to deal with that. Have you played the Tambourine Rhythm Druid? I have not, but I've seen that people have said it's fun. But also, Druid is by far the class that I've beaten the most so far today. And during theory crafting, absolutely obliterated that class. It is not good. It has like, you generate 1, maybe 2 boards, and if they get wiped at any point, you just lose. I am currently 6-0 against Druid. Just today. And that doesn't even include the theory crafting because the Hearthstone deck tracker was bugging at that point, but also I've been destroyed them in that as well. We'll take Vampiric Blood, always love to gain max HP. Oh, and we get a second one, I forgot. This is decent, possibly. For some survivability. I don't really need draw, I already have a lot of really expensive cards in here. Remorseless Winner can get rid of a board of Divine Shields, possibly, so we'll take that. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel like it has its fair share of like good matchups that it can sometimes win. But I just feel like a lot of things have decent responses to it most of the time. Wow, okay. If I play you, you're going to hit the 2/1. I can kill off both of these things. We're gonna go, you might be asking, for those who are asking why Tour Guide, Here's why tour guide. I'm able to do this for free, which allows me to not only kill this off, but kill this off, and also generate an extra corpse by playing this. It's basically you spend 1 mana, and you get a 1/1, and then you save 2 mana on the hero power. It's just like basically a coin that you can get at any point in the game for your hero power, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, was not able to play the Countess, so that kind of sucks. Or not able to snipe the Countess with the Patchwork is what I meant to say. We can snipe something with this, though. We can snipe it with Patchwork, whatever the other minion in his hand is, because we know he has that. So it's gonna be bonk. Oh my god, I trolled. Okay, well now we can't play Patchwork. I trolled super duper hard. I was gonna snipe the dragon, but I wanted to kill the 2/1 first. Okay, it's fine. We need 1 more infused and we can yoink the 7. It can be Remorseless. This hits here and then Vampiric Blood, and then they're left with 2 smaller minions. Or we just play No Muncher and it kills that off, and then we play... I don't want to play Sir Finley though. Let's draw a card. I trolled super hard. We get Corpse Explosion, which is actually pretty good for me. I think I just play Astelar as a 5/5 and I go face. I don't think I'm gonna die yet. I mean, what, they've got 12, 15 damage. They need to come up with 21 more. And I've got Corpse Explosion possibly, which is not bad. Yeah, I know they have invitations. We also have Soul Stealer, so if they do flood the board, we just go boop and destroy their whole board. I can't believe I even had the plan in my brain and then I messed it up. Is Toxic Warrior any good? I haven't played Warrior in like a decade. I'm not sure yet. Several of the games I won with that, you didn't even need the combo because you just like out-controlled an aggro deck, which felt pretty decent. But I also think that some of the better aggro decks out there can generate enough big boards to where you just lose. I mean, I don't know, during 3 crafting, I think I went 4-4 with it. So I mean, it felt fine, but it didn't feel nearly as strong as some of the other decks. Like, I don't know, Black Rock and Roll, sorry, I keep forgetting the name. Black Rock and Roll Warrior, I think is the better warrior deck for sure. And here come all the invitations.
Move quickly.
I don't really mind any of these. They're gonna probably play like Silverhand Recruit, and then probably a bunch of legendary minions. And then I play Soul Stealer. Oh my, that's not good. Fair enough, that dies. They have enough time to kill everything off though. Okay. Do they have enough time to play everything? They don't have enough time to kill everything, and I can play Blood Boil here. Blood Boil might not seem like it's all that impressive, but I think that it is. No, I think Soul Stealer is better.
So fresh.
I think Soul Stealer is better because it generates a ton of corpses for the Corpse Explosion anyway, so it kind of feeds into the next turn. And if they play 1 or 2 big minions, we can play Sylvanas. Minor misplay, they ran out of time before attacking with their weapon, but I think it would have still been fine. Light Show Mage? Light Show Mage is so slow. It's so slow. It can pop off for sure, but it's so slow. No Bran Patrick anymore? True. I do kind of miss the Bran Patrick play for the disruption, but let's be real. It was pretty broken. Let's be honest. It was kind of insane. But are there any good mage decks? Oh, that's why you said Light Show Mage. I think it's good, but I don't exactly know. Whoa. Oh. I forgot about that.
You're in the right place to melt your face.
I see.
Quickly.
That sucks a lot of ass. We can yoink it though. I don't mind yoinking that. Yeah, I don't mind yoinking the 5/1. And then what? We yoink it and then hero power. And then kill off the 4/6. I don't think... They can't be running Sylvanas to take it back. I might as well yoink that. And then hero power and kill off the 4/6. That's not bad. No, it doesn't suck a lot of ass. It's actually... It sucks little ass. It's pretty good. I want him to summon the 1/1 so I can play Blood Boil and heal up a ton, but that might be why they're not playing the 1/1 Silverhand Recruits, because they're trying to play around my Blood Boil, which, to be quite honest, is pretty smart of them. What has everyone in chat been having fun with? I don't care if it's good or not, I just want enjoyable. Okay, if you want enjoyable, Light Show Mage is definitely the one, because you can do some crazy shenanigans with that deck. It is quite awesome. What are you about to do? What's happening? Oh no. Oh no. That's not very good at all. Some would say. I would actually say as well. Oh no.
Reporting for duty.
So I believe Corpse Explosion probably is good here. Corpse Explosion into Ghost Rider. I also want to play the weapon. I want to play the weapon in Blood Boil, but I can't really afford to do that at the moment. Corpse Explosion, Instrument, Tech, Weapon. Corpse Explosion, Instrument, Tech, Weapon. Right? I feel like that just works way better. Because it sets up and it feeds into a future turn. Like, don't get me wrong, the Ghost Rider is not bad. I'm gonna hit him in the face. Well, yeah, I'm gonna hit him in the face. That way, whenever I want to trigger this, I can just trigger it. But Blood Boil's kind of insane. We can still go Blood Boil into Ghost Rider the following turn. Yeah, I don't really mind that too much. Hopefully they hero power and summon a 1/1. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. Cagehead with new Death Knight location is pretty nuts. But it's not good. Oh, the Secret Rogue. The Thief Secret Rogue was pretty wild. That was a really wild deck, for sure, actually. You're right about that. You are 100% right. Boom into Blood Boil and heal up a bunch and just pass. We heal 10. And we get all of our things back. Change your health on each turn while equipped to improve. Or on your turn. So, my thought was this would increase 5 times. Because it increased its health 1 time, and then 2 times, and then 3 times, and then 4 times, and then 5 times. I don't know why it didn't work like that. I feel like it should, like, it makes sense that it would, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm misinterpreting something. I don't know. But why doesn't it, though? Because there were 5 different instances of being healed. Each minion took damage. It's not like Rancor, right? Where Rancor, it's all the damage with 1 spell at that time. Where all the damage happens simultaneously. The Blood Boil actually does damage over time to each minion. And it's not actually being done by that card. It's after the fact, and it's taking damage in instances. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't have worked that way, but whatever. It's fine. Let me think here. I can play Astalar, possibly. Do I want to play Astalar? I feel like I'm not going to be killing enough things. But maybe I do just play Astalar, because it's an 8/8, and it's pretty good. I mean, Asphyxiate would kill off, hopefully, the 4/5. I mean, I guess I just play Astalar and Hero Power, honestly. I mean, it's 14 damage. It's an 8/8 on the board. We kill off whatever's left with this. Crazy. This goes here. This goes here. Then we get a 9/9 charge taunt minion. Friggin' crazy looking boar. And then I guess we'll just get a 2/2 lifesteal undead minion. We'll save it for a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm misinterpreting how the card works. Druid hero power deck is absolutely ridiculous to play against when they both beast the first few turns. Yeah, I agree. But it's one of those things where it's like, oh, if they have specifically these two really good cards in the first 2 turns, then it's good. That is crazy that they got, oh. Okay, I thought they didn't get rushed for some reason. I was about to be so sad for them. But they got it. I mean, do I just win the game? Yes. Do I feel bad about just winning the game? Oh, I guess I technically don't win the game yet. Not like straight up. Boom, hero power, vampiric blood, because why the heck not? This goes here, this goes here. This goes here to summon a thing, face, and that's lethal, not to mention the 5/6 would also hit their face. Wait, why did I get a 5/5 now all of a sudden? What the heck? What? Was it not just a, what? Wait, why did it become a 5/5? Did I miss something? On the very last turn? As of right now, it is a 2/2. I passed the turn. Change your health on your turn while equipped to improve. Okay. Okay. Oh, attacking with my face. So the vampiric blood does it twice, right? Like that's 2 instances of changing my health. So why isn't blood boils? Yeah, but if it's 2 separate instances of vampiric blood, like that's what I'm not understanding. This is inconsistent. Maybe, I'm probably gonna ask a question about it on Twitter. And hopefully a dev answers me. And they'll be like, oh, this is why. And I'll be like, oh, that makes sense.
King versus Sir Anoyo.
Hello.
All will serve me in death.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to just keep Sir Finley or Alexandros, but the weapon's pretty good, and so is Chillfall and Baron. I like both of them. Maybe this will end up being a big Paladin, and we have to actually use Sylvanas to yoink Kangor, but if not, it's fine. They're gonna play aggressive, aren't they? Gosh darn it. Do I ever coin out the Arcanite Reaper? The Arcanite Ripper, sorry. I think the answer is no. I think I coin out Chillfall and Baron, so that way it dies. I can get the Vizier, and then I'll play this like turn 4 or turn 5 a little bit later on. Hand of a Doll? More like, I don't know. I thought I was gonna have something off the dome, but I did not. Coin, Chillfall and Baron, Nerubian Vizier. It'll be good. Like, it's a good card. They might play Seal of Blood on the 4-2 and try to snowball it, in which case, hopefully, we can randomly generate Asphyxiate. And if they do, okay. Oh, that guy. Not bad. If I were them, I probably would have traded first, so I would have gotten 2 pumps. But at the same time, I guess pushing 4 damage might have been better. I don't know. Pop, Undead, get this card, let's see what we get. Give me something broken. Plague Strike, and it'll be 0, and we get rid of the Divine Shield. Death Strike is healing, but killing off minions currently on the board just seems really good. No, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have hit with that into the Divine Shield, I think. No, I don't think it matters. Oh, because Blood Boil triggers after your turn? But it says at the end of your turns, they take 2 damage. I guess end of your turn, there's like this gray area before the start of their turn. So it's not the end of your, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? There's like the end phase. The end phase is still your turn. You can actually still do things during your end phase. It is still your turn. So having things happen at the end of your turn makes me think that, oh, it's still my turn. The Arcanite Ripper should probably do something. Possibly. We'll do that. Hero power. It dies into the 1/1. We can play the Nerubian Vizier again, see what happens. Frost Strike seems pretty good. Over Defrost. I don't really need card draw. I don't know. I'm just a little bit confused by the whole interaction. It kind of makes sense, but it also is a bit confusing. I'd like freeze. I'd like to freeze them and just go face and ignore the 4/4. Like, I get it. Hearthstone's turn phases are different than Yu-Gi-Oh's, which is the other card game I played the most, but it's just weird wording. Like, why doesn't Blood Boil happen at the start of their turn then, if it's not gonna work the way that I think it should work? Boogie down? Oh! Oh, that's pretty good for them. Wait. Why is this 3 mana? What? Oh, because I got off a Frost Strike. I was like, what the heck just happened? But Blood Boil comes down. Should probably heal me up a decent amount. Actually, I don't know if I want a Blood Boil. Actually, don't think I want to. I think I would rather go Howling Blast here. And then kill off these 2 minions. And then play this for a corpse. I just want that to go away and get rid of the Divine Shields at the same time. I guess technically I should have done this first. Sindragosa curves out pretty soon. Turn 7. I don't have a 7-drop, so I like that the most. And then 2/2, so they live, and then keep my 1/1 alive as well. I can play like you into hero power into you next turn, so the next one's free, possibly. I mean, it's at the end of my turn. Again, in like Yu-Gi-Oh, your end phase is still your turn. Like, again, I understand why, because it's different in Hearthstone. I was just confused at the moment, because I was like, what the heck just happened? But it makes sense. Boom, plus Blood Boil. Hero power. This goes here, this goes, wait. This goes here. And then I actually don't want this to die, and I don't really care about this. So, and it's not like these things die in 1 hit anyway. So I think I just go full face. No. Let's just wait for that. Let's just have them all die in heal 10. And now you're infused, which is nice. I mean, I don't know. I should have understood how the interaction works, to be honest. It should not have been that hard. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is what Death Strike is for, to kill this piece of thing, the garbage off. Oh my god. We're gonna play the Ripper, and then we're going to play Death Strike to heal up a bunch. And then we are going to... I don't know if I want to keep killing this off, because they can just summon it for super cheap. Let's just kill off some 1/1s and pump this up a bit more. We can play you next turn. We can play this. We can also yoink the 4/4 so they lose a good amount of their pumps. I might just yoink their 4/4 so they lose a good amount of their pumps. The DJ Mana Storm deck? Yeah, I actually kind of want to play that deck. It's on my list of stuff to play, but it's on my list of stuff to play tomorrow. Okay, Hand of a Doll makes sense. I can kill that off with my weapon, yoink the 4/4 so that way they lose their death rattle, and then hero power, kill off a 1/1, and then we'll get a 4/4. I lied, we're not able to actually kill this off. We can yoink this, we can't kill that off, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I could yoink this, but I want to get rid of the death rattle so it doesn't continue to snowball.
I will never serve.
Yoink it, hero power, and then we're gonna hit here. And then hit here. We'll get a 4/4 lifesteal minion. They can hit it with the 2/1 Divine Shield taunt minion, and I heal significantly less, but it's still a 4/4. That's pretty decent. I lost against one that used Blizzard like 4 times in a row and then Pyroblast me. Yeah, Mage can pull off some shenanigans. I feel like Mage is definitely the one of the fun classes, but I don't think that it's particularly strong right now. I think it has some strong decks and some strong combos. It's just hard to pull off, I think. And if they have another big minion that I wish I could have stolen, we still have the Asphyxiate if necessary. Also, this isn't a pure deck. This is not pure Paladin because they run the Click Clocker. Is that their only neutral card? If that's their only neutral card, why on earth would they ever just like not go pure Paladin? It just doesn't make sense to me to not go pure Paladin here. I'm gonna play that, see if we can get anything good. Anti-magic shell is not the worst thing in the world, but I think Plague Strike to kill off 1-2 things is better, and then we can play like hero power. I guess I kind of also want to play the Ripper. I do kind of also want to play the Ripper. So let's do it. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, they're gonna run out of gas, right? Like, they're a Paladin deck, I'm a control deck, they only care about the board. Theoretically, I probably could win this game a little bit faster if I went more face, but I don't want to get bamboozled in any way here. I'm doing pretty well with pure Paladin so far. It's just that it wasn't well equipped to deal with frozen boards for that long. I mean, yeah, dealing with frozen boards when you're strictly board-based deck definitely sucks. It's the same way that like a control warlock deck that has a ton of minion removal hates dealing with burn decks because it's like, what am I supposed to do against all this damage coming from hand? Like, everything has its fair share of like counters, right? Okay.
Reporting for duty.
We're taking a bit of damage. Death Strike to kill this off. Gnome Muncher possibly. Death Strike. Asphyxiate. I mean, I don't even really want to asphyxiate here. I kind of want to Gnome Muncher.
You look tasty.
And then I just want to kill off this. I mean, I want to kill off the 2 things with Divine Shields, to be honest with you.
Shackled.
They all end up, like, this ends up dying. I feel like that's not great. I feel like No Muncher was actually wrong. It should have been Plague Strike to kill off this, hero power, kill off this, and we kill off the rest.
Shackled.
The battle.
It's fine, it's no big deal. We kill off all of these. This ends up living with quite a bit of HP. We get another lifesteal minion. Like, again, I misplayed, but at this point it doesn't really matter because the game is just over. Like, in the nicest way possible, I'm kind of just on autopilot right now. What I probably should have done was probably played the Noggling and hero powered, maybe gone a Ghost Rider, possibly. If I didn't want a hero power, it could have just been this. That might have been better. But I mean, what's their win condition at this point? Like, even if they make a 5/5 from a Divine Shield, like, woo! I just hit them with Asphyxiate or Syndragosa and they lose anyway. Hello, chat. Has Ecore played a budget version of any deck yet? The answer is no, I have not played a budget version of any deck yet, unfortunately. Does it say summon or play? It says play, specifically, so it's... okay, cool. Well, we've already played the weapons at this point, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this discovers 2 spells, not bad. Hit the Divine Shield. Wait, how much damage do I have? Did I have lethal? Did I miss something here? 10, 18. No, I didn't have lethal. It's fine. They draw a card, which is cool for them, I guess.
Pick me! Pick me!
Plague Strike. And then we get a 2-2. Oh my gosh, it does 3 damage, not 2. I thought it was a... Again, doesn't matter. We're misplaying a decent amount, but it's not really that big of a deal. Okay, we'll take Anti-Magic Shell, and we should be able to just win the game next turn. Oh, we get 2. Let's take the Scourge, because why the heck not? Boom, boom, boom. This hits there. I mean, it doesn't matter. I thought that it did 2 damage and summoned a 3/3 for a second. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I've been playing this game for over 6 hours already. My brain is a little bit fried, but for the most part, we're playing fairly well, I think. For the most part, we're playing pretty well. Minus it. Okay, they draw a card and get a 5/5 elemental, which again, like I said, even if they do that, we've got Asphyxiate. Like, sorry, it's not that big of a deal. You're doing great, thanks, Easy Wins. I'm trying my best out here. Do you like the meta so far? Yeah, I'd say I like the meta. But it's also really, really early. Dak, 1 sec. No, wait, that's not the one I wanted. I don't know yet, Turbo Smurf. I don't know what the best decks are. I'm gonna play, and I'm gonna come out with a tier list in like 2 days.
Begin.
All will serve me in death.
I'm down to keep Vampiric Blood. I know it's a bit greedy to keep, but I'm down to keep, especially with Tour Guide. That's actually really, really lucky. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think that for the Black Rock and Roll Warrior deck, Lorthamar is just a bit redundant and a bit bad. Because at the end of the day, like, yeah, you're playing a big minion to pump up your minions even bigger, like, it's great. But to be fair, the one legendary card alone is enough to win like 90% of the time. If you're gonna win the game, you're gonna win with that, and then you also have the one that doubles the stats of a taunt minion, so you use that with some taunts. You don't also need Lorthamar, because at the end of the day, he's a 7 mana 14/14, which is huge, but other than that, he's really a 7 mana do nothing. If your opponent gets direct damage or has minions on the board, it would be much better to just like play another taunt minion or have an extra removal like an extra Brawl or Bladestorm or Riff or something like that. I don't exactly know. But the point is, I don't like Lorthamar in that deck. It's cool for like content reasons, and if you want to have a ton of fun, but I think optimized, Lorthamar is actually not as good.
They will never catch me.
Corpse Explosion, that's interesting.
Your tour ends here.
Well, I wish I had hero powered turn 1 now, actually, because that was such a troll move. I should have hero powered right away turn 1, because now I lose the value on this. I could have had one more corpse. I'd be 1 away from Vampiric Blood at this point. I played that inefficiently. In my head, I thought that they were going to summon maybe 2 minions, right? I thought they might summon like the 2/1 Rush that makes an Outcast card cost 1 less, and then they'd play like a Sigil Runner or something, and I'd want to be able to kill off a couple of things. Or they'd play the Coin because it's an aggressive deck. But I did not expect to, I don't know. I was hoping to draw another 1 or 2 drop. It's fine, it's not the biggest deal in the world. We still have a very good hand here with Corpse Explosion, as well as the Screaming Banshee, which is insanely good, by the way. Like, this card, you cannot ignore it. This card is something your opponents literally have to deal with, or they are going to lose the game, because it keeps summoning souls. And it itself is a 3/6 lifesteal card. Like, it is so good. I can go Vampiric Blood and Hero Power, and it's fine. No real major misplays. Only the one at the beginning of the game, but it's kind of evened itself out at this point. I guess arguably I could have saved it until I drew the Arcanite Ripper.
It is our time to
But, I mean, if I don't have it in my hand, there's really no reason to, like, hold on to it for some reason. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Oh. This could be a Blood Boil angle, possibly. Chillfall and Baron hero power for now. We're not going to heal up, so there's no reason to play the Banshee. We get Death Strike. I will hit the... I'll hit a 1-1. I'll hit a 1-1. So that way, if they play the thing that buffs attack, if a rush minion ever attacks, we can deal with it. I mean, we just wanted to take less damage from these rush minions pumping up the attacks of other cards. We're gonna end up taking like 3 less damage now if they do happen to play that card right here. The meta is not gonna be control heavy, it never is. I mean, that's not necessarily true. What do you mean it never is? I mean, just like, I mean, it was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, but Control Warrior, there was Control Res Priest and Control Dragon Priest, there was Galakron Priest. There was, there were definitely a fair share of control decks. There were some control freeze mages. Control paladins always been like low-key a thing. Also, fucking 10 damage from your weapon? Already? You're nuts. Control warlock. Like, there have been metas where those decks have been good and kind of dominated. It's been a while, but they definitely haven't. No way. There's absolutely zero shot you hit my 2-2. Okay, thank goodness. If they hit my 2-2, I would legitimately think that they were a viewer throwing for content. I'm not even kidding. Luckily, they aren't a viewer throwing for content. They didn't hit with these extra 1-1s, which is kind of weird, but not really gonna be too upset about that. We're gonna go Blood Boil. We're gonna go Tour Guide, Hero Power, hit this. And then we're gonna heal 8. This time we're actually going to Hero Power. Minor misplay turn 1, but this matchup is so favored for me, I don't think it really matters. Where can I copy the deck? All you gotta do is ask, and I will send you the deck code. Copy deck code, pasta deck code. There you go, my friend. Okay. Worst case scenario, I'll Death Strike that. Best case scenario, I'll kill it with something small and then play the Screaming Banshee and go crazy. Rush the stage? I mean, that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Gonna kill off. Okay, that's not great. Okay, could you please not do that, possibly? Oh no, Corpse Explosion into the Thaumaturge. We'll have just enough corpses to pull it off. It'll do 4 damage, and then we'll play this. And it'll live with a little bit of HP. Sylvanas, cool. We play Corpse Explosion. It'll do enough damage. We live with 1. Or we don't live with 1. We have 1 corpse left. We play this. And I'll take another Death Strike. The more healing, the better. And good single target removal. This into this turn 9, kind of nuts. We'll probably play this Hero Power turn 8. This turn 9. Security! Never is hyperbolic, indeed, but Hearthstone tends to be faster than ultra slow and greedy. Well, that's because when it was control, everybody complained about it, and now we're getting to the point where a lot of people are complaining about the aggro, and so there might be a shift at some point in the not super distant future, I think. I mean, even right now, I think that the meta has actually significantly slowed down. Like, yes, there's some really good aggro matchups, but most of my games are going fairly long. Big Beast Hunter gets to turn 10 pretty consistently. Big Paladin does. The Control Warlock does. Death Knight does. Druid, because of all of its armor gain with its hero power, can usually survive until turn 10. It's not good, but it can last a while and does okay against some aggro decks. Like, I realize now that this is not great. Whoa. I might just, I know that I want to play this into that, but I think Soul Stealer might just be a bit better. Gives me a ton of corpses. It wipes the entire board. I haven't even taken that much damage, so you don't even have to play the Banshee and Deathstrike. Unless they're running some sort of crazy combo, which I guess they could, because they've had a card in their hand since turn 1 and turn 0, but one of them was this, and it's not gonna save them at all. My games are going along as well, but should wait for the meta to settle before making a definitive statement. That's true too. Obviously the meta right now is gonna be very different from what the meta is gonna be in a week, and that's gonna be different than what it's gonna be in like 2 to 3 weeks. And then around 2 to 3 weeks after the first set of nerfs come in, probably, I think that it'll be a lot more stable. Like, we'll have a better idea of what it's gonna be. This will deal 2, this will kill this, and then I guess we'll just play Patchwork, because why the heck not? It kills off a 1-3. I mean, okay, I should have killed this and then played Patchwork. Gosh darn it, we killed it. Again, it doesn't matter. We've already won the game. The game's over. They lose 3 things. They lost the Sage, they lost this, they're just done, yeah. And that's the thing with control decks. At a certain point, you get so far ahead, you just kind of play for fun. See, I think differently from you, Moonlight. I don't think that a super slow game, well, I guess if I was having it all the time, but the occasional super slow game that goes to fatigue, I actually have a really fun time playing, because I'm like, oh, there are probably a lot of decisions I could have made throughout that game that would have changed the outcome. Whereas against aggro, I'm like, I'm dead turn 4, oh well. I've not played Rogue yet. I don't really know what Rogue deck to play, but I'm probably going to play like a secret Thief Rogue that I played against right at the beginning. We're gonna keep the Ripper, and we're going to keep the Body Bagger because corpses are broken. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I like slow games. So you saying that people would probably enjoy slower games more? I mean, yeah, or faster games more. Like, if you lose a 4-turn game, it feels better than losing a like 17, 18, 19 turn game plus all the way into fatigue. And I think there's some truth to that. But at the same time, I don't know. If I lose the game in 4 turns, it's more frustrating for me personally, because I'm like, there's nothing I could have done differently to have changed the outcome of that game. Do I want another Ripper? I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a pretty good card. I don't really need anything else. It gives me a lifesteal minion. But if I lose a game that was like 19 turns long, I'm like, okay, over the course of 19 turns and all the decisions I made, I could have played better somewhere along the lines. And that's why I like longer games, because I can look back and think like, oh, I could have done this better, or oh, I could have done that better. That's my thought process for longer games versus shorter games. I know that's not everybody's mindset though. Like, I'm not delusional. I know that everybody has their own personal preferences, but when I did a poll on what meta people prefer, 5,000 people, more than 5,000 people answered, and it was almost a majority, not just a plurality, but almost a majority in favor of control. Hold up, maybe I can find it real quick. I think I want to just play School Teacher and then hit this. Let's see what we discover first, and then I'll show you the poll. Anti-Magic Shell. I don't mind Anti-Magic Shell, especially if I play like Tour Guide next turn for cheap and this ends up surviving for a turn. Anti-Magic Shell sounds pretty good.
Your soul
Smack.
is mine.
Summon a minion, this goes face. We need to just basically kill them before they get Frostwing's Fury. But where is it? 49% of people said they prefer control as like the way they play their game. Aggro is actually second, or no, mid-range was second, and then aggro very close. But like, and obviously this sample size of only 5,000 people could also be biased because I say I like control all the time. So it's not exactly accurate, but it just goes to show that like people want to see control again, and I think that we probably will see control again. And I think that this expansion is probably the first thing that like really shows that might happen. Let's go Tour Guide into this, into Hero Power, this goes here, and then these go face, and we heal up a decent amount. And the goal is, by turn 7, to get them so low we can kill them with the Gnome Muncher over 5 HP. Secret Rogue is so much fun. It's the first deck I tried because I missed Hanar and Secret Mage of the old days. Can say Secret Rogue is doing well because people are confused as hell. Yeah, I want to play that deck. It actually is one of the decks I want to play, and I might just decide to play it after this deck is done. Because it looks really fun. I don't think it's necessarily good, but like a 40 card jackpot Secret Rogue seems pretty solid. 5, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We can't quite kill him with the Gnome Muncher. We're still one turn away from actually needing to worry about anything at all. Hold up. I'm gonna play this. And then it's just gonna go 2-2. This goes here, these go face. We still have one more turn before we have to worry about the Frostring's Fury, so I'd rather just get as big of a board as possible. I mean, this is pretty solid, right? Like, I don't really think that this is in a bad spot. I don't think they can freeze me or anything. Cool. Yeah, Finale needs to be the last card that you play on any given turn. This deck is kind of smashing. Not gonna lie, it feels quite good. Let's try to find a rogue deck. What? This isn't a wild deck. Like, what the heck is happening? Like, I don't know why it says it's a wild deck. Just convert it to standard, I guess. Whatever. New deck. Let's go rogue. So we know we want jackpot. We know we want secrets. Hanar, awesome. This, awesome. You know what? Why the fuck not? We'll play that as well. No, we want the golden version. Oh, I only have one golden? Sure. Boom. Sure, we'll take the Anonymous Informant as well, because, I mean, Mana Cheat's solid, I guess. And then we'll go Double Cross, Perjury, Plagiarize, Ambush, Cheat Death. Sticky Situations. We'll just go all the secrets. Why the heck not? Mixtape, we want that. Swashbuckler. Tess. Sunwell. Prince. Serrated. What? Oh, it's serrated. 2 R's. My bad. Serrated. Oh, who's Hipster? Astellar. Gosh darn it. Astellor. Shadow. Boom, boom, boom. I could probably take out a couple of the secrets. I kind of went a bit hard in the secret department. We definitely don't need 2 of these. And I don't think we need 2 cheat deaths, although cheat death is pretty funny. Because it's something they don't expect. Perjury, maybe we get 2, and same with the double cross. So I want 2 plagiarizes. I don't know about that. Prep. Let's see what else. Queen. Is Trickster still available? Oh, Swift Scale Trickster is still good. Oh, Krakatoa. Yeah, I know. We'll take out play. Well, We'll take out 1 plagiarize and 1 cheat death. Hipster. I don't know if I like hipster that much. It's fine. I'll put 1 in. Oh, ransack. Shoot, I forgot about ransack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 secrets. It's not bad. Plus some that we can discover here. It's not bad. You know what? Screw it. Let's go 2 plagiarizes. Do I really need ransack? You played a card from another class this turn? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say these cards are disruptive enough. Thief, secret. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything is my question. Don't get me wrong, I want to put potions in actually. Fudge, man. The legendary spell? Oh wait, shoot. You're right. Do you need prep? I don't need the anonymous informant. I want that. And then what would I like? What do you mean is Trickster needed? You usually still run Trickster because you're running Jackpot. And also if you discover something big off of Plagiarize or Sunwell, it's good. Code for this deck? I can give you the code when it's done, but I can't give you the code now. I put in a second plagiarize. I did put in a second plagiarize. Yeah, sure, we'll go hipster, I guess. Nope, that's not hipster. Yeah, we don't want this though. This card is just not good enough. I want it to be good enough. I do, but it's not. Play 2 hipsters. It's a 2-drop. It's nice. We'll see how this goes for now. I have 2 Shadow Steps in here. Dude, the legendary is just so bad. I can't justify putting it in. It's just so awful. Cult Neophyte? Why would I put in Cult Neophyte over Hipster? Hipster's resource generation. Cult Neophyte's annoying for them, I guess. If there are any cards in here that feel particularly weak, I might change it out.
Scarlet!
The unholy fester. None can escape my fury.
I like this hand. We're going to not keep Plagiarize. We'll keep Private Eye, especially with the coin. Sounds very, very good to me. We will play... Oh, we get 2 of them. Broken. Turn 1 to contest the board. Turn 2 to contest the board. Turn 3, coin out this. Turn 4. Well, we might not coin this out. I don't think that we will. Oh. Oh. Insane. Summon a 3/5 with taunt. I mean, if we coin this out turn 3, we can play this turn 4, and it's actually not that bad. It's essentially a 4/6 for 4 mana, but some of it has taunt. And the fact that it splits up the body a little bit's nice. Foul Egg? Wait, how did they afford to... Oh, no, wait. It was just a visual thing. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. We'll play that. We'll see what we get. I'll take Explosive Runes, and then we'll go face. I don't really care about this. It's not too much damage on board right now. I don't think I mind it too terribly much. Secret Mode's meant to be annoying, so put in Cult Neophyte. I mean, I'd rather have win conditions, though. and more resource generation with like hipster, which I guess isn't technically like a win condition, but you know what I mean. Plagued grains, more plagued grains. What are you, nuts? Mixtape, love to see that. Coin out this, and then we'll kill off the 4/3. I don't even know what the two like. Ambush, awesome, and perjury. Pretty good. I'm very much appreciative of that. But I guess maybe we'll put Colt Neophyte in. I don't know what I would take out though. I don't want to take out the hipsters, but they're really the only thing I can see myself taking out. They're gonna have to kill off the 2/3 now with their 3/3. Yep. Yes, sir. Take it out of there. Then we get perjury. What does it turn into? Counterspell, cat trick, or freezing trap? Freezing trap's pretty easily beaten with this. Cat trick, I don't know if they have any spells, so I think it still has to be freezing trap, right? I think it'll be hipster. See if we can find something to kill up to 2/5. Vampiric blood, useless, kind of. Howling Blast is good though. We can't quite use it, but it's fine. We kill this off, and I guess we hero power.
Likely story.
I guess? I don't know. We can't quite kill some of these things off yet. Do I want to play Hanar? I could play Hanar as like a soft taunt to try to protect me from taking more damage. But no, I'd rather go crazy with Hanar a little bit later. Okay, they're starting, uh-oh. No more. Okay, stop at 2. I'm fine with 2. I'm fine with 2. I'm not happy about it. Code, please. Yeah. One sec. I got you. Nope, I didn't mean to open League of Legends. Grave Strength. Oh, God. Why would you? Oh, no. I feel bad. I don't feel bad, actually. You know what? Serves you right. What was I going to do? Howling. And then we can kill off one of these with hero. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess this makes sense. We go howling. And then it's gonna do, I'm gonna do one. Oh shoot, I forgot about that one. It's still fine. Kill off this, kill off that. This goes here. And I guess we will play Hanar. Because I don't think he can really kill it off, and then next turn we can play Explosive Rune and at least one other secret, possibly. But the deck code, I got you 1 second. I didn't mean to open the other thing. Here you go, copy pasta.
They need our care.
Yeah, I'll deal with that somehow. Okay. The worst part is they're still like kind of managing to go crazy here. Whenever I play, it is whenever I play a secret, isn't it? Yikes. Okay, so. Do I go crazy or do I just play 2 of them with this? I think I just play 2 of them with this and we're gonna kill off a couple of these minions instead. We play 2 secrets, this goes here, we go face. What 2 did I get? I got Plagiarize, which is decent, and Ambush again, which is pretty good. Oh man, this card also sucks because we don't get the battle cry off of it when we play Tess. We just get the 1/1 stat line.
You fell right into my trap.
How come some course set cards are gold for free and others aren't? Oh yeah, that's true. It's true. You do need to be level 60 for some of them, I believe. You're interesting. You're very interesting. You do 2 damage to everything? This needs to go here. To kill that off. This goes here. The 4/6 will end up living. There's not really much I can do about that, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. This goes here. This goes here. It's gonna die. It doesn't matter. We're gonna play you. Then we're gonna play prep. Then we're gonna play mixtape. And then we're going to And it doesn't really matter what I take. I guess I'll take Rancher. And then we'll play you and just get a Colossal minion for next turn. Horn. Get a Colossal minion. Get ready for that next turn. We'll have 8 mana, so you can play this plus this and get the Colossal minion plus a Taunt minion. Okay, that does protect the 4/4 pretty well. Oh, okay, so they're gonna just keep pumping things out. We just have to hope that they don't get Marrowgar now, basically. We're gonna go boom, get a Colossal minion. I mean, Neptulon's not bad. I would say Neptulon's pretty good, actually. Wait, how does Colossal minion work? Would each of these gotten a death rattle? I probably should have tested that out, but I already wanted to play this. Boom, boom, boom. We'll kill off all of these. Actually, technically, I guess we should have killed off this 1/3 because it doesn't give a corpse. So now if they do top deck like Marrowgar, they would have had 1 less stat line. But if they get Marrowgar anyway, I'm pretty sure I'd lose. Also, probably should have traded in an undead minion first to get some extra value. Wait, no, I'm trolling. He had it anyway. Also, the fact that this is neutral is a little bit sad. Because I don't get it off of Tess anymore. Kills that off, fair enough. Kills that off, fair enough. This is still able to attack a bunch of times. Serrated, cool, we'll do that and to draw a ton of cards. Draw a bunch. What do we get, We get another Serrated. And we get a Jackpot. So we'll go Serrated. And then we will go, I guess Double Cross makes more sense to me here for card draw. No, Jackpot makes the most sense. Into, I guess, Double Cross? No, I guess we'll go Hero Power, kill this off, go face for 14. I mean, it's super strong, right? Grave Strength doesn't really do anything to me. Hero Power, killed that off, hit face for 5. I mean, and again, if they get Marrowgar, the only way we even have a chance of winning is if we're able to somehow kill them faster than they can kill us. So, we just have to hope. Oh, they're gonna trade in. Oh, they're gonna trade in a bunch and then play Marrow. Oh. That's fine. We technically don't even have lethal yet. That's crazy. They have 1 more turn to get Marrowgar. What minions would this summon? I don't really care. I don't think it matters too much. Boom, boom. Explosive runes, just in case we want some extra damage. The Protector. This goes here. And then we'll Hero Power. Astalar should be able to win the game regardless of what happens now. Is Control Lock any fun to play? I had a lot of fun playing it, yeah, personally. I don't know if it's particularly fun for everybody, but I had a fun time playing it because I like those kind of decks. Okay, nothing happens. They're curious. Now they play Marrowgar. Unfortunately, Marrowgar was 1 turn too late. Literally, as long as Astalar does 1 damage to his face, I win. That is a 21-21 dude. And I guess there is a world where it doesn't hit him a single time. Like, it's unlikely, but it can happen. It could happen. No way, right? Oh, thank God. I was like, whoa, 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 the game isn't over. And it hits him with the last one. Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if it didn't hit him with the last one. Oh. I got my control deck from Vicious Syndicate and then I tweaked it a little bit as I was going, but for the most part, Vicious Syndicate deck was pretty good for Control Warlock. That was a lot of corpses. That was a big Marrowgar. Super relaxed now, all. Good luck, man. Thanks so much, Sarp. Appreciate it.
Maiev versus Uther.
None can escape my fury.
We get rid of both of these cards. I like having Ambush against a Paladin specifically, because they are going to be playing a lot of minions, and Ambush could just end up being really, really good. So we're gonna keep that. And then obviously Sketchy Strain. I mean, I probably should have gotten rid of Ambush.
I see you've brought guests.
If he had traded more optimally, he could have won. I mean, possibly he could have won, but he still had, you know, 7 minions on board. I mean, it comes down to a, we don't know. Like RNG, if he had done this, maybe the Astalar bolts would have gone a different direction. We don't know. We're gonna play this turn 1, this turn 2. And then I don't really know what I want to do after that.
The light dims.
Because see, they're going to be playing minions, but I guess the downside of them playing minions is the ambush doesn't deal with Divine Shields very well, and most Paladin cards will have Divine Shield. 2 Sketchy Strangers, I do like that quite a bit. We get a random card. Mind Shear, actually unironically good in this matchup. Because they're going to have a lot of smaller minions like the Silver Hand Recruits or whatever. And, yeah, it's something that I should be able to deal with pretty easily. We're gonna go Sketchy Stranger and then hit here. We're just gonna try to put more pressure on the board than they can put. Explosive Runes, pretty good. Again, a lot of their cards have Divine Shield, but if they don't, it's pretty solid this way. Yeah, there's Seal of Blood. That's not good. That's not what I like to see. We coin out Krakatoa on 5 though, for sure. Sketchy Stranger again. No, I should have gone Mixtape into Seal of Blood. I mean, I knew I could kill it off with Mind Shear, so it didn't really matter, but I should have gone Mixtape, Seal of Blood, and then killed off their minion. Possibly I could do that next turn, but I might have given up a little bit too much tempo. I mean, I guess I would have had to coin it out in order to do it. So maybe it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Ghastly Gravedigger, we're gonna go Mixtape, we're gonna go Seal of Blood, trade in here, it's a 5/5. I don't know about that one now, actually. I don't know about that one. Because we're gonna trade here anyway. I guess you could trade here first and then go Seal of Blood? Possibly? And then go Seal of Blood to make it a big, you know, Divine Shield minion that can deal with that. We'll go Krakatoa next turn, possibly trade here, have a weapon to deal with other things. It's not bad. I don't know, Seal of Blood's pretty good, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that much use out of a lot of the other cards. No. No. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's so not fine. Are you kidding? They got the muster. That's unfortunate. We go coin, we go crab, we go hit face, and then other crab hits here. Hit here, hit face, other crab hits here. Yeah, Ambush was definitely not a keep. Was not a keep card. Mini set comes halfway through the expansion. That's true. That's when the mini set usually comes in. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna have to go to Sunwell and just hope that we have, hope that we get something really good. Jackpot, if we don't get anything really good, we could, oh, maybe we just go Jackpot instead.
I'll get ahead.
Maybe we just go Jackpot instead. Nah, we'll go to Sunwell. I changed my mind. Another Ambush, Thrive, and then Whispers. Whispers isn't great. I don't really know what to do here. None of these options are really that good. I don't know why I chose that one. Yeah, the game's over. We lost. This deck is so bad. Like, genuinely, this deck has, like, no win conditions. It's so sad. Also, it's my fault for keeping Ambush. I was hoping to get serrated off of Thrive. I didn't get it. No, I don't have a link with all of my decks compiled. I just have them all individually on my videos.
Escape my fury.
Okay, so we're basically able to activate Queen Ashara as early as turn 4, and then we can play the Colossal Minion on turn 5. So what we're gonna do is we can play this turn 2, turn 3 is prep, secret, whatever else, then turn 4 is gonna be Queen Ashara. We get the Colossal Minion, we play the Colossal Minion turn 5, and then hopefully that's enough to snowball the game and win. If not, back to the drawing board, we'll figure something else out. Remove the ambush from this deck. Honestly, it's a bit too slow. Would you say put in another cheat death, possibly? Because, I mean, I like ambush. I honestly do. It's just against the couple of decks that run minions, like Paladin, they have Divine Shield, which just counters it immediately. And it just feels kind of lame.
Where you followed?
I'm gonna go Cat Trick. I'm gonna go Cat Trick. I don't think it's correct, but the thing is, with the Shadow of Demise, we could potentially get another Horn for another Colossal Minion, which seems really good.
Now we rise.
Cool. Great. Okay. Well, that sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that something like that existing is probably good for the game, but what the hell, man? Boom, prep, Cat Trick, and then we're probably gonna coin out another thing. Cheat Death, I'll take Cheat Death. Coin, Cheat Death, and then we discover another one. I'll take Counterspell. Pass. Probably gonna play Hanar again, Cheat Death, and then Counterspell after that. Or, sorry, we don't have to do Counterspell after that. I don't know, we're just gonna try to outvalue them with the, oh my gosh, you play nothing. That's crazy, you're just gonna let me do this? Okay, we're just gonna keep playing spells then. Wandering Monster, attacks your hero, fair enough. Boom. Objection, love to see it. I mean, I'm just gonna keep playing secrets then. You goon. Also, if I get Astalar and it comes back to my hand, I'm perfectly fine with that as well. Would I rather objection or would I rather counterspell this turn? I think I would rather counterspell still. I think counterspell is probably more problematic for me. Oh, no, no, no! The 2/3 could die! Okay, I need to somehow kill off my own 2/3. I need to kill off my own 2/3.
Already dead.
You might think this is weird, but hear me out. It's actually super smart in what you're supposed to do here. Because it can't trigger on my own turn. And then I'm gonna go probably counter. I think counter makes the most sense to me. We'll take plagiarize? No, we've already generated enough spells at this point. Maybe we go... Well, both of these do basically the same thing, but plagiarize synergizes with test pretty well, so we'll do that. We're gonna have so many Astalars, it's gonna be funny. Whoa, we get Cheat Death again. That's crazy, dude.
Pick me, pick me.
Identity Theft, I should have gone objection. I didn't think, I just didn't want to object to Noggling because I feel like it's so useless. I guess useless is the wrong word, but it just doesn't feel, like it's super impactful a lot of the time. Like, to object. I feel like it's better to object something bigger.
Unity.
Ziliax? Oh, God. That's crazy. Boom, into objection. Give me the other card again. Perjury's fine. Let's go Perjury. Freezing Trap, I guess. No, I'll take another counterspell. No, Freezing Trap was probably better, but it's okay. I really need, what's it called? Oh, Light It Burns. Baits out the counterspell with it so they can do something else. Then they hit. We don't get Freezing Trap or anything. We don't get a Stealth Minion. They hit my face, it'll be Wandering Monster. Hopefully we can kill off the Ziliax. What the fuck? Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's what you took from me? That's crazy. I don't know if Astalar is gonna be a big enough win condition. I'm not gonna lie. Then Objection comes down this time.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Oh, Perjury. No, wait, it's not Perjury. I was gonna say Plagiarize is gonna wreck me, but it's not gonna wreck me. Not another Noggling. They didn't even attack me in the face for Wandering Monster, man. What the heck? I'm gonna take Explosive Runes. Mage spells are just so much more problematic for people to deal with most of the time. I'm gonna go face, I think, and then play Jackpot and this and this. Play Jackpot first, see what we get. Honestly, not the worst. We could mess them up. Immortalized in Stone is pretty good. It's gonna be Counterspell plus Plagiarize. Don't kill me, please, and make me overdraw a ton of cards. Kill that off, pass. I mean, Tess is not gonna give me enough value, I don't think.
You'll blow my cover.
Explosive Rune comes down, deals 2 damage to them, doesn't really matter too much. Plague Spreader. Oh my god. You're kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. No, because it's gonna hit my Astalar now. Oh my god. This is disgusting, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do to deal with this.
Think.
Jeez Louise, man. Get 2 more secrets, hero power, go face. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. Genuinely, they just... I can already tell you right now that this priest deck is going to be S tier. Absolute top of the line, 100% S tier, beyond belief. Oh no! That would have been so good for me, but it's okay.
Pick me! Pick me!
Shadow Cord Distort, what's that mean? Oh, mine is, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I get it back, right?
Into my trap.
Oh, I don't. Okay, we didn't lose Cheat Death.
Insanity is no excuse for bad manners.
What did they? Oh, they stole Tess. Great, 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 fantastic. Love to see it. Draw me 2 cards, and I overdraw. Oh, I don't. Oh, I will overdraw 1 thing though. Perjury. Let's see what we get here. Vengeful Visage. Sure, why not? What do we lose? What do we lose? We lost a Serrated Bone Spike. Not that big of a deal. Mixtape. Maybe we can steal something from them. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know what my goal is here.
Already dead.
Kill. This Serrated the 4-1. Pass. Hope it doesn't hit Astalar. Hope it hits this. It's not really like there's much I can do about it. What does it hit? Does it hit Astalar? It looks like it hit Astalar. Yay! To the front, our front lines. Let's see what happens. Let's see what crazy things happen here. They lose ETC, which is nice. And they lose Sister, which is okay, I guess. Boom. Hit, boom. You still have the Sunwell, I guess. I don't know. We can still play the Hipster and mess them up that way. Without Contraband Stash, I really don't think this deck has any win conditions. This deck is gonna be literally like the best deck in the game. It's got too much control and too much disruption to not be the best deck in the game. And you might be thinking like, oh, you're being dramatic. I'm really not. It's going to be absurd. It's got so much, like the only decks that could possibly beat it are decks like Thief Rogue with insane value. But like, imagine playing an aggro deck against. I guess super hard aggro might actually win depending on their starting hand. I'll give them that. I'll say that much. 2 extra face damage. Wait, did I forget to attack with a minion? I might have forgotten to attack with a minion. Mixtape again, cool. You got 2 Plague Spreaders. I mean, I'll play Plague Spreader and try to mess them up, because at this point I have no actually, like, good minions I need to play, right? It doesn't matter. Swashbuckler, it's an interesting card. I'll play 2 Plague. Well, I'll play this and then 2 Plague Spreaders. And then push face. Potentially very good, but not right now. We're gonna go Plague, we're gonna go Plague, and we're just gonna go full face. Yeah, continue to go face. Whirlpool exists. Does the amulet exist of Undying? No, that had to have left, right? Wait, is it in core? Please don't tell me it's in core. I don't think it's in core set. Where is my link that had all the core set cards? I don't think it's in the core set. I'm gonna say no. I think the only one, the tradable card that went in was the Shard of Naru. You attacked sister instead of ETC by face.
You have no idea what I'm capable
Oh, I took 2 extra damage is what you meant. Yeah. No way! You just get to keep playing Tess! Oh, that's gonna be disgusting. That's crazy. No, they can legitimately just like keep playing Tess here if they wanted to. But now that they've played Tess, I can play Mixtape and potentially get Tess. I can get Theatar and potentially steal it back for myself. I can take the Behemoth and maybe use it as a win. Oh, we have to take Clean the Scene. We can't let them have a ton of stuff. And then we'll give them, what's it called? Friggin' Plagiarize, I guess. I don't care. Give them Plagiarize. Is this now my best spell left in my deck? None of the other spell. I mean, I guess maybe we can get something really good off of Sunwell. Possibly, or we can try to find Tess one more time off of Mixtape, but it's not like we get a ton of damage, we just get a ton of secrets.
I wonder.
I think it's just Perjury, go face, and save it for the Sunwell later. They get to, oh, they get to play the Behemoth though, and heal up 8. They heal up 10. But then we play the Custodian, and I think that should be enough to kill it off, right? They play that. What are you doing? What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Hello? Play the Behemoth! Okay, you have to play the Behemoth now, though, right? You still have 7 mana. You still have enough to play it. It's still fine. What is happening? Oh, that's what's wait, these things live. Possibly I win the game here. We'll play Objection. We'll play this. We get Mixtape. That doesn't matter. We'll play this. If we don't get anything good, we'll play the Immortalized in Stone. How much damage is this? Do I win? 4? Oh, I also had another Feral Rage. But we still win. What the fuck, man? How did we win that? We had all our win conditions gone. They left Hanar up for too long, honestly. I can't use that game. That game was poorly played. That game was so poorly played by both parties. It's kind of crazy.
Maiev versus Garrosh.
I'm also super excited for the expansion.
None can escape my fury.
All right. We never keep Prince Renathal. We're keeping Ambush, though. You might be wondering why keep Ambush. Excellent question. If they're playing Menagerie, it's pretty good at dealing with early minions. It's honestly, it's basically a 3-mana minion for 2 mana. And also, I just like having a secret in my hand, so that way I can get synergies off of the Gravedigger. But now that I think, like, look, they're going the Amalgam. I knew it. I knew it. Now we play Ambush, they play a minion, we kill this off, Poisonous, mwah, got the hard read. I was like, I haven't played against a Menagerie Warrior in a minute, so this has gotta be Menagerie Warrior. And then it was, and I gave myself a pat on the back.
You fell right.
I think I kill off the 2-3. No, I think I kill off the 1-3. We're gonna do this. What do we get, what do we get, what do we get? We get Explosive Rune. Prep Explosive Rune, this kills this off. So now they play a minion, it dies. That's gonna be big. We're gonna play you on 5, Colossal Minion on 6, and then we're just gonna go crazy. They play, it's not Counterspell. It could be Objection. And they're probably thinking, oh, it's Objection. Oh, they play around it. Well played. They played around the card that they needed to play around. They hit here, it's fine. I'm gonna Hero Power hit this. And now if they end up trying to play another minion, we kill it with the 2/2 Poisonous minion, and we're chilling. Standard is the only the 2 most recent years. Yes, that is what Standard is. It's only the 2 most recent years. I also like having Test, that's cool. Oh, you draw 2 cards for 2 mana. That's crazy because Warlock could play the exact same card and draw like 7 cards for 2 mana. It's kind of crazy how broken Warlock is with the imps and how nobody's playing it right now because everybody's playing new things, but I can guarantee you in about a week, Imp Warlock and Shadow Priest are going to once again dominate the meta because they're really strong. That's just what's gonna happen. It makes me sad to say it, but... Oh, wait, that does not matter.
Let me hear you make some noise.
That did not matter. Plagiarize, or Perjury, sorry, turns into, I think, Ice Barrier. It could be zombies to try to kill off a minion, but I think most of the minions they're gonna play are pretty sizable. I think Ice Barrier to stall out is better. We're gonna play, ooh, Queen Ashara. Ooh. Horn. This goes here to kill that off, and then we'll play the Horn next turn. And then hopefully it's something insane, and then we'll play Tess. No way Aloran isn't here. Aloran was here earlier, but again, this is a 7+ hour stream, so I would be surprised if he was still here. Hero Power, it makes sense. Trigger my Ice Barrier for me, baby. Let's go. What Colossal Minion are you gonna give me today? Oh, that one's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. This goes here, it does a damage to everything. Does this have Rush? Okay, so it itself has Rush. So if I go cheat Death, I don't even think that that's bad. Because if we get this back to our hand, we can play it for 1 mana with Rush to re-trigger Gaia's ability. Or if they prioritize killing Gaia, because they're like, oh, that's the more problematic card, then it's still fine. But now what we could do is we could double trade here. Wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. This is when we play Bounce Around and all of these are 1 mana and we go freaking crazy. Am I wrong? Let me go Bounce Around. I should have probably played Swashbuckler first. And then this goes here, and then it kills up everything, and then we play Swashbuckler and Hero Power. Actually, you know what? No, we'll play both. We'll play the Gaia drills as well. Look at that! I should have put this one on this side and then this one on that side, just to make it not make sense. We also have tests, which will basically guarantee to give us at least whenever a minion takes damage. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so juicy. Good golly. Oh, okay, that's a little bit of a problem. That's a wee bit of a problem, I would say. They heal up quite a bit. Cheat death gets it back into my hand, though.
A great sight.
A great sight. Sinful Brand, boom, boom. It doesn't actually do that much more damage to them, actually, now that I think about it. They take 2, then they do that, then they take more, and then this goes here, 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 here. If I play Tess, I should get at least 1, if not 2 Gaias. That's so funny. That's so broken. What the heck, man? This goes crazy. You have lethal? Oh, forgot about the, yeah, this thing has lifesteal. You don't see it all the time because it has so many abilities. It doesn't always show the lifesteal at the bottom, but it has lifesteal. No. Oh, and you get to kill guy. Oh my god. You're kidding. Stop. Okay, we play Plagiarize first. Command and Epsilon. Not bad. This goes here. They heal up a little bit more. We play Plagiarize, and then we go face again. How many more cards could you possibly have? How are you still alive right now? They're going crazy. I thought that I like absolutely slammed them. The game was over 3 turns ago. But they've managed to continually keep themselves in the game for just a couple more turns. Well, that's a bit of an odd card. I get that it's undead, but like, that's a bit strange. I definitely need to pee after this, but for right now, I'm having fun winning the game. Let me think. What else could they do? Another Amalgam off of that? I mean, sure. We're going to play Arcane Defenders and just keep going face. We don't even need to play Tess. But bouncing back Gaia for all of these little arms or drills and more Gaias was so fun. What do we get? We get 2 Amalgams and we get the Black Knight. I mean, I'm just gonna play this. It's too many stats on the board. Like, yeah, the Amalgam maybe gets me lethal with some mechs, but I'm just gonna do that because it's so valuable right now. And besides, if they do manage to wipe my board, I still have Tess. Also, the urge to pee is rising. So I'm really hoping the game ends like this turn or next turn because I don't know what happened, but it has hit me like a truck and my body is telling me I need to pee right now. If Tess summons Guy, you might have missed lethal. But like, I don't know. Actually, at this point, it might have been bad to play this many cards because Tess is no longer going to get me Gaia, like, guaranteed anymore. So maybe a slight misplay committing this much to the board. I mean, Tess might give me 3 Gaias, but it also just might not have the space to give me 3 Gaias if I resummon this and that. I don't think I really need this cough drop for the sake of, like, being sick. But I think I've been talking a lot, and my throat's getting a little bit sore. I don't know if it's, if these cough drops really help that in the same way, but we'll see.
I must choose.
All right, hit him in the face. Bammo, bammo, exact lethal. No, let me get the exactsies. I'll be right back in a peek. Wait. All right, back at it. The warrior was hoping for the P concede.
Maiev versus Jaina.
Knowledge is power. None can escape my fury.
Okay. Do I ever want to keep Hanar? I feel like Hanar is a better card for the late game. I like Private Eye. I like being able to, like, usually get its trigger off around turn 5 or 6. There's a world where I don't play Swashbuckler turn 1, so I can play Swashbuckler and Private Eye together. Now that I say that out loud and I drew a prep, I realize how stupid that is. What a foolish thing. Oh, volume up is really good. I can discover a copy of a spell. Hoping it's not like mixtape. Or hoping it is mixtape. Sorry, my bad. I actually wanted it to be mixtape. This, they're gonna trade here. It's fine. Objection's pretty good.
A tango.
I like objection. We can play objection turn 3. Volume up turn 4. Turn 5 can be something into Private Eye. We don't need to rush anything. Are they gonna kill the two? No, why would they ever use the Arcane Bolt here? What an odd play. What a strange thing to do. It's gonna be objection, pass, volume up, pass, prep, perjury, Private Eye.
The Queen's power.
Okay, we cancel that, which, I mean, isn't a big deal, but they do waste their turn to do it. Swashbuckler, it's fine, we're gonna play you. We draw 3 cards, Shadow Step, Double Cross, Perjury. I'll get a copy of Shadow Step, I guess. It's a pretty strong card, I would say. Then we're gonna play Boop, Private Eye. And then maybe Shadow Step, Private Eye, so we can activate it again soon. Boom. Private Eye. Get 2 secrets. What? Wait, which ones did I get? Ambush and Double Cross. Fair enough. Shadow Step. And then I want to just go prep. Oh, this is not bad. That's actually a pretty decent card. And then I'll go Perjury, I think. Instead of Plagiarize, just so I don't, like, overdraw on accident here. We can go Candle Shot next turn and play Private Eye again. And just try to disrupt them as much as possible. Hits there, fair enough. Ow. A little rude, but I'll allow it.
Bask in my radiance.
If it's an aggro mage, he needs to save his Arcane Bolt. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would he use his Arcane Bolt? Like, maybe you use it to kill, like, a 5-2, right? Like, something to you want to chip down. But you never, ever, ever use it. Why would you ever use it against a 1-2? That just doesn't make any sense. Draw some cards, so you get Test, which is fantastic, and then Shadow of Demise, which is also pretty good. I want Counterspell. We don't get Counterspell. That's not good. I'll take Ice Barrier for some armor. I'm gonna go boom, kill the 2-1. Play this. Do I want to Shadow Step it again is the question. Not right away. I wanted to maybe soak some damage from this first. It did not, unfortunately. If I Shadow Step it again... No, wait, I don't think I have any left in the deck. Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess it'll be Perjury then, for now. I mean, I guess it could be Double Cross to try to draw cards. No, it'll be Double Cross to try to draw cards. They haven't really played anything that my mixtape wants to steal yet. I mean, I guess maybe Cold Case. Cold Case could be cool to get with Tess.
A smidge of this, a
Okay,
pinch of that.
I'm okay with that. We'll get another No, we won't get another ambush. I'm really hoping for some reason they choose to kill up 3-4 first. But I'm assuming that they will not. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it back in my hand, which is nice, but... Oh, I do overdraw. I will overdraw 1. That's not good. Ice Barrier goes off, which I'm very appreciative of. What's the Hunter deck code? I can send it to you right now. Here you go. Hunter deck code, copy pasta. I feel like this deck does just struggle against, like, aggro, though. Hipster. Unfortunate. Plagiarize? Oh, we get nothing from Plagiarize. That's crazy. Wait, what? Oh. I'm gonna say it was Tear Reality. We don't get it, unfortunately, but... And then we lose Krabatilla. It should have been Perjury. This is 0. Serrated here is fine. Then we're gonna play you and see what we get. I can't believe I messed up as badly as I did. Tear Reality is interesting because then it's also with Test, so we'll take that. We'll do this, see if we get Cold Case. We do get Cold Case, so I'll play it. Boop. And then this will go... Actually, we don't need to attack with the weapon. We'll just hit here. And pass. I did misplay, though. But I'd Plagiarize out anyway, so I probably would have overdrawn regardless. I want to play Tear Reality for a Cold Case, I think. And then ideally double activate a Cold Case card. Oh, okay. Cool. How much damage am I going to take here? I mean, they've got this. If they have the, the Frozen Touch, I'm going to take a lot of So I'm going to take a lot of damage really soon. I love Warlock so much. I also love Warlock so much. It's probably one of my, if not my favorite class overall. I don't know if I want to go double Tear Reality. I don't think I'll overdraw, which is nice. Trade here. Hit here. Serrated. Serrated. Tear Reality. I think double Tear Reality makes the most sense to me. Because we also still have another Shadow Step in our hand. Interesting. Tear Reality again. This goes here. Oh man, these were terrible. These were so bad. I actually don't, like, I actively don't want to play Mirror Image because it's that bad. Oh my gosh. That was disgustingly bad. It's embarrassing. That's crazy. And then it doesn't even kill off the freaking minion, dude. Okay, boom. Send something back. We'll deal 4 damage to this 4-2. Yeah, we're not gonna let them play Deathborn, I guess. I can then kill this off and I guess go like Plagiarize maybe? I don't know. Shadow Step this and play it again because I don't think Tess is gonna be that strong anymore. I mean, I guess the charge could potentially be strong maybe. If I go like Boar, Shadow Step it, but I think I'd like to Shadow Step this and bounce another thing back to their hand just to slow them down. So let's go Plagiarize, and then we're gonna go Shadow Step, and they're gonna play it again. And then we're gonna bounce something back to their hand, or back to their deck again. I'm gonna say Cold Case. I don't want them to gain any armor. Tear Reality. No, Tear Reality's too random. I can't really rely on that. So play a bunch of cards, and then probably play Tess. We're gonna get the Cold Case anyway, so it's actually not that big of a deal. We can play another Cold Case like I said, freeze that, it's fine. You've gotta play more cards than this, right, though? You've gotta play more cards than this. You have to. It is an absolute necessity. Cold case is fine. Or maybe works, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna play cold case so we can generate another spell off of this possibly, and then probably just ambush. I don't even know. Silence? Silencing all of those sounds pretty decent. Oh, we have a corpse though. Okay. Silencing all of these sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. It limits the amount of damage I take by quite a bit.
I wonder.
And then we're gonna go boar because it can't attack anyway and just go face and hit him for 1. We can go like blizzard next time. Maybe we can stall out, maybe. No, it's bugged. For some reason, when you copy and paste it, it says it's a wild deck for some reason, even though it's not. Oh no, we get a 2-drop minion. It's fine. It kills off a skeleton, which is nice. Blazing power? Jeez Louise. God damn! That's huge! Trade, that's fine. That's fine as well. We kill up the 4-2 with the 2-2. And now we just need to figure out like what exactly my plan is here. On the one hand, I could just use up a ton of corpses and just rush in a whole bunch of times, which could be decent. I don't even mind it. We get prep. Sure, why not? It's gonna be boom, into boom, into boom, into boom, and then we're going to play blazing power on this one, and that should be enough to make it not die. Wait, how much does this give? +1/+1 for each friendly character that's damaged. This would go to 1 HP. I mean, I don't take any damage to hit it, I guess, which is fine. Hit it. Perjury, ambush, hero power, pass. Right, like it's not that big of a deal. We can play test next turn and try to get like Shadow Step. I used a Shadow Step on the other thing to slow them down, and I'm starting to think that maybe that was a mistake.
Hey, you! Install me!
Oh, I'm actually cool with that. I can play the 2 bots. I'm 100% down to play them. Ambush, nice, like to see it.
Right into my trap.
Slipped right into my trap, blah, 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 blah. This game I thought was gonna be a lot worse than it turned out being. You're just gonna concede? Like, what? I thought that this was gonna be a terrible game. I thought I was dead for sure. What a weird match. What a weird game where like nothing happened. It was just a lot of nothing. How strange. I don't know what deck to play next. I'm gonna be honest. I could keep playing this one. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one as the as a video for content personally. It just felt weird. Like, it was an interesting game, but I feel like nothing happened. I feel like just it was a bunch of nothing happened.
Maiev versus Arana.
I already played Warlock today. You can rewind the stream and check out the Warlock games if you want, actually.
None can escape my fury.
Interesting. Do I ever keep Krakatoa? The answer is probably not, because I'm gonna use the coin on the private eye. If I didn't have the private eye, maybe I would have kept it to coin it out early, but it's fine. Serrated Bone Spike is really good. I should have kept the other private eye, but in my head I was like, if I should have kept both. But in my head, it's pretty hard to get the second one to combo. So I think I made the right choice getting rid of it, and I can always draw into it later. Double Cross is nice. You can play that turn 2 to draw some cards. Like, if I keep 2 private eyes and I don't end up drawing, like, specifically Serrated Bone Spike, it's just so lackluster. Okay, it's a 5-4. It's pretty strong to be that early on in the game. Do I want to draw cards here? Yeah, I guess. Coin this out and then shadow step it. Maybe? Do I want to shadow step it? Oh my god. It's turn 3 and you have 8 stats out on the board, my guy. Chill out. Holy moly. And he didn't even spend all of his mana. So I'm not going to end up drawing 2 cards. Actually, super smart play. Can't even be mad about it. Coin Private Eye. If we get cheat death, I will... Okay, we don't get cheat death. I will shadow step it, I guess. Well, oh god. I don't want to shadow step it. I need it on the board. I need it to fight for board a little bit. We can shadow step something else at some point. Oh no. We draw 2 cards though. I like that. And then we're gonna get the 4/2 weapon. Oh my god, you're gonna kill it. That's crazy. I'm so low already. Because like a 5/4 is impossible to kill. What am I supposed to do about this? Seriously, what am I supposed to do? Ice Barrier, perfect. Like, I'm legitimately curious as to what I'm supposed to do here. We can prep out Jackpot later on. We can play Jackpot now, possibly. We can do this in the Jackpot and then try to prep out whatever we get off of Jackpot next turn. But I really need to kill these things off. I think it's gotta be this. And kill off a minion. And then we can kill off the other minion the next turn. Oh, I hate it so much, but we have to do it. I hate it so much. That's 9 damage. I go down to 13. Maybe I can survive, though. Studies. Oh, they're gonna play like 3 Outcast cards right now and draw a whole bunch and be super aggro. It's okay. Maybe if they, if I can get Illidari Studies. Oh. Not a huge fan of that. Oh, that's not good either. Oh, no. Oh, no! I'm almost dead straight up. Holy crap. How many cards do they draw here? 2. They only draw 2 cards, I guess, which is not the worst. I go down to 6. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. We have 2 shadow steps for this to try to find something insanely good. Let's see if we can get anything up with the first one. Yeah, no, that's not... It's not very good. Give me something playable here, please. Transform it. That would be cool. If I needed to fucking transform anything. Predation? No, Predation's okay. Predation's actually decent, maybe. Rep Predation Serrated. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, I trolled the whole thing, didn't I? GG. Now I'll never know what this card was going to be and what the last card is going to be. Oh, look, clean the scene. Perfect. Wow, wow, wow. 2 5/4s. What am I supposed to do against that? What the fuck, man? Like, I don't get it. I don't get what I'm supposed to do against some of these things. Like, there's no counterplay to 2 5/4s that early on in the game. I have 40 HP, 35 HP, and it's just like, oh yeah, sure, deal with that. Excuse me, do what now? Yeah, deal with 2 5/4s turn 3. With also the ability to draw like 3 cards and deal 8 damage to you by turn 5 with the weapon. And that's like minimum. I'm sorry, what now? Oh yeah, and then we have a ton of direct damage. Yeah, that's the rundown of the deck. Like, I'm sorry, what? We're gonna keep Sketchy Stranger, and I like Perjury. Usually turn 2 playing Perjury and then turning it into a Mage Secret is basically just like gaining 1 mana for playing this, so Doesn't even really matter what the mage secret is, as long as it's not Vengeful Visage, which is terrible. Oh, it's gonna be the aggro deck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna genuinely just have to coin out Serrated Bone Spike so they can't Doggy Biscuit this. And then I'm gonna play Hanar, and then I'm gonna go Perjury next turn. Because I think the #1 thing I have to do at this point is get value as quickly as possible.
Caught this one.
Spear Poacher, don't be the 1/3. Don't be the 3/1. Don't be the 3/1. Don't be the fuck you. Come on, man. Why? I asked very politely for you to not be the 3/1. And I can't afford to play the emergency maneuvers, which isn't great. I think Explosive Trap against an aggressive deck like this will probably be good, because they played the Slither Spear. You already know they're going aggressive. Ugh. I mean, I guess they could have a Doggy Biscuit or the bananas, but that's really unfortunate. Amalgam, fair enough. Do I want to just play Explosive Trap, or do I want to play Sketchy Stranger instead? Oh, they do play bananas. Okay, fair enough. Oh, and it lives. That's great. That's fantastic. I don't know what this turns into, though. Maybe Explosive Trap? Nope. That's not what I wanted. Explosive Runes to kill off a minion if they play it. I'm trying to think what I need to do here. I think it has to just be Explosive Trap. It has to just be Explosive Trap, and hopefully they just attack me. And it kills off the 2 minions, which is fantastic. I mean, it kills off 6 damage worth of stuff. And then we can play 2 Sketchy Strangers next turn. Explosive Runes goes off. They don't get I mean, they get the +1/+1, but it's not as much pressure on the board as I was thinking it would be. Okay. They don't pump this up, which means I think I go Sketchy Stranger, and then I hit this. We get Counter Spell, maybe? And now the question is, what do I do now? Do I go Hero Power, kill this, Shadow Step this? I mean, I'm killing off the 2/1. I don't want more things to get punched. Do I Shadow Step this, though, is the main question that I'm dealing with. And the answer is I want to. I really want to. I think I'm... But I can't. I won't. I won't. But the reason why I won't is because I need the pressure on the board. Oh no, are you gonna be able to play 2 spells? Of course you can play 2 spells. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a good amount of damage. It's too late to play Counterspell. Oh, I can play Swashbuckler into this now. What do I get off of you first? The Countess? How many neutral cards do I have? Astalar? And the Sunwell and Queen Ashara. Okay, so the Countess is useless, but maybe not forever. We need the minion on the board. We can't afford to Shadow Step it. I really want to, but we can't. I mean, maybe I Shadow Step the 1/2 actually, not the 3/4. Double cross, doesn't really matter. Get a whole bunch of bananas. So we literally can't win anymore.
Smart move. I concede.
Fun, great, awesome. So good. I don't know. I just don't exactly know like what I was supposed to do differently that game. I really wish I knew how I could have played differently. But like, where was my misplay? I play Hanar to get early pressure on the board. Maybe that was a misplay. Maybe I should have just gone Sketchy Stranger. So that way the 4/2 dies. But I thought that it was relatively safe. I don't know. I just got high roll. Like, I have a 1/3 chance of losing that game there. I'm gonna get rid of everything here. I mean, Gravito is okay with the coin, but I think getting rid of everything and looking for more playable, like some early game stuff and whatever, is probably better. Coin out Private Eye, turn 3, very strong play. Thins out my deck, gets me some good secrets out on the board. Like, this card alone is basically why Secret Road can be a thing. Even, like, possibly be a thing. Do I want to coin out Ambush? The answer is no. Or prep out Ambush, sorry. We saved the coin for Private Eye. Spotlight. That is turned to a 5/5. Fair enough. I think that we actually do go prep Ambush here. The reason being, I'm going to need a way to kill that 5/5 as quickly as possible, and a 2/3 poisonous minion has the best chance of being able to do that. So if they play a small minion now, I'm able to kill the 5/5. They play Hand of a Doll. Hopefully they play a 1-mana 2/1 that gives them some little dudes. No! Darn. We were close, we were close. We had the read, I just needed that to be the 2/1 that gave him extra things. That's fine, this goes here, this goes here. It's still alive, and as long as they don't have Seal of Blood, the 7/6 can die. It's gonna be close. If they have Seal of Blood, we lose. If they don't have Seal of Blood, or the 3/2 that gives it Divine Shield. Okay, no, that's fine. No, that's fine. I would go face if I were you, because, like, you're probably going to lose most of your value anyway. Yeah, your thing's going to die anyway. So that makes sense. Wow, okay. I want to play you, and then I want to play whatever Hunter's Secret I get. Zombies, that's fine. I'll take it. This goes here, and then we get rid of the Divine Shield to limit damage as much as possible. Double Cross. Wait. Oh man, I wanted the Private Eye a second time. That's kind of unfortunate. Bees comes down, kills that off, which is at least something. And then this dies and it'll be 0 mana, so that's fine. We have Deal 2, we have Swashbuckler, we have an Ambush. I mean, all these things. No, we get a fucking bee. Oh, we got a bee! Not, oh my god. That's not what I wanted. Huh! Deal. No, man, really? Shoot. That actually is really bad. This pumps up, I guess it pumps up a couple of things. They're running low-ish on Steam at this point. I'm gonna have to kill this off. I can't afford to play this Outfitter. I can't afford to play it. We play Jackpot next turn along with an Ambush or something. We just hope that we have enough left in the tank to win. We might have to play Mixtape to try to find a Righteous Protector to defend myself for a turn or two. I don't know. You've been having it since turn 1? Oh, yep, you draw 4 cards. Cool. And they keep not allowing me to draw 2 cards, which, I mean, is well played from them, I guess. Please play another card. Damn. Again, we had the hard read on that one turn, but it didn't matter. Corpse Explosion and then Bloodlust. I mean, not gonna lie. This isn't the worst thing in the world. Mixtape. Let me find this to protect myself for a turn. And then I'm gonna play Plagiarize. And I think I just chill. And I play Corpse Explosion in a turn after they, like, flood the board. Because you know they're gonna flood the board. They're gonna get way overexcited thinking that they're just gonna win. And they're going to be completely and totally bamboozled. Like, they're gonna get the Light Ray here.
What'll wet your whistle?
Maybe? I don't know. I would hate to have to use Corpse Explosion at this point in the game, but I think I will have to. There's a Light Ray. There's another Light Ray. This is exactly what Corpse Explosion was for, by the way. Sous Chef, they're not gonna allow me to draw cards. This is so infuriating. Just let me draw my cards, man. Plagiarize, we get Light Rays. We're gonna actually end up overdrawing a card. We lost the Sunwell. Pretty bad, but it's not the end of the world. We can play you, actually, after we play Corpse Explosion. Pretty decent play, I think. And then, do I want to play Ambush? I want to play the Ambush to stop the Countess. At least kill the Countess right off the bat. And then try to play, some other things. Maybe some armor. This, possibly.
My heart is pumping.
Oh, man.
You fell right
One of their things is gonna stay alive. Oh, and they get a thingamabob, don't they? That's crazy.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, they're gonna allow me to draw 2 cards, so I overdraw. Shadow Step, Hanar, and then Ghastly Grave Digger we lose. That's okay, though. This goes here every time. This gets me Tess, actually, which would give me Corpse Explosion. I can't play it this turn, but it would be a play for sure.
Already dead.
Gotta kill that. Then I think we do actually just go, like, Order in the Court. I genuinely think we do go Order in the Court. I don't care if I lose Krakatoa. Then we gain armor and we try to survive in whatever way we can. And then we're gonna go you. And then we kill up a 1/1. And we can go test Shadow Step it. They need to come with 10 more damage. All they need, there are so many charge minions that get them there. There are so many charge minions that get them there. There are so many. I'm a little bit scared. But I think that maybe if they can't find it, we could possibly win, for sure. Rush, Wind Fury? Dear God. Corpse Explosion has to be enough to win this. If it's not, we lose. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Okay. Don't overdraw Shadow Step or Shadow Demise, please. I actually don't know how many corpses I have left, so I don't know. We lost. Oh no, we lost Krakatoa. Oh wait, Shadow Step's at the bottom. Oh shoot. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I want to go boom into Tess, and then Shadow Step Tess. No, I can't Shadow Step Tess because Corpse Explosion is going to kill her. But it's the best play that I've got. Wait, I can Shadow Step Tess? Wait, how can I Shadow Step Tess? Oh! I don't know how many corpses I have. This could backfire on me. Okay. Then we get zombies, then we get a couple of these minions, a Divine Shield minion. You know what? All considered, that's not bad. I'm fine with this. This could have been so much worse than it turned out being. I am 100% fine with that. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still a problem. Oh, wait. They don't have, oh, only one of them has Rush. Zombies comes down, which is nothing. I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so mad, you have no idea. What the fuck, dude? Sure. We'll see what this gives me, I guess, first of all. What do you give me? Finale, give him taunt, don't have any great haul. I can make this a 3/3, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I mean, I can kill it, I guess, if I make it a 3/3. Hit. Then it's gonna be boom, boom, boom. No, wait. Do I want to play this first? I guess playing this first maybe makes sense. No, wait, I can Shadow Step you. No, I don't want to Shadow Step you.
Too spicy.
This game is 100% over. Boom, 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 boom. I guess Shadow Step this because I have 1 mana left is fine. But this Wind Fury is able to kill off so many things. I should have Shadow Stepped it first. Oh, I would have been 1 mana off anyway, it doesn't matter. Fuck. That's easily enough damage to win. Fucking hell.
I concede.
Oh my god. Fuck it, I'm done with this deck. This deck is genuinely terrible and I'm not playing it anymore. It was fun at first, but fucking me, man. I just want to hit the legend and I can be done with this goddamn deck. I'm gonna fuck off of this thing. Holy moly. Any other deck, please. Literally anything else. I'd rather play Warrior than play that again. I don't know. Fucking, what deck do I play now? Not playing Shaman. I just want to hit Legend. But I want to do it playing a deck that I like playing. Shark Mech Mage? I feel like this is disastrous. I feel like this is freaking insane. Yeah, we'll play Mech Mage, why not? It's not a particularly fun deck, but it'll probably win games, I would assume. Next. That deck was terrible, though. My god. I can't believe I played it for so long. I already played Rainbow Death Knight. I already played a Hero Powered Druid. I could play some more Hunter. I'm kind of tempted to play some more Hunter. Just subbed to us recently, played a Druid deck, and it was amazing. Love your decks and your streams, well thank you so much. Oh god, it's fine. I can win this, for sure. It's fine. I keep the Krakatoa for early removal on 5 with the coin. I have Serrated Bone Spike for early removal. I think against a Hunter I can actually win as long as they don't have the most insane early game. And I mean, this deck isn't, I mean, it's bad, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, it's 4-4. It's actually a 50% win rate, and that doesn't even include the dub that this game's going to be. 100%. Prep doesn't really matter, but I can coin prep Serrated and play this as early as turn 3. I can play Krakatoa turn 3. I'll play you, actually, turn 2. I don't mind that at all. It's a slightly better weapon than the dagger, and it keeps pumping out totems, which is fine. Test, interesting, interesting. Doesn't matter, we play the Carving Chisel, we go bonk, and I actually don't end up hitting with this, because it's kind of bad. But yeah, next turn, it's going to be coin, prep, wait. No, it has to be turn 4. No, coin, prep, that does work, that does work, that does work, that does work, 100% of the time. Coin gets me to 4 mana, prep this, that will be 4 mana. Coin, prep, Serrated. To kill this off, I guess it doesn't really matter too much what I kill, but we might as well kill that off. Serrated, and then we play Krakatoa. It's pretty good. I end up losing the Chisel, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. You hit here, then you hit here, this hits face, and then you hit here. And then we can play Mixtape next turn and try to draw like Barrel of Monkeys or something. And just start pumping out little minions to protect my Krakatoa. It's gonna be a pretty solid minion. I mean, Mixtape what? Barrel of Monkeys, we can just play Tess and get like a whole bunch of monkeys. Wild Spirits is probably better. Wild Spirits is kind of built different. What are you doing? What can you target that with for 1 mana? Barbed Nets? You actually kill off my Krakatoa this early? That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna go Mixtape and hope for Wild Spirits. Okay, I guess I'll take Barrel of Monkeys and then play Hipster. And I got, no, we'll play Barrel of Monkeys and then we'll play Hipster. We'll prep out this, possibly. We'll see what this ends up giving me. You're gonna be good in a couple of turns, so that's fine. Prep out Barrel of Monkeys. This goes face. This goes not face, because I want to be able to have enough damage to kill off a 4/3 in a turn. And in 2 turns, we're able to play this to draw some cards, which is not bad. And we have taunt minions in front of me, which means I'm not necessarily dead this quickly. Because they're playing Barb Nets, it means they're going a very aggressive deck. Barrel of Monkeys is fine. Oh shoot, wait, I forgot about that actually. Another Barrel of Monkeys is fine. Oh, and they have bananas too? That's crazy. Shadow Step on you makes a lot of sense to me. Shadow Step, play it for 0, see what we can get, if we can get anything like good. Play it. I don't know what I need here. It's a 4/4, which I don't hate actually. A 4/4 is fine. I don't have any spell damage, but like, discover a spell from your deck if it's arcane. Discover a spell. None of these are really good enough with this. I mean, if I could discover Serrated, maybe. I don't know. I want to kill that off and play 2 Barrels of Monkeys, I guess. And then Urchin Spines, I can play that into Conjured Arrow. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. And then we're gonna go Monkey Monkey. Monkey see, Monkey do. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Kill that off. This weapon gets destroyed. We can play the Urchin and we can play Conjured Arrow. Draw some cards. Oh boy. And then I guess maybe we just like play Tess and get a bunch of monkeys and hopefully kill off 1 or 2 of their minions with random spells. Ugh, that's disgusting. We're gonna have to kill that off with the poison. Are you kidding me? Wait, this is insane. This is insane. Are you kidding? You had all of your bananas and you just make this a 5/8? Like, what am I supposed to do, man? I can't even play the jackpot. We're gonna kill this, and if we don't draw anything good, we'll just play jackpot and hope for the best next turn. Sunwell, useless. Perjury, also fucking useless. Oh, actually, we got Siphon Soul here. We can kill that off. No, we're dead.
Smart move.
Fucking hate this game, man. I'm dead in like 5 turns. Like, what am I? I played Krakatoa turn 3 and lost. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. That was as nuts as that deck was gonna be. That was the peak nuts that deck was ever going to be, and it lost. What? That's so fucking dumb. I guess I just play this and I play Face Hunter. I'm like, oh, look at me. I'm so good at the game. It's crazy. We're gonna keep basically this entire hand. I actually don't know if I want to keep Mecha Shark, but I will. And the reason I don't know if I want to is because I don't know if I want to try to find like other 1-drops, like the Frequency Oscillator or whatever. It's so crazy to me that Hunter with Face Hunter can win the game turn 6. It's so much damage. I had no idea. Like, I had an idea on how much damage it was gonna do, but my goodness gracious. That was absurd. Go on this. Dang, it goes on the Mecha Shark. I'm not a huge fan of that. I mean, it's not bad, don't get me wrong. Mecha Shark being a little bit more durable means when I do end up playing, it's fine. Oh, I like the Seafloor Gateway. Keep applying a little bit of pressure though. 2 Divine Shield minions are nice. We'll play the Seafloor Gateway turn 3. We'll play the Engineer. Vast Wisdom. Okay, so they're going a kind of out-of-date version of the Spotlight Mage deck, which is not very good. Like, yeah, you can get some good Spotlights, but it's not super strong. Because then you're stuck with this useless card in hand. Oh. Oh, are you gonna be counter? I think I would rather play this. No, we'll see what this is first. Are you like, objection? Fair enough. That's unfortunate. But now they have a 1 mana card that now costs 3 mana, which just feels bad, and they use their coin to do it. So I'm gonna play this turn 4, and then I'm gonna play this turn 5, and then try to do a decent amount of damage with a Mecha Shark in a couple of turns. That doesn't matter that much to me at all. And they're using their freeze, which is good because that means this 5/4 can connect with face. Zilliax, interesting. This goes face. And now I don't actually know where I want to go with this. Because if I play Zilliax instead, I can play Seafloor Gateway probably turn 6 and maybe pop off in a little bit rather than right now. Light Show, okay. That's insane for me. That's so good for me. Because they're both mechs, right? Yeah, I just do this and it doesn't matter. It's just a burst of insane damage. Let's hit first, actually. It goes face, that's fine. But now we actually get use of the lifesteal. That's insane. What the? What? It's fine. Zilliax, totally balanced. Perfection, actually. It is balanced. That's his whole thing. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Okay. Snap Freeze is what you got for 3 mana? That's nuts. Well played, though. I actually respect that. I did not expect that even in the slightest. I respect it. Boom. War Gear. Interesting. I will pump both of them up so they're both fairly beefy minions and keep going face. And then I'll play the War Gear soon. We also have Frozen Touch, which is good damage. Is Mecha Shark actually not that important in this deck? Is Mecha Shark surprisingly not that important in this deck? Oh my god. I mean, Frozen Touch comes down, which is pretty cool, I guess. Frozen Touch Ping. Frozen Touch War Gear, maybe? 5 mana, 6/5, just to soak up damage. Have things die so I can play this later. I mean, if I can draw a couple more cheap mechs, like, I don't know, the Oscillator would be really, really cool. You need more Smork. Boards don't get this wide. I'm thinking about taking out any, and I'm thinking about taking out a couple of other, like, mid-rangey cards. Like, even War Gear, possibly. How much damage is this? Not enough to warrant lethal. But at the same time, I'm all for it. It's decent damage. If they die, we play Frozen Touch. Oh boy. And then those all have to... Oh, no, wait. None of them went face? Not a single one? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. They're gonna play like Deathborn or something. Well, would that even save him here? Light Show. Okay, doesn't kill my minions. Do they play another Light Show? Oh, Solid Alibi. Luckily, if we draw another mech, though, this goes crazy, right? We do get another mech. We'll go Ping. And then we're literally gonna trade these in because it's more effective for me to do this and do damage with a mech and then push. 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 damage. That goes 1. That goes 1. We're not gonna play Frozen Touch yet. We're gonna wait for a little bit, hopefully not die. Felt really weird to play the way that I did there, having to trade in those mini. Oh my god. Luckily, this is active now, so even if they have a Solid Alibi, we still have a good amount of damage. Oh, no, yeah, it shouldn't matter. Oh, yeah, it shouldn't matter. Okay, cool. We do end up winning. That's crazy, though. It felt terrible to make that trade, but it was definitely the right decision to make more damage to a face. I think I will take out a couple of cards. I do like him though, the audio engineer. I like that. I hate any. I absolutely despise any. I think I need to have a couple more like cheap mechs. I despise any. I'm gonna be honest. Mech. Take out her. Take out the replicating menaces. I feel like they have potential, but replicating menace. I'll put in one, I guess. No, we need more mechs. We need cheap mechs. Why don't I have Sea Scout Operator? We'll put in one replicating menace, I guess. It's fine. Worst case scenario, I actually don't even use them. I mean, I don't use it as like a magnetic card. You play WL. What does WL mean? Yeah, I'm not playing Overload Shaman until I'm Legend and I like don't really have any ranks to lose.
Celeste versus Urel.
Light, guide my hand. The possibilities are.
Okay. I like the Mecha Shark. I mean, this hand looks like it could be insanely good. Oh my god. It looks insanely good. I take back everything I said. It doesn't just look insanely good. It is insanely good. So I think I still play Click Clocker turn 1.
The light dim.
And I think I want to play like the Gorilla Bot turn 2 with the coin. Oh my word. Wait, okay, actually hold on. What's the order here? There's an angle. If I coin this out turn 2, turn 3 is boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we pass then. We pass. We're gonna have a really, really big Mecha Shark turn 3. I guess it depends on what we end up drawing. And if we can draw a second Seafloor Gateway, oh, it's gonna be nuts. What's that sound, Ecore? What do you mean, what's that sound? What's what sound? I'm 8-1 with Overload Shaman, not running Rag and Alec here, though. Really? What's the win condition of your Overload Shaman, then, if you don't mind me asking? Because from what I've seen, and from what, like, I've played against, and from what I've seen on the internet, like, it has some cool highlight moments, but for the most part, it's inconsistent and not very good. I'll ping that away, actually. I'm gonna play this turn 3 and then save the coin and go even crazier than I thought. I don't think Mecha Shark works with Magnetic. Oh, that sucks. But that doesn't matter too much. I don't actually mind it. Because we're gonna just have such a big turn. Gorilla, okay. Seafloor. We get the Trench Surveyor, that's awesome. And then next turn, it's gonna be 2, 0, 0. And then it's gonna be 2, and it's gonna be 1. And that we should be able to play 1, 2, 3, 4 mechs. Which is quite a bit of mechs, if I do say so myself. Quite a few. And I'm gonna have to discover with the Gorilla Bot as early as possible to see if I get a click. Oh no. That's so good, and yet it's a little bit late. It's just a little bit late. It's gonna be boom, boom, boom. Gorilla Bot. And we're gonna hope for a 1-drop mech. We get the 1-drop mech. That's perfect. Okay, cool. Then we play the 1-drop mech. And then I kind of want to coin out this guy to generate another minion. Boop. And generate another mech. Not bad. And you know what? Let's make it Zilliax for good measure to heal up because we're a little bit low. That's our turn 4 play, everybody. Yeah! Woo! Definitely not broken. I mean, yeah, you kill that or you deal with it. You make it small, but that doesn't matter because you're small.
Reporting for duty.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This feels really weird. We get the Oscillator again, so we can play that along with Zilliax. We'll hit here. just to make some room, then play the Oscillator, see where the damage goes. I didn't want to kill anything off. Cool. And then we're going to go Zilliax on... Wait, if we go Zilliax on this, every single hit does the thing. That's so awesome. Then we're going to hit here just to make some more room to play mechs in the future and go face. We heal a little bit less immediately, but like every time we play a mech, this is going to go crazy. That's so insane. Like, aren't you just, that's just, oh my god, this deck is so stupid. Zero mana taunt plus criminal lineup. Wait, 0 mana taunt? Wait, what's 0 mana taunt? I mean, there'll probably be optimized deck lists that come out, and I'll look into those, but I don't think I'm playing Shaman for the first little bit. I'll probably, like, need somebody else to build a tech, and then I'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, the thing from below. Yeah.
The possibilities are endless.
So, we get rid of both of these because we want to find the Shark and Seafloor Gateway as consistently as possible. If we don't get it, it's not that big of a deal. We can try to discover into it and have a really big pop-off turn not too far from now. We'll play you. And then we're going to play this turn 2. And then we're going to play this after that and try to find the... What's it called? Security? Oh, okay, so I want to play that, but I can't really afford to. It's going to be that, and we hit here. Next turn, turn 3, is going to be the Amalgam. I mean, I guess it can be the Security Automaton. Or Automation. No, it's Automaton. Which I guess makes sense. I don't mind it. It's a little bit suboptimal in terms of mana. Never mind, we're playing the Gorilla Bot, because that's optimal in terms of mana. Love it. Yeah. Wait, why don't I run this in the deck? Because why don't I run this instead of Replicating Menace to get another Seafloor Gateway? Oh, wow, that's broken! Oh my gosh, that's so broken! Okay, so we're taking out at least one thing, if not 2 things. Light Show, okay, both of them live, love to see it. That is so broken. Boom, get a mech. We don't want a mech beast. This isn't a beast, right? Okay, it's just a mech. That's a mech beast, though. We get a mech. I'll take the oh my god. Oh my god. This is disgusting. We are going to have the most nuts turn and like whoa 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 whoa. Whoa 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 whoa. Absolutely not. You're going crazy. What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? There's no way that that just happened. There is 0 shot that that just happened. 0 shot. There's no way. Okay, well, this is actually the most insane hand in the world. We're gonna play this and this, then we're gonna play these, and then we're gonna win the game in a couple of turns. This doesn't even matter. Ha 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 ha. This card is broken! What the what? I guess it's only broken because they had the coin, so they were able to get 1 free spell, which gave them enough mana to get another spell. So you play you and you, and then you're gonna split the Seafloor Gateway, and then we're gonna play 1, 2, and then we're gonna play the 3rd one the following turn and go as nuts as soon as possible. Yep, seems pretty good to me.
Audio processing.
Boom, boom. I mean, I guess Mistake is fine. Sure. It's 1 mana. It'll be good, I guess. This is absolutely disgusting how broken this is gonna be. Oh my god. Give me another Mecha Shark, please, actually. If you give me another Mecha Shark, I'm going to win the game. If you give me another, like, as long as I don't die in the next turn or 2, we win. It's GG. It's wraps. This is, oh my god. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Yeah, I'll go Trench Survey. No, I don't really want to go Trench Surveyor because none of these cards are very good at the bottom. Jeez Louise. Wait, do I actually just win next turn? Like, unironically, just do I win? Because I'm able to play everything next turn. It doesn't even matter. Oh my god. I'm going to kill them next turn for nothing. Nothing. It doesn't matter what you play. Light show doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, I am taking a bit of damage, I will admit. That is a bit much. But it shouldn't matter, right? Because we play you. And then that'll be 5, and that's really the only thing that matters. We get another Gaia, which doesn't matter too much. We play you, then we play Gaia. And then we're gonna hit in with Gaia a bunch of times and hopefully have it die. Okay, let's see where the other ones go. Let's see where they go. I would rather hit here, so that way the 3-2 doesn't die. We're gonna go boom. And then this goes here. And then, I don't freaking know anymore, man. How much damage is this? Not enough to win? Not enough to win. Definitely not enough to win. But we can give this magnetic here, I guess. They're not quite dead yet, but hopefully I'm not quite dead yet either. Let's take Frozen Touch. I know it's not a mech, but it'll be in my hand, I guess. Dude, that's so disgusting. Like, I could still lose here. Like, I wouldn't even be that surprised if they have the burst damage to kill me. But, like, can we just take a second to appreciate what just happened here? And the fact that I now have a full board, wiped their board, and almost killed them in one turn, on turn 8. Like, yeah, you freeze Gaia, it doesn't matter. Sure, congrats. Deathborn? Okay, cool, doesn't matter, still. We get to play other Gaia. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Matters not. Yeah, they're just done. Like, what the heck are they supposed to do? There's nothing they can do. This deck is broken! I don't know if the stream's lagging. I don't think that it is, but it possibly could be. It's possible for sure. I'm probably gonna stop streaming around 7 when it starts getting a little bit darker. Well, when the lighting looks like bad, then I'll probably stop. And the lighting looks okay right now, so we're gonna keep going.
Celeste versus Brucon. The moon shines bright.
The possibilities are endless.
I forgot to put the very important card into my deck. We don't want either of these, but an Annoyatron's decent. Generating an extra mech is decent. Generating more mechs is also decent. We're going to get rid of probably the war. Like, I like the war gear, and it's a lot of potential damage. Whoa. Oh, this guy. I was like, what the heck are you? This is pretty bad. This is not the greatest hand in the world, but we'll make work. We'll make it work for sure. We're gonna play this turn too. Hopefully nothing else crazy happens. Maybe we can play Gorilla Bot if this ends up dying. We'll end up playing the Sweeper. Both things work pretty well. Tour Guide? Sure. I'm okay with that. I like this guy. The saxophone soloist. I think it's funny. I like it. I'm here for it. Seems to be a fairly aggressive deck. Well, maybe I'm just saying that because, oh my god, it is an aggressive deck. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Stop, 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 stop. You're popping off for no reason. Oh my god. You have to stop. It's time. It's time to stop. We play this. And then I don't know what I need to do next turn, but I know I need to do something to deal with all of these minions. Need to play this big taunt minion possibly on this Divine Shield and just like coin them out together. Maybe? Oh my gosh. They actually went nuts. I think that, by the way, putting in the 4/3 that copies a spell is good. No way. No way. Are you trading? You're trading so I can't hit into your stuff? You're nuts. This person is absolutely bonkers. Big Divine Shield, coin, give it a ton of HP. I mean, it survives a decent amount of stuff. Oh, jeez. I mean, they're running low on resources. That has to be Bloodlust for them to win. I mean, I guess I can go boom, ping this. This into this is okay. This is super weird. I need to kill this off, actually. So they can't, I mean, they've already pumped up basically all the things they were gonna pump up. At this point, I don't think this really matters too much anymore. I think it's better to do this into this and make it a 3/7 Divine Shield taunt minion that's fairly good at killing things off. I just have to hope they don't have Bloodlust here. Or Schooling. Schooling would be really bad as well. Chisel. Get rid of the Divine Shield, fair enough. Probably Frozen Touch this. I don't want to play the Gorilla Bot on nothing, but I will if necessary. Another dude, the amount of resource. I should have bolted that. Do I just lose? Am I just dead? Question mark. I need it. Well, now it's too late to freaking kill it off, but now I'm doing it like an idiot. Oh my god. I played this as poorly as I possibly could have.
The day is yours.
I didn't have a 1-drop. No 1-drop. I think I had to put the Amalgam in too. I think I take out pretty much all of the Magnetics. Unironically, because they're just not good. They're just not good in the deck. This is way too slow. This is also too slow. You're fairly slow, but I think you could possibly work. But let's take it out anyway. And let's go to mech, and let's put in the audio splitter, and then we'll also put in a mistake. I like the mistake. I need more early game pressure on board. I have ways of generating resources. It'll be fine. It's just like... Wait, I don't have the Amalgam in this deck either. What the hell am I... Wait, do I have the Amalgam? Is the Amalgam in this deck? Please tell me I put the Amalgam... I didn't put the Amalgam in this deck. I forgot. Take out Bronze Gatekeeper. Next for the Amalgam.
Versus Illidan. This ends now.
The possibility.
Alright, audio splitter, pretty cool. If we have the card in hand, we don't have the card in hand. We're going to keep these things though, because they're decent early game. Hoping for a 1-drop. We don't get a 1-drop, but that's okay. Oh no, I do have the Amalgam. I'm not an idiot. For some reason, I thought I forgot to put the Amalgam in here. We're gonna play this turn 2. Hope it doesn't die, and then play this turn 3. This is probably going to die. So we'll play a Noyotron just to stall, and then we're gonna go boom into boom. And then hopefully get a decently sized taunt minion. We'll play this eventually. Hopefully around turn 5, where we can play it along with, what are you gonna hit it with? Oh, deal 2 and discover, yeah, fair enough. We're hoping to get that turn 5 along with the Trench Surveyor, or hopefully getting a Seafloor Gateway at some point. Totem Shaman is not that good. He had like the nuts in terms of what his hand was. There's no beating what he just did. This is pretty good. If we can give this Divine Shield taunt to this 1/1 with Divine Shield, that's huge. I'm assuming they're gonna try to kill the 2/4. I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it though. I mean, they have the coin and a Fell Spell. I'm fairly certain they can kill it, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping for a 1-drop minion or a 1-drop minion. I was gonna say or a 4-drop, but I don't have any 4-drops. I-beam comes down. That's unfortunate. No way. Wait, no way you kill that. No, wait, yeah. You had to hit it already with the thing before you I-beamed. Yeah. Another 2-drop's fine, but this into killing the 2/3 I think is just way better. And then it's this. And then we play it next turn on turn 6 and generate a ton of resources. And from there, I think we're pretty set. Like, we're not set, because obviously Demon Hunter has a lot of resources at their disposal. But we're at least not doomed. Okay, more spells, love to see it. Is it I-beam? Do they kill my 4/5? Spectral Sight, do they coin out I-beam, or do they have to trade both? If they have to trade both things in, or even just have to trade their minion in general, that's huge for me. Don't tell me you got I-beam. There's no way you got I-beam. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that. We take a little bit of damage, but it's not the end of the world. Boom, and then draw. And then next turn, it's going to be the Sunken Sweeper along with the Bronze Gatekeeper. Give me that Sunken Sweeper, baby. I actually really wanted to take the Seafloor Gateway, considering it's at the bottom of the deck, but it's okay. I think maybe instead of Audio Splitter, maybe I need to get something that like draws me a spell and draws me specifically Seafloor Gateway. I don't think there are any more minions like the Dungeoneers that draw specifically spells anymore, which would make that a little hard to do. That's okay. Sunken Sweeper is still good. I think I still just ignore this 1/2, pump this up, and go face. Deck code for this deck. After this turn, I will give it to you. Just one moment, please. Boom. What do we get? Naval Mine, useless. This, fairly useless. This is okay, possibly, if we can get some minions to stick on the board. So let's just push as much face damage as possible. We can play like this Entrenched Surveyor next turn. Get Seafloor Gateway, reduce the cost of some things, maybe pop off, because we have an Amalgam, right? But I'll get you the deck code right away, my friend. Copy, pasta. There you go. I-beam. Whoa, are you actually gonna be able to kill this off? A blunder. Interesting.
Who's hiding now?
Oh, it was a blunder, because they would have had 9 damage to kill it with this. They would have had the 9 damage to kill it with that. That would have actually worked. Click Clocker. Big minion. Huge minion. Massive minion, even. And then Trench Surveyor, I think, works the best. That goes face, obviously. I don't know if I want to ping or just play Trench Surveyor. I think Trench Surveyor and then just getting Seafloor Gateway next turn's fine. Because it'll reduce the cost of all these things. We can play a decent number and it'll be fine.
Is it safe to feed?
Okay. Security.
Fresh fells.
Okay, it's a good amount of damage. Are they able to kill this minion off? They're gonna have to hit it with their weapon. No, they're not gonna have to play the weapon. Wow, holy crap. Wait, they actually managed to survive that super easily. Oh my god, and I can't really kill this 2/3. Oh my god, do I lose? No fucking way I lost. Gimme Gaia off the top. No, we can't gimme Gaia because we already... Wow. I should have played this. No fucking way I lost. Boom, boom. Hopefully we get Rush and Lifesteal. Or Rush Wind Fury. We get Rush, Reborn. Sure, kill that off. We got 3. We got Rush, Reborn. What was the other one? Rush and Reborn. What was the other effect? It says 3. What was the other effect? Rush, Reborn, and what?
Hot out of the kiln. Fresh Felstein. Hot out of the kiln.
I am so fucking mad at this. You have got to be kidding me. How? What happened? I was so far ahead to just lose? I am so mad. Does Dr. Boom work with this deck? No. Dr. Boom is just a bad card. Dr. Boom doesn't work in really any deck except some hard control, like super mega value decks, where getting to turn 7 is pretty easy and you just like drop it for some value. Doesn't work in an aggressive deck like this.
The possibilities are endless.
All right, so I want to see what I want to keep here. I like these 2 cards and I like having the Seafloor Gateway, but the problem is the Seafloor Gateway is just too strong. Oh, okay, that's not much better. I think that Frozen Touch is actually a little bit better because it gives me some direct burst damage. But we want to play Seafloor Gateway along with at least having 1 or 2 cards here. They trade away Fire Sale, which is great for me. Okay, so second Frozen Touch, pretty bad. But on the bright side, we have mostly minions left in our deck, other than Seafloor Gateway, which we're happy to draw. Okay, we'll ping their face. We will then go this next turn. And we will hopefully draw some cheap minions like the Oscillator or an Amalgam. I guess we could have kept an Amalgam before, but it's kind of weird now. Security Automaton, fair enough. Seafloor Gateway, we draw Click Clocker. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this. We're gonna be able to play a whole bunch of minions and then try to burst them down with the Frozen Touches. Don't really care about that. 1, 2, coin this, and then play this. That sounds like it works the best. A Noyotron, fine. Not really great, but we're gonna go boom, into boom, into boom? Question mark? Do I want to pump up first? Yeah, because it could hit the gorilla. It does hit the gorilla, and then we point out the gorilla. And then we will get... Ooh... Well, I don't really have any 1-drops in my hand. But if we can get to turn 6 and we can get a 1-drop, this can draw me 2 cards, and it's a mech, so it's decent. It could potentially be a draw engine, which is solid. I like that. I like the potential of having the draw engine. They want to play Spotlight, but it's too slow because I put too many minions out on the board. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the whoa, what? What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy crap. That is insane. I did not think about that with Shooting Star. That is huge.
Perplexing.
I need to kill this off. I can't really afford to play Radio Splitter. I've got to pump this up and kill this off. Wait. It can kill itself? What? Whenever any minion takes 1 damage? What the? What? What a weird card. What a disaster of a card that is. What a crazy card. Wow, okay. Sure, cool beans. I'll take it. Hopefully it's not Counterspell. What a weird card. It's gonna be Counterspell. I can already tell, and I'm gonna want to cry. Wow. Wow. No, we hit with this because if it is... Oh, is it Ice Barrier? Yeah, they buy some time for sure. Whatever. They're all mech beasts. I want just mechs. So let's go Audio Splitter into Amalgamated. And just keep pumping things out. Love Gaia. Love that. Turn 8 could be huge. We don't really need another Splitter because I don't think we need more Frozen Touches.
Presentation is everything.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That is disgusting. And I'm not here for that. I think I win the game in 2 turns though. Right, we go Frozen Touch, Frozen Touch, Frozen Touch, and then next turn it's Frozen Touch, Frozen Touch, Frozen Touch, and that's enough damage to win. Unless they have, Solid Alibi, in which case we will play Gaia and kill off all of their minions. Dude, what a crazy card. I think I'm in love with this card, and I'm going to try to put it in as many decks as I possibly can. That card is fantastic. I absolutely love this. Ooh, I-Beam. Not bad, my friend. Not bad at all. You really went and made it a whole thing. Golly. We're gonna hit the 3. No, we hit this. It makes more sense to hit this, and then the 1 damage goes and should kill off their own minions. Not bad. If these die, we've got frozen touches to potentially close out the game. And if we aren't able to win, we go 1, 2, 3, or we go 0, and then 1, 2, and probably a third to set up. Or we just go frozen. I mean, frozen touch, we can play it, what, 4 times next turn? It's what? It's 12 damage. Seems pretty good. Dude, that card's insane. I'm here for that card. I respect it, and I like it a lot. I still cannot believe that this card is being run. I thought that this card was like mediocre and would have some cool combos like Shooting Star and Ping and maybe, but I was like, oh, but Reckless Apprentice is gone, and that's like the big thing, right? So if that's gone, who even cares about this card anymore? But no, for 4 mana, being able to kill any 3 minions is kind of strong.
Time's short.
Fire Sale, fair enough. Rewind. I-Beam, are you kidding me, man? You've gotta be joking me. Wait, is this lethal instead then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's also only 12 damage. That's also only 12 damage. I mean, I don't know. This is 12 damage that's conditional and puts minions on the board, I guess. It's only 9 damage, actually. It's not 12. But again, it's conditional. But then again, this plays around Solid Alibi better than this does, so let's just do this instead. Bonk. 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 And then I guess I'll play the 3-4, because why not? Might as well put a minion on the board. And then we've got you plus these things next turn. We weren't able to kill him, and we play around Solid Alibi a little bit better this way. They could possibly win the game somehow with some crazy shenanigans that they've been cooking up. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Oh, that does something for sure. That does something. C4 Gateway? Yeah, sure. Does this win me a game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, plus boom, plus boom, draw a card. Okay, love to see it. We get 2. Do I want to play this, or do I want to play, or do I want to play... I think playing the taunt is still just like a little bit safer and better overall than the Gorilla Bot. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Hit here. So that way at the very least they all die. And then we can try to finish them off with Frozen. Okay. Okay. So we didn't end up winning, but we did end up getting them fairly low. These will infuse. They tried to stall out for as long as they could, but unless they top decked some like big game winning card right now, we do still end up winning. Blizzard is good. Blizzard's fine, but we still have 3 frozen touches. Okay. Still 2 frozen touches. And we win. GG. Right? Boom, boom. And we still had more damage left over. I'll be honest, got a little bit dicey with the Hollow Technician, but we closed out the game. Good evening to you. I really need to pee, but I will queue up for the next game whilst in the restroom. And I'll probably play 1 or 2 more games with this deck and then play Face Hunter and then be done for the day. 1 sec. Go.
Celeste versus Arthas. You will know endless torment.
The possibilities are endless.
I was muted. God damn it. Well, this hand is really, really good. I didn't realize I was muted. It's fine. I know. I figured it out. We pass. We're gonna play this on turn 3, and then we're gonna go nuts the turn after. It's gonna be like boom, 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 and then hopefully 1 or 2 other mechs. And we're gonna be able to kill most of the stuff. I didn't realize I was muted. Pink. Pass.
The citadel stands strong.
1 sec. That's 4. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. So I have that, then this, then this. We're going to play Seafloor Gateway. We get the mistake. And then, I don't even know what I need to do next turn, man. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gotta be like shark,
Reach for the sky.
mistake, this. I mean, we do so much damage with the Mecha Sharks here. This is just insane. Boom, boom, coin, boom, 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 boom. And we pump up several of these things quite a bit. We're going to do a ton of damage per mech, and if they can't kill off all of these mechs, then they will end up losing the game because we still have these things to regain the board a little bit, and they're reduced in cost. At least this one is. No way you don't kill the 3-2. Hello? Please kill the 3-2. Please kill the... Thank you. I needed the 3-2 to die, so that would go off. Okay, cool. That's a pretty good turn 4 board. That's a pretty good turn 4 board. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, you kill one, but can you kill them all? The answer is no. Oh my god. Wait, they actually kind of went... Whoa, they are going crazy! Oh my god, they went nuts. Are you serious? Okay, boom. Mech. I'll take Gaia. I'll take Gaia for sure. Well... Do I want to take Gaia? I mean, it's direct damage if the game drags on a little bit longer. It's fine. We'll take another Amalgam. Face. Not quite enough damage. Let's kill up the 2-1. They still didn't have enough mana to play Frostrim's Fury, so we're chilling. It don't matter. And even if he froze my board, we still have lethal. That is in. Wait for it. Insane. This deck is stupid. This deck is dumb. Today is a good day. I got hella cards from packs and 17 legendaries. I got a lot of legendaries too. I don't think I got 17, but I got a lot.
Versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
The possibilities.
All right. I don't think I keep the mistake, but I think I keep both of these just for a little bit of that early pressure. Audio Splitter. If we can draw Seafloor Gateway, Audio Splitter goes insanely hard. Because we get a second one, and by turn 6, we reduce the cost of our entire hand by 2. Not to mention the fact that we draw some mechs in the process. I'm just telling you, if we get that, even if we end up getting a Frozen Touch, it could be quite strong as well. Click Clocker, go on the Annoyotron. It doesn't, that's fine. We'll still probably play Audio Splitter on curve, just because we need the curve to potentially win the game here. Coin? What are you playing for 2? The 3-2? Oh, okay. We get an 'Amalgam. I'd like to play that over this. Hopefully get a mech, not a beast. Garbage. At least it's playable. My god, that was bad. Those were not good options at all. I was hoping for better mechs. Oh, they're gonna pump each other up. Luckily, we get the Direwolf Alpha, and we can kill off a couple of these minions. We get Mecha Shark, which is really, really good. This is gonna go bonk bonk. We're gonna try to ping this, and hopefully, like I said, draw Seafloor Gateway. If we can draw Seafloor Gateway by turn 5, we're happy. That felt really bad. Maybe I should have just gone like Audio Splitter or something. Aw, poor little wolf. That was such a sad little whimper. Poor guy. Gorilla. Look for a 1. We'll take Gaia, because I mean, if the game does drag on a decent amount of time, it could be good. Next turn, it's going to be Mecha Shark plus a Noyatron, and just hope that it's enough. Mind Shear, I would assume. Okay, fair enough. Mind Shear. Oh yeah, for sure. Seafloor Gateway this turn has to be, and even if it's now, it's still too late. Yeah. That's GG, we lost. Dude. Fuck Shadow Priest, man. It's crazy how fast, like, there's no way. That Shadow Priest runs like 1 or 2 new cards, but is otherwise the exact same and is going to be this dominant again. Like, I refuse to believe it. Please, Blizzard, you have to change something, right? Like, you have to nerf something about Shadow Priest when it's... Hello? You're gonna have to nerf something about Shadow Priest. It's a problem. It's been a problem for, like, over 2 months now. And it continues to be even more of a problem. So if you wouldn't mind, please fixing that. That would be appreciated.
I will bring forth.
The possibilities are endless.
We like the 2-drop. I would like a 1-drop and or a Seafloor Gateway. The other cards are just a little bit too slow. We get a 1-drop, which is nice. We get a Mecha Shark, and we get a... Okay, well, that was literally perfect. Could not have really asked for anything better. So I guess the question now is, do I want to play the Click Locker and play Tempo? Or do I just play Seafloor Gateway and go crazy? I think I just wait for Seafloor Gateway and I go crazy. I mean, this will be 0. It's basically 3 damage, and this gets +1/+1 automatically. But we're gonna pass. I mean, if we pop off turn 4 because we have... If I didn't have the coin, I would probably be committing right... Whoa. Okay. I will ping this. We're gonna play this next turn. Hopefully draw another 1-drop. Ideally the Frequency Oscillator, but any 1-drop will be fine, honestly. And we're gonna play Seafloor Gateway next turn. They play Seal of Blood on that. I'm very glad I pinged the 2-1. I'm taking a decent chunk of damage. We get the Noyatron. Now that's good for me, but is it that great? I don't know. 2, 1 coin this, and then we also have the Click Clocker to do as much damage as possible, and then also the Noyatron to keep my things behind a little bit of a wall. Not an insane wall, but a little bit of a wall. Order in the Court doesn't really matter, and we should just be able to win the game literally right here. We get the Frequency Oscillator, which is perfect. Boom into... Boom into boom. Into boom. Into coin. Boom. Boom. And just like that, turn 4, once again, we pump up a pretty massive board. Equality Consecrate kills me, but like, first of all, they just reorganized their decks. They probably don't have it. Second of all, they are clearly a more tempo-focused deck with the Kotari Lightblade. So, feel pretty good about my chances on board right now. They're sitting there thinking, wow, it's turn 5 and the game is over. Look, I'm all for fun, like random, crazy OP decks early on. Actually, no, I'm not. I think they're dumb, but this is ridiculous. Like, look at this. I have, and I get to play another minion to do more damage. This is not okay. This is 8 plus, that's 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 damage. 23 damage turn 5. That's nuts. It's turn 4. What the heck? These games are just too fast. 6-minute game, 9-minute game. That was a 3-minute game. I'm gonna play one more with this deck, and then I'm probably gonna move on to, I don't know what. Probably a hunter, probably an aggro hunter, just to get it over with.
I will protect the Alliance.
The possibilities are endless.
I like this opening hand actually, minus the Gatekeeper. I like having the Oscillator, and the Amalgam is not bad. Trench Surveyor is pretty good as well. I actually don't even know if I want to play the Oscillator if I don't have a 3-drop in hand. Maybe I hold on to it for a turn. Because it could actually also have some extra synergy with other... Oh my word. Okay. We'll play this turn 2, and we'll try to do a little bit of like chip damage, right? And then we're gonna try to finish him off with a big Mecha Shark combo, and hopefully we can do a audio splitter on Seafloor Gateway. Like, I'm down to not play Seafloor Gateway for a little bit, if that's what it takes. Frozen Touch, also some good damage. We will Dredge. Obviously, we want to get that going. The Sweeper's nice, but I think the Amalgam of the Deep is better. Hopefully this lives and we can play the Amalgam on this. Hopefully the 3-2 lives and you can play the Amalgam on that and trade here. Doesn't die, stays alive. We can push a little bit more. It's not bad. Wow, we actually got the audio splitter. No, that is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Getting a second Seafloor Gateway is insane. And as long as one of these two things lives, we're gonna play Amalgam and Amalgam next turn to hopefully get some better mechs. And by better mechs, I mean a randomly generated Mecha Shark would be insane. What deck would you recommend crafting? That's hard to say. I mean, Big Beast Hunter seemed good. Mech Mage seemed pretty good. Blood Death Knight was incredible. Big Paladin was good as long as you got Kangor. They're both just mechs, right? Mech and then just mech, okay. I always have to check because some of them are 2 things. You're really good actually. I like the Dredge and the ability to draw more cards. And then we'll go with another one and look for a shark. We don't get a shark, but we do get the Mothership. And reducing the cost of the Mothership by 2 will be pretty solid as well. This goes here, these go face. And we're starting to apply a bit of pressure here. Now what I want to do is I want things to die so I can play for, well, I don't want things to die. The longer I can keep things on board, the better. But I want to probably play Bronze Gatekeeper to pump up one of these cards and just keep pushing face damage. Trench Surveyor to draw like a sweeper or something could be good. See what else is at the bottom, see if we can find another shark at the bottom, possibly. Let's see what's at the bottom here. Not a fan. I'll take the Sweeper because it could theoretically generate me more resources going forward. And then I'm going to play the Bronze Gatekeeper on this and just keep going face. 4 HP is kind of hard for Priest to play around a lot, or 4 attack, sorry, is kind of hard for Priest to play around. So having 2 things at 4 attack is decent. I don't think it's really that important. I mean, Clean the Scene is good. I don't know. I don't know if it's really going to accomplish anything. Oh, Cannibalize is definitely a card that exists in the game of Hearthstone. That's true. I forgot about that. I think playing a Mothership could possibly be good next turn. Just to get it out there and save more mechs in hand that are like fairly cheap. Coin into fight over me. 2 minions fight. I get a copy of the Seafloor Gateway. They get both of the minions there, which is good for them, I guess. shuffle it to the bottom. We'll play the seafloor gateway soon. Boom, then both of these go place. Do I want to play this? I mean, it being reduced in cost doesn't really matter too much because it's a 1. Like, reducing it 3 times doesn't matter. I'll just play it for tempo, and that way this will get infused faster. We'll play this next turn. And then by turn 9 or something, we'll play, like, seafloor gateway. I think we've got a decent amount of time before we really have to worry, though. Cold case, fair enough. Got that off of Hipster. Fair enough. Seafloor gateway is gonna be really good soon, though. Really, really good. We get Ziliax. Is Ziliax better or worse than just playing this? I think this is just the best thing I can do at this point. I mean, Ziliax here does mean this doesn't die. Yeah, I'll do that.
Much to
And then we get to push face with these. Ziliax here does mean that it doesn't die, which is pretty good. And then next turn, turn 8, we can go seafloor into Mothership, I guess.
Unity. Precision.
I guess that's fine. This goes here, these go face. Boom, 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 and then we ping. And we just ignore these 2/2s. So seafloor into Mothership, or seafloor into Frozen Touch if they happen to wipe a decent amount on my board. And we're really just hoping to get that Mecha Shark. We're really just hoping to find Mecha Shark or a Sunken Sweeper. Oh man, really? That's pretty good for them. Oh, they're gonna find, wait, you already have a card though. Why don't you just use the one that's in your hand, like Mothership or something, and it would die because it costs 0. Even if it was Mothership, it would be fine. But no matter. Mistake, that ends up dying. Good for them. Okay, they're gonna pump that up and they're gonna kill off the 2/3. Actually, they don't even need to pump it up to kill off the 2/3. Now it's just dead. Fair enough. Oh, they are still gonna pump it up though. Well, I can trade here, which is fine. We're gonna go seafloor gateway. I mean, the other argument is just play Mothership. We're gonna go seafloor gateway. Oh, fudge, really? That was so bad. That was so bad that I genuinely think that we just do this, play this, hit face, and then ping. That was how bad that draw was. There are almost any other card would have been better there, but that seafloor gateway was abysmal. We need a Mecha Shark and we need it now. Okay, it's fine. Or if we can get the a Surveyor to get me the Sunken Sweeper. Or if we can get another Audio Splitter, all of those things are like reasonable win conditions. All of those things are reasonable win conditions. It's just a matter of like, can we get there? Oh, okay, that's not a good card for me. That's a good card for them, not for me. Trench Surveyor, have they played a spell this turn? They have not played a spell this turn. No way they lose the Valley. They have to play a spell. No way they don't play a spell. Absolutely no shot. Okay, they play Frozen Touch. It's not infused, but who cares, really? Worst case scenario, I'll play Mothership. We get Bronze Gatekeeper. Great. Cool. Okay, so play another one of these. Let's see if we get anything useful. No. That's not useful. Let's see if we get anything useful off of this one. Actually, at this point, just say, screw it, whatever. We're so screwed. Boom and boom. This kills this off, and then this goes here, and we continue to wait for a Mecha Shark, or Gorilla Bot, or the Sunken Sweeper, or a Surveyor. We had the nuts until we did not have the nuts. We were so close, man. We were so close to being so good. In fact, I'm down to just save this other Seafloor Gateway, because they're not a very proactive deck. They're not a super proactive deck. I could very easily see myself just chilling. No way, you silence it? Oh, that's disgusting. But it's silenced, so it doesn't have rush, so it can't rush into my 3/7, which is nice. Pump that up. They draw a card. Possibly able to kill my 3/7 relatively easy now. What the heck? Frozen Touch is fairly close to being finished. Identity Theft. Okay, Frozen Touch wins me the game. Mecha Shark gets me close to winning the game, if not wins me the game entirely. Okay, thank you. Jeez Louise. And we get Gaia? Interesting. Maybe it's just a Gaia turn, actually. It might just be Gaia this turn. Because I don't know if this, like, because this, like, these things almost win the game, but not quite. Well, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, if we trade here, actually, so they have 7, 8, 9, 10, 18 HP. We can do 6,
How perplexing.
9, 12, 15, 16 damage, so it's not quite enough. We do just play Gaia here instead. It's gonna be boom, boom, this goes face. And then when these end up dying, we have Frozen Touch along with the Mecha Shark to try to close out the game. It's a little bit unfortunate. We should have won the game a long time ago, not gonna lie, but love watching your content. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. I love streaming to you guys and making content. It actually is a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Like back when I initially started doing it, I was always stressed. Oh no. But never mind, I wasn't always stressed, but I was stressed about like how people would see the decks and things that I did, and I would psych myself out, but I'm glad that I have stopped doing that.
Audio processing.
I mean, we have Frozen Touch twice, we do just win the game, but I will do this instead. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. And we still don't even need to play Frozen Touch, sick. I mean, it depends. Do you want to play Wild? Because if you want to play Wild, then I would recommend keeping the cards. But if you already know you don't want to play Wild because it's too hard to keep up with that collection, then don't keep your cards, would be my recommendation. We're back to rank 1, baby! Let's go! What's... Okay, so it's 9 plus 6, so it's 15, 20, 24, 27. It's not very long in terms of the games. Do I keep playing this or do I play Face Hunter? I'm gonna keep playing. I'll play this one more time. And if I win, I get Legend with it. If I lose, then I switch to Face Hunter. Simple as that. Simple as that. Jamming Face Hunter. With Mukla as your top end.
Versus the Lich King.
Not bad. Alright, so, looking at this opening hand, we definitely don't want to keep Zilliax. We kind of like the Surveyor to draw me a card most of the time, and a Noyotron could help against something more aggressive, but I think trying to find an Audio Splitter or a Mecha Shark is more important. It's gonna be Trench Surveyor turn 2. And then the Gorilla Bot turn 3. Oh, so they're gonna be a slower deck. Which means that we can actually take our time, and I think if we want to, we can play this turn 2. And then this turn 3, because I don't really think that we're going to get what the hell? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me, man? What the hell? It's okay. That's crazy. Why don't I run Dirty Rat in my deck? No way, dude. You have to stop. So we get Mecha Shark. I'll play the Gorilla because it's conditional. We'll get... Ooh, I like this for some card draw. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Pass, make them trade into it again. Then I can send this 3-4 into the 2-5. And then hopefully we can draw a 1-drop. If not, it's fine. That's fine. I don't really know if I even... I mean, we get a Click Locker, which is pretty nice, actually. Boom, boom, draw 2, hit here. We draw a card. We could have maybe waited a little bit longer, but I didn't really want to. Then we'll play this next turn, and then we're going to try to play Audio Splitter. Mistake, fair enough. This goes here so they don't get the thingamabob, but we're going to go boom into boom.
Hot bucket.
And then we will get the dude. No, the Audio Splitter's at the bottom. That's so rude, actually. We're going to play this. And probably play Frozen Touch next turn just so we can get the Infuse ready to go. Oh man, this is interesting to say the least. Because I could definitely, oh my gosh, we get the Trench Surveyor. No, wait, hold on. We're gonna play this and then we're gonna play Audio Splitter. We want it to die so we can get another copy of this. Audio Splitter, boom. Play Audio Splitter. This will go face, make them trade in, and honestly, I'm kind of down to just play the Mistake because it's not going to get as much mana reduction anyway. This is fantastic. I could have maybe gone Frozen Touch, and I should probably go Frozen Touch next turn to try to maximize damage. I was being kind of greedy to not do that. We get C4 Gateway though, it's phenomenal. Oh god. Okay, I might be starting to get greedy here, but I honestly think that this could be a huge pop-off turn soon. Oh, this could be a huge pop-off turn soon. That dirty little rat. Woo, that's what I'm saying, man. That dirty, dirty little rat. Get a bronze dude. We'll play this. Get a whole bunch of cards, and then we'll go Seafloor Gateway. Audio Splitter again. Kinda high-key broken.
Audio processing.
I'm gonna coin out the Frozen Touch. You might be wondering why. The answer is quite simple. I need to play Frozen Touch as soon as possible. Next turn will ideally be Seafloor Gateway, Frozen Touch. We're actually doing a decent chunk of damage to them. Gaia could also be good in the not too distant future. Oh, fuck me! Oh, no, they're gonna take Gaia or Mecha Shark. Oh my god, no, don't take the Mecha Shark, please. They take Gaia and they give me Corpse Explosion. I actually don't mind that. We can do a whole bunch of damage soon, regardless of what just happened. Oh, Gaia's gonna be a disaster now. Oh, and it gives me Corpse Explosion instead! Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that makes me so sad. No! And it gives me Zilliac. Okay, honestly, I think we still just commit. I hate this so much. Oh, I'm so mad. Genuinely, I'm pissed off. I'm so mad. I also don't even have that many mechs, but we'll just go for it. It's fine. Boom. Boom. Give me a mech. Let's see what I get. Oh my god. I cannot believe how badly I just screwed that up. It's gonna be boom, boom. We'll get the Frozen Touch to the top of the deck real quick. We'll get Frozen Touch for some extra burst damage. Then we're gonna go boom. Please kill this. Okay, you kill that off, it's fine. We need a 1-cost card. There's the Soul Steal. Yeah, GG. We get another Frozen Touch, like I said though, quite good. We're gonna go boom and then ping. And then we're gonna hope for a 1-drop, I guess. You know what? Screw it, let's just kill that off too. I'm so mad, we were so close to having the nuts. They're gonna heal up so much, aren't they? Dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, man. We get Seafloor Gateway, which is good, but I don't know if it'll be good enough. We get Mecha Shark, which is admittedly quite strong. We'll go Corpse Explosion, ping their face. Maybe I should have saved Corpse Explosion. That could have actually led to like a lot of burst damage. I don't care about SLA. It's 14 damage, it's nothing. It's negligible to me.
Me have that for you.
That's negligible to me. Metronome. Metronome. Audio splitter. Sure. So, let's see here. We commit a little bit more to the board. You're gonna cost 2, which I don't like. I'll put you down.
Audio processing.
I think I just give you Divine Shield and Rush to rush into that, and then we play Metronome and hope it survives. Boom, and then we're gonna go Metronome. That's fine. We're gonna get multiple Frozen Touches. That should be a decent amount of damage. I guess maybe I could have just put it on the 4-3, but I wanted to protect this, and I wanted to make sure the 7-5 died. We're able to play this multiple times. If all 3 of these things die, it'll infuse. We can do 15 damage next turn. The lighting in this room is starting to get dark, I realize, so I'll fix that after this game. Hopefully you guys can still see my face. But I do know that it's dark. I will fix that momentarily. Okay, we get that. We have 15 damage. Okay, so we win. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we win. Boom, 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 and then boom. Dear God, what a disaster. What a close game that was. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, it looks like we're getting to legend with this deck, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're getting to legend with this deck. After I fix my camera. Need to turn this all the way up to 1,000. Enter. Bang! The quality goes down a little bit, but the lighting goes up. What are your impressions? I like the expansion a lot right now, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's really fun.
Celeste versus Arana.
Okay. Okay.
The scourge are no match for me. The possibilities.
I will keep the automaton because I think I might need early pressure, but I'm gonna go to the other 2 and look for a 1-drop if possible. We don't get a 1-drop, but we get Mecha Shark and Seafloor Gateway, which is arguably better. We're gonna hope for a 1-drop. Hopefully Frequency Oscillator would be the best one to get. And we're not gonna play anything. We're gonna play Seafloor Gateway turn 3.
If 3 right.
That's a problem, but it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. It's a problem, but it's not the worst thing in the world. If we can get the Oscillator, we're going crazy.
3 right.
Okay, they're getting a decent amount of stuff out right away, but I don't mind. It's actually, as far as Demon Hunters go, a fairly slow start. We get the Bronze Gatekeeper. We're gonna play the Seafloor Gateway. We get an Annoyo. 1, 2, and then it's gonna be this. I kind of want to wait a turn or 2 before we commit. Okay. We might not have the liberty to do this, but I might wait 1 more turn to kill off this 2-1. You have got to be kidding me. You have... Okay, boom, and then play the 2/5 taunt to protect myself for a turn, and then we'll go boom into boom, boom, boom next turn. I guess. And again, if we can draw the frequency oscillator, that would be even better. Or we draw another seafloor gateway. That's kind of a big ask though. That rushing there, I'm not huge on that. I mean, this is only gonna draw them one card and I'm gonna wipe their board next turn. And we're gonna have 2 Divine Shield taunt minions. So like, at the end of the day, it's fine. We draw another Mecha Shark, which is pretty solid. Boom into boom, boom, and then another Divine Shield and just keep pumping this up a little bit. We're gonna do a little bit more damage. Please kill the 5 at least. Okay, cool. Pretty good. Next turn, it can be like Mecha Shark and then this to potentially do even more damage. And with the 2 Divine Shield taunt minions out there, I think we're okay. Could be an I-Beam to kill off the 4/3. Please don't get I-Beam though. Okay, they draw another card. Don't be I-Beam. Whoa, what? That's not an Outcast card. Oh, Predation. Wait, when did you play a Naga? Oh, the Wayward Sage is a Naga. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Boom into Amalgam again. And then I don't really want Gaia that bad. So let's go with the War Gear and try to use that to close out the game. I will ping here, hit here, these 2 go face. War Gear next turn to push as much damage as possible. Gaia to try to finish the game off turn 8. Possibly. It's going to be difficult, but I don't think it's going to be impossible. And if we draw Ziliax, I'd rather play Ziliax than War Gear, and I'd play it on the 5/7. But right now, we're sitting pretty well with 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage, plus this and ping.
My torment.
Okay. Rush. Oh my god, that top deck is insane. That top deck was absolutely nuts. The 5/7 lives though. The 5/7 lives to fight another day. And this trade's here. I think I go Gorilla Bot and I think I go wide. Mistake, we got Ziliax. Hold on. We can't play Ziliax, but we got it. So even if we can't win the game with Gaia next turn, which is a decent chance that we can't, I'd like to have Ziliax. And then we're gonna play Audio Splitter, which does nothing. This goes here, this goes face. And we're gonna hope for Ziliax next turn and hope that they don't have lethal, which it's not impossible for them to have lethal here, like Predation, Chaos Strike, Weapon, all that jazz could get them there. No way. Actually, no way you kill me though.
Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
Absolutely no way you managed to kill me there. Predation comes out, that goes there. No way. No way. Actually stop. That's crazy. We play Gaia though. They didn't get any closer to actually killing me. We play Gaia, we hit here twice. Gaia still lives. Gaia still, and actually these both live because that was just a 2-1. And again, we're waiting on Ziliax and hoping to not get bursted down. They need 10 more damage. They need 7 more damage. But I don't think they get there. And I think we win with Gaia. Woo! That was close. Best deck so far? I've been killing it with this deck. This deck's kind of going crazy. 9-3. That's definitely the best record that I've had so far. And I want to go Face Hunter, but I'm going to go Face Hunter tomorrow after I promote to Legend right here, right now. Easy peasy, not lemon squeezy or something. I don't know. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
Celeste versus Malfurion. I must protect the wild.
The possibilities are
All right, against a druid. I think I get rid of the audio splitter because I don't have the seafloor gateway in my hand. But at the same time, if I draw it, even if it gives me a copy of the coin, because it's my most expensive spell, it's not even that bad, actually. So we're gonna keep this. We're gonna go Clocker into Amalgam, into this. They have the Peaceful Piper. We have a mistake, which I will play, question mark? If we play it, I don't know. I think I want to go the Click Blocker. If they take the time to hero power and hit this instead, I'm actually kind of down. Because that means they're not playing the actual like minion to pump themselves up. Play it. You know you want to play the minion. You know you want to play that 2-1. Okay, that's fine. I'm wondering if this is going to be the big one. Is this going to be... Okay, you don't end up killing it off. We get to play the Amalgam and actually generate the resource. Hopefully it's a mech. I'll take this. That's not bad. It draws me cards. It can snowball. Honestly, it can be Metronome, Coin, Mistake to just draw a 2-drop and try to go from there. Or we wait until turn 5 and we go boom, boom with a 2-drop as well. I don't really want to play audio. Oh, okay, never mind. We play this. This goes here, I guess. So that way they can't trade in the way that they want to. Things could definitely get spicy real soon. Things could definitely get spicy really soon. So my main question is, do I think that I have what it takes to win the game super fast? Seafloor Gateway being at the bottom definitely sucks, but I want to put it on top of my deck. Oh, and my, oh no. This goes here. So I want to play the audio splitter along with possibly you, with the coin, I would say, to fill my hand up. I think that works the best. Okay. Not the greatest for them. 2 mana, they get Rake for 0. Pretty good. They get to kill off my other 3 too. So here's the thing that they just messed up. Okay? Here's the thing that they just messed up big time. Oh, wait. I don't want them to get their mechs. Do I have to actually play this? I think I play this and then I coin out Seafloor Gateway, which I despise doing. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because I think I have to. I didn't coin first. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It'll be fine. We'll play a mistake for... Well, we don't want to play the mistake for free. We'll play you for 2, and then 1, 2, and then we'll play this, I guess, or something. I don't know. Oh, man. I mean, he's giving me reduced cost audio bots, which is fine. We go like boom, boom, boom next turn. And we actually get to like use the mechs he gave me for a reduced cost, which is great and all, but I could have had one more mech. Who knows? That mech could have been a Mecha Shark, and I'll never know because I messed it up. As opposed to coin first. Oh my gosh. It's okay. It's fine. We have other ways of winning. We can generate pretty massive board pretty suddenly, which is going to be difficult for them to deal with. I'm okay with this.
Time waits for no one.
This is not bad. This is very much not bad for me. ETC? I'm okay with that. We're gonna play 2 3/3s, and then we're going to... What are you doing? No! Fuck! Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god! No way! Holy shit! Oh my god. Discover? Yeah, I guess it'll be the freaking oscillator, I guess. I don't know. We draw 2. Oh my god. That's disgusting. I need to play it 2. I'll play this because it's Divine Shield. And then I guess I'll dredge to the top of Mecha Shark with this. And then we can kind of go crazy next turn, possibly. Mecha Shark goes to the top. This goes here. Next turn, it's going to be Mecha Shark plus, like, as many things as I possibly can. That's going to be 3, 4, 5. We can play this first, actually, and just try to pump up as much as possible. Oh my gosh, I did not expect that whatsoever. That was, I can't even say that wasn't well played. That was well played. For sure, that was well played. They play Zoc and they get 2 4/4s. What? What are they targeting? Why would you it has to be like Zoc here, right?
As you can see.
Silence, fair enough, so they can kill it off. That's a decent play. I respect that. I respect that. We're able to mostly wipe the board next turn, I think. We really need to wipe this board, though. Mecha Shark into this. Into this.
Observe, analyze, engage.
And then you. And then it's gotta be you. And then the oscillator. In that order specifically. And now, I don't know, because he wants to play a big card that gives him a ton of things. That was not great. That was not the greatest turn I could have had, but it's the best I can do. 7 mana. Draw cards, fair enough. Now they're gonna play the 6 mana, refresh mana crystals, and then they're gonna... Oh? Oh, they're gonna kill the Mecha Shark, I believe. But now they're thinking, like, which one do I kill? Do I kill the big minion or do I kill the Mecha Shark? You should probably kill the Mecha Shark, but the big minion's gonna get really out of hand. Because I'm gonna play a lot of things next turn. And honestly, he doesn't know. Yeah, it's the Mecha Shark there, 100% of the time. We get Security Automaton. Very lucky for me. And we're just gonna keep pumping. 3, let's see what else we can get here. Oscillator, love to see it. That's gonna keep pumping. We go 2 and 1, and these are just gonna both keep getting bigger and bigger. What do we get off of you? Trench Surveyor can give me a decent minion, so yeah, we'll take that. This is gonna go here, this goes here, and then this is gonna come down, and these are gonna be cheap the next turn. Go first. Okay, so we need these minions to keep getting bigger and bigger. Trench Surveyor should be able to get me Sunken Mooncatcher, which will then also become quite big. I just need to hope that they... Oh, they have rakes, don't... Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Please, man. You've already played 1 Underking, though, so you can't go too crazy with it. Don't have also Zoc, please. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, fair enough. Oh, they want another Zoc, yeah. 4/18. That 5/4 giving him 2 3/3s was just too strong. That 5/4 was just too strong. I mean, I can see if I get Gaia off of this. If I do specifically get Gaia, that's pretty good. No, wait, we don't want to play that. We want to get it with Audio Splitter. We're probably going to die next turn anyway. Let's see what this gives me. We want Mooncatcher. Ziliax? Hold on. Ziliax could be really, really good. We'll go Mooncatcher, though. And you can summon both of them. Boom, twice. This comes down. This gets pumped up quite a bit. That's 12. We can kill off one of these, I guess, which is kind of cool. Ping him in the face. I cannot believe that I lost this game because I drew so poorly. Like, I had a good hand, and then he just happened to be able to kill off the 5/4, and him killing off the 5/4 won him the game. Like, it was well played. I can't be too mad, but of course I can be a little bit pissed. I'm telling you, if we can get Gaia, or we get Gaia off of the first C4, we're in a pretty good spot, but it's gonna be really iffy. Free Spirit, I mean, they're running out of cards, right? So it's not like it's that big of a deal. Like, obviously it's not optimal, but I'm not dead yet. I'm at 1. Okay. I'm fine with that. Maybe we can somehow find a way to get lethal. Well, to be fair, I don't even think Gaia gets me lethal here, to be quite honest with you.
Rerouting sound.
But we'll see. We'll see if this gives me Gaia specifically. I mean, we're in it. It gives me Mecha Shark. Give me the Sunken Sweeper. Boom, boom, boom. Not gonna be enough to win, unfortunately. You've got to be kidding me. Literally, that stupid fucking 5/4. What? How did he? What did I do? What did I do that gave him the opportunity to fucking do that? I played a 3/4. I played a 3/4, which wasn't supposed to die to that. I was like, oh, maybe he breaks some inning, but the 3/1. Fuck, man. I also didn't play the coin first, so maybe that could have been like a huge minion. I really didn't think it was going to be even close. But they had a fucking insane hand, and I got a decent hand, but then I threw. I'm pissed. There was no world where I was supposed to lose that against a fucking druid, man. Against a fucking druid, man.
Celeste versus Serranoyo.
The possibilities are endless.
So I have 2 Mecha Sharks in hand and a Trench Surveyor to try to find me an early minion. If I can find a C4 Gateway, the game is just over. If C4 Gateway is at the bottom of my deck, we can potentially win the game off of that. I think I'm going to bed. It's 4:35 a.m. here. Go to bed, my goodness gracious. How do you play this game so much without getting bored? Well, a new expansion just came out. Normally, I only play this game for like 3, maybe 4 hours at a time, and then my attention span goes. But because it's a new expansion, I'm playing a little bit longer, obviously. Okay, so we need to find C4 Gateway. We need to draw as quickly as possible. That's a really good turn 2 for me, the fact that they didn't play like anything. We get Click Clocker. I'll play the Trench Surveyor, see what I get.
Error. Hot bucket.
See if we can draw a mech. The Oscillator's pretty good. I'm down. I'm down for the Oscillator.
Mount up.
No. I mean, I'll ping the 3/1. Oh, you're gonna... Okay, it's fine. Mistake. Mistake, 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 mistake. Boom, boom. Next turn, it's gonna be like this, coin this, and then the next turn it'll be like Mecha Shark again. No, because we need to play the Annoyotron to protect the first Mecha Shark, I think. We need to play the Annoyotron to protect the first Mecha Shark. Stand Against Darkness, to be fair, is really strong. But this is gonna be a lot of damage, potentially. Then it's gonna go boom, coin, Annoyo. And then we're gonna try to kill the other Silverhand recruit. Whatever ones are alive. I really hate that it went face twice, but hopefully this Mecha Shark lives. It's a Divine Shield. They don't really have like Rush or anything, so I'm pretty sure this Mecha Shark lives. And if this Mecha Shark lives, it snowballs with a second Mecha Shark, and we should be able to win the game. Seal of Blood doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because they still have to hit this twice in order for anything to actually happen. That's fine. We get Amalgam of the Deep. It's not what I wanted to see. If I play Mecha Shark into Amalgam, it goes off 6 times. If I play this, it'll go off 9 times. So we're gonna go this and then Amalgam because it goes off more total times. And the Mecha Shark lives, which is phenomenal. We get another Mecha Shark, which is great. And I actually would rather try to keep my minion alive. So we'll play this. Do we have to trade this in? We don't. It goes face. We have more Mecha Sharks. We can play more Mecha Sharks on future turns. They have 6 mana. They can't play the Countess yet. They're going Dude Paladin, which means that they aren't really going to be known for having that much removal. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. I don't know what kind of currency that is. I'm going to Google it right now, though, so I can thank you 100%. Okay, nothing really crazy happens. Okay, Mecha Shark into Audio Splitter. It could be Mecha Shark, but I don't want to use the second Mecha Shark. Just in case. Boom into boom. That goes off. It'll go off a total of 6 times. Not bad. That gets pumped up. Boom, boom, boom. 3 will go... Oh, wait. 1 and then hit him in the face. Whew! Thank you so much for the currency. Let's see. What is it? Where is it from? The Thai bot? I'm so sorry if I butchered the pronunciation of that, but thank you so much for the donation. Much appreciated. The Thai bot. Nice. Thank you for the $3. Oh, we hit legend right now, and then we go to sleep. We don't go to sleep. We start editing, and we eat. My mom, I went to my parents' house for Easter. It was great. And they made chicken enchiladas. And I got to take some home. So I am very excited to munch on those.
The possibilities are
Okay, so I really like the oscillator. I really truthfully do. But the problem is I need to find Seafloor Gateway in order to make this whole thing work. We found Seafloor Gateway. Frozen Touch is not great. It's not what I want to see. It is good direct damage, don't get me wrong. But as far as my opening hands go, I'm hoping that it's not Shadow. I'm hoping, yep, that it is a very slow Priest deck. And because of that, I'm going to play the mistake, and I'm going to go a little bit wide and play the Seafloor Gateway in a little bit, but I want to get the Audio Splitter first. They're coining out what?
I ain't talking.
We get a Bronze Gatekeeper, which is honestly not even that bad. I'll just ping this, hit here, hit here, and then we'll do basically the same thing again. We have a Mecha Shark in hand. Honestly, if it had pulled a Mecha Shark, my goodness, that would have been so good for me. I mean, they coined it out. What if they had coined out like Gaia, or I had gotten like Ziliax or something? That would have been quite solid as well. Trench Surveyor. Trench Surveyor? I don't know how to say that. We'll dredge. We'll see if anything good's at the bottom. An Audio Splitter, perhaps. An Oscillator is kind of cool because it can help me get more resources as well. This ends up living, which is great. This goes face. And we'll probably end up playing Seafloor Gateway soon. Trench Renathal, don't really care. But I don't want to play it now. We get the Audio Splitter, which is perfect. That's literally the card I wanted. We go full face. We're going to hit the 4-3 into the 3-4, get 2 Seafloor Gateways, and just at least play one of them right away. As long as they don't run Silence. If they run Silence, I'm gonna be very sad. Or if they play Drown, I'm gonna be like, oh, boo-hoo. How's it going, everybody? It's the final boss time. We've been here once. No. Oh, it's Cannibalize. I'm fine with Cannibalize. I do not care. I do not care. Would I rather play Amalgam, get another mech, and then play Seafloor Gateway, or just play Seafloor Gateway right away? I would rather
Caution. Hot.
go Bonk. I get to save the Amalgam, hit here, get the card back, and then also go Seafloor Gateway. This gets me the best of all of the worlds. And now, next turn, I can go Seafloor Gateway again and do a huge burst of damage and save the Frozen Touch. Yeah, the Frozen Touch being at the bottom sucks, but it's not that bad. I'm going to lose a lot of cards here. I already know it. I know it for a fact. We're going to generate at least 1 or 2 more mechs off of this, which is fantastic, and push some damage with this 3-2. Oh boy, my voice is starting to give out. I can feel it. This is definitely going to be a good time to end the stream. Don't like Ziliax here. It's good into some matchups, just not this one in particular. Seafloor Gateway, draw a card. We get another Mecha Shark. Hold on. Is that just lethal? Is that just lethal? Boom, boom, Amalgam. I might have overcommitted here. It's definitely not lethal. We take the mistake though, because it's gonna be 0. Another mech. We play the Oscillator and then the mistake. A Click Clocker is interesting, but I think Ziliax is more reliable, I guess. No, I'll go Click Clocker. Then it's gonna be boom. Then it's gonna be Click Clocker, and then this goes face. Oh, that is lethal! Oh! Huge. I didn't expect to actually win that game right there, but that's 6 damage. Wow. I was expecting to need 6 damage from Frozen Touch, but I was like, I've got it. I know I'm getting Legend really late this season. It's the 11th of April, but to be fair, I basically took this entire month off just waiting for the next expansion. But so I'm probably gonna be like 4,000 or 5,000, I would assume. It's really late. Oh, 3, that's not bad. I guess my MMR is better than I thought. But anyway, this deck is pretty broken. Overall, the deck ended up going, what, 10-4, 11-4, actually, when you include this game, which is a pretty good win rate. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for now. I should probably catch up on the community. The Hearthstone community page or whatever. I'll catch up on that eventually. And I guess that's going to be it for me for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's a 10-hour stream. I wanted to be just 8 hours, and then I guess 10 hours happened. Excuse me, but it was fun. It was a fun time for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Move those here. And then this goes here. And now, yeah, it's broken. But some people don't have some cards to craft that deck. Oh, Big Paladin? Yeah, Big Paladin is quite strong. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully my camera doesn't freeze anymore. And I'll see you tomorrow. I said that 4 times. Bye. Also, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. And also check out all the videos on my channel already. I'll be posting 2 to 3 basically every single day. I'll be posting the stream as soon as I'm able to post the stream, so anybody who missed it can go back and watch things. And again, I'm gonna be posting 2 to 3 videos a day. I already have 3. I technically already have 6 videos of, you know, this expansion out, but most of them were from theory crafting. But if you guys want to check them out, I would really appreciate it. Like and comment on those as well. All you have to do is click my little symbol at the right below my video, and then you are able to see the most recent ones. I'm gonna make a separate playlist. I forgot to do that actually. I'll do that right now. The most recent expansion, and I'm probably going to change my tags and whatnot. So that'll be fun. That'll take a little bit of time. But hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. This time for real, I'm ending it. Watch the videos if you have time. I'd really appreciate it, and the stream will be live, and I think it takes, what, an hour or 2 for it to, like, process, and then I'll publish it so you guys can see it publicly. And you can just watch the pack opening and these 6 or 7 decks that I played today. But if you guys had a good day, I'll see you.